as well. But again, 3 Erangels today. Question is TSM going to take advantage of that fact?
Well, of course, I mean, TSM, it's their favorite map. They've been playing incredibly well, and you can see the points table for that. TSM with 128 points in Erangel. They are the best team in Erangel, for sure. But look at the players as well. We got Ninja with 21 finishes to his name. Raven Top Dog now coming into action, and he has been playing on a different level from last couple of days. But with 20 finishes to his name, he would love to add some more today.
He would love to add some more, and well, as far as the circle is concerned, it is going to be pretty similar to what we saw moments ago, and it is going to be central, just a wee bit towards the east, but that shouldn't be a problem for the majority of the teams. Now, TSM, they do have their vehicles, in fact, a couple of them in hand, and they are going to be moving over to greener pastures, and well, their greener pastures is going to be all the way to the west, possibly near Georgia Port, but for now, they're going to make sure they collect every single vehicle along the way. 212 points on the board, second in the overall rankings.
With 12 points difference between iqoo and TSM, they would love to capture iqoo. And what do you think, XP? Can we see some altercation, some targeting by teams against each other?
Oh, as far as altercations are concerned, I'm sure we're going to see a lot over here, buddy. And I want to see something right now. Just go in, bang that vehicle, try and flip that buggy around and get out of there, or try and run the opposition over, because the same could happen to you, Shadow, if one of them had a weapon. But again, this is just the beginning, and both these teams, they are aware that, alright, they're going to be heading towards the same place we're heading, but if Mr. Spray gets to that compound before, if he gets out of his vehicle, again, a lot of fifths coming in, things could be different. But for now, none of these teams are going to take that chance, as they are going to be driving past one another. Reckoning Esports are going to be heading towards North Georgia, while TSM, they will cross the bridge at some point and, well, go to the south. Again, I want to see some action over here. They are friends for now. There you have it. The vehicles are flipped. Luckily, no one is on a two-wheeler.
Well, again, I love the majority of these teams.
Wait a second.
And they are fighting. Meanwhile, TSM Ninja are finally finding a really good weapon in PP Bison, that he could be a really difficult opposition to face. Team Reckoning, they will love to enter their compounds as soon as possible, and yes, they are doing just that.
I wonder if he looks behind him, he might just see another one driving right past him. In fact, the thing is, his PP Bison isn't reloaded now, Mr. Spray. I did kind of anticipate this. He had the right idea. He does get a weapon. Unfortunately, it is going to be too little, too late. And for now, both these teams, they've had a little exchange of fire. No one's gone down, and both of them are going to be thanking their lucky stars. But now, wait a second. What is Team X-Spark doing all the way over here? Because Scout OP, usually you do love landing down towards the water city, and he realizes, wait a second, oh man, I was almost going to beat them to Georgia Port containers. However, looks like TSM were just a bit quicker, and keep in mind, Sparrow, he must have heard all those shots, all that commotion to the north of the bridge, and well, that is what you want. He is going to make sure he doesn't take any risky chances.
Well, I think they just came here to take the vehicles down, and they took the vehicles. They are going back to their normal place. Yes, they are going to loot wins, and I would love to see how Team X-Spark is going to play today. I mean, a lot of fans are looking forward to it. Of course, it might not be possible for them to be the champions, but at the same time, they can put up a great show today.
I don't think they're as nice as you think they were, because it looks like Gil and Scout did have the intent to, go towards George Paul, maybe cut off all these boys from TSM and, lay down a little bit of a fortification and basically welcome them with a barrage of bullets. But again, it was the other way around, and they made the right decision, and now they're going to be back at the ruins. Keep in mind, their members, 2 of the other teammates, Marvi and Ultron, are going to be in their preferred drop spot. That, of course, is Water City. Now, as you have a look at the circle, you are going to see one major change. Normally, our esports, you always found them down south at the military base. This time, they are going to be up to the north. 2 of them in Severny, only one in Kameshki for this moment.
Well, they've been changing their drops quite often. They used to go to military base. They were going towards Lipovka a little bit, Milta Power as well once a couple of times. But yes, RE Sports, they've been dynamic. At the same time, they were not able to get some decent points. Today is their last opportunity to show the world what they got. Of course, they are here for a reason, right? They played really well in round 1, round 2, round 3, quarterfinals, semi-finals. That is why they are here, and they have the capability of proving everyone right.
Oh, absolutely. And you got to keep one thing in mind. Even though they are at the bottom of the table, they can still climb up the ranks and just get a bit more money for themselves. Also, you got to keep in mind, if they do have some amazing plays, if they do take out the top dogs or anyone else for that matter, they are going to be winning a lot of hearts and a lot of admiration, not just from us, not just from the viewers, but from future possible sponsors as well. So again, I like the fact that everyone over here, like I said, is a champion in their own right. But for now, we do normally see TSG go up against Enigma. This time, no action at the prison.
Well, it's calm before the storm, XP. I think every team is looking to get some loot first, and then they are going to rotate towards the zone. Again, the Potato Hill is going to be a very important position for a lot of teams to get rotated from. Meanwhile, all our esports, I think they have a brilliant spot near school. I still remember it was yesterday. They managed to get 17 finishes in the game of Varangal. Again, defending school and nearby compounds really well.
They did indeed, and we were just talking about our esports now. Yes, it isn't going to be easy being at the bottom of the table because on day 1 they managed 16 points, on day 2 they managed 13 points, on day 3 they managed 17. So I'm not going to be making any funny quips over here about consistency because again, it is going to be a bit difficult. It is the big stage for them and this is the first time they are going to come under this much pressure. But speaking of pressure, looks like 7C Esports might just be feeling a little bit of pressure as well. But for now, SprayGod with his DP28 and his Scarwell, he is just scouring the terrain looking for someone.
Well, actually talking about our esports, I would like to add a fact about them. All 4 of their players, they joined hands just 2 months ago, so it's a new team. Plus, at the same time, every single one of these team players are in their home. They're not in a boot camp, they're not sponsored, so that's a big thing, right?
See, again, like I said, this is the first time they are on the big stage, and, it is going to add a little bit of pressure to them. But for now, the Supari gang, they have escaped the prison, ladies and gentlemen, which means we aren't going to see any early skirmishes between them and Enigma. And speaking of Enigma, looks like Enigma are going to be in their wake, but Prince over here is going to be rattling off a few shots with that Scarwell, keeping them at bay. And now the positions are going to be given away. However, 7C Esports, they are looking comfortable atop this little tabletop mountain, and for now, the position should not be given away. The thing is, though, they are spread a bit too far and thin. If anyone does decide, hey, wait a second, we won that top spot, they could be in trouble because they could be isolated and taken out one by one.
Well, we have been witnessing a lot of teams who love to take the advantage of this higher ground. Potato Hill, I think, is the favorite spot for Team 7C, and at the same time, it is a favorite spot for Team Scarlet's Gaming. I mean, if Pochinki is not in the zone and Potato Hill is going to be there, Scarlet's Gaming, I think you can see them rotating towards the Potato Hill area.
Normally when we speak about Potato Hill and Skylights, there's another team that comes to mind, and that is Tactical Esports. Now, looks like they might beat them to the top of that little summit, but for now, again, we're going to put the focus on 7C Esports. 103 points for them on the table. Not the best of positions, not where you would expect them. And as far as position points and finishes go, they are pretty equal, but we know they can do a lot better.
Well, with the 121 points difference between them and number 1, it is a long run for them. I mean, how many points are they going to get in 6 games? That is going to be the question. What position they're going to end up, that is going to be another question. But at the same time, this is a great team, and right now, talking about number 1, they are going to face up against Team EXO.
Well, Team EXO are going to be taking a little bit of a chance over here. The second grenade looks good. Prince, in fact, is going to have to come out to the left of our screens right now to make sure he isn't caught by the blast radius. Of course, he did lose just a wee bit of his HP over there. Nothing to be concerned of. Now, the thing with EXO is that they realize, wait a second, this is already occupied. And again, if you do want to assault this position over here, you need to have a lot of coordination. You need to be communicating with your team, and you also need some divine intervention from one of the other teams. For now, they are going to be heading a bit towards the east and maybe, just maybe, drive past the shelter as well. It wouldn't be a bad spot to park their vehicles at, but have a look at your map. So many teams are going to be nearby, and everyone wants to get towards the center. Enigma is going to be driving past them towards the left, and in their wake, 7C Esports could be coming in as well, but keep an eye out on Godlike. Looks like a lot of teams are going to be heading in their direction. Is this the day that the demigods are going to be unleashing hell on Earth?
What a beautiful scenery this is turning out to be, XP. I mean, every single one of these teams, apart from Godlike, are on their vehicles. Everyone is moving, but Godlike, they're already in the center of the zone, and they are looking comfortable. Again, important day, comeback story. Is it going to happen? Is it not going to happen? A lot of questions.
But looks like what is going to happen right now is OR Esports was another team that didn't really have to budge, and looks like their position could come under fire by the Hyderabad Hydra. Now they do have a compound down below. In fact, they've left Rosard, which is normally something we don't see, but there you have it. The first few shots are going to be fired, ladies and gentlemen. Wexy is going to get the better of the IGL Ace Black. Now, although he is down on his knees, there you have it. Mandy's going to take some shots, and now Aditya is going to move forward. He has a big bad gun. He has those grenades. In fact, the first floor is already on fire, and now he's going to be inside. That M249 could be pivotal. He does get a few sound cues, and if he lets loose with that gun, it could be chaotic. Now, In comes the rest of the cavalry. Evo is going to be joining him. Jelly is going to be on the right flank. But have a look at Wexy. He's going to take care of Manti if he does show his face a little bit. But again, grenades are going to be going off everywhere. And I wonder how Manti is still up on his 2 feet.
Well, again, this is going to be a very important battle, and the nades are coming in, the Molotovs are coming in, but
that's it, that's it!
The target, and finally, when I was saying it's here to find the target, Vexy would come in with a beautiful nade there, and Manti OP will find Team Hyderabad Hydras now on the back foot, and they need to do something if they want to survive.
Well, they do need to do something for now. They need to make sure. Wait a second, Cynthia, your body is still being seen, but it's going to be Marvi from Team Xbox who is going to be shooting at him from afar. Of course, they have control of the northern part of Rozhok, and you got to keep one thing in mind. You might just be spotted by someone because there are so many windows, so many angles to contend with. One big grenade goes boom. Striker is taken down. Ace Black is going to fall prey to all esports' aggression, as well as Wexy is on a bit of a rampage, which means now Hyderabad Hydras just have one man standing. And can he carry his team to glory? Can he do something over here? Because for now, he is making the right decision to get out of harm's way and, well, live to fight another day. However, OR Esports are going to realize, wait a second, someone else is the prey, and that someone else is Team Xbox.
Well, again, I love the mindset of Team OR Esports, the way they managed to attack Hyderabad Hydras with the fluency. That was incredible. Meanwhile, TSM on the other hand are taking on Reckoning Esports, and Team Xbox, they are pushing in. Now TSM, it's a very aggressive team, and they will love to take out Reckoning early on in the game. It would boost their confidence, it would get them some momentum, but let's see if TSM would be able to get some finishes here.
Oh, Mr. Spray, he jumped and he shot and he connected, and well, he put Aquanox out of his misery. That was an amazing jump shot. We will see that in the highlights soon enough, but now, Reckoning Esports, oh boy, they do have a bad advantage as TSM are going to be scrambling for some semblance of cover. Now, Maxi with a grenade, he knows where the enemy is. He throws the grenade. Unfortunately, it isn't going to hit its mark. However, Blaze does want to bounce it off. He does. Unfortunately for him, it goes out the window. Oh, he got a visual confirmation. He knows where the enemy is, but there you have it. Maxi with a grenade is going to make sure that Blaze is brought down. Now, Ninja moves in. He's going to get the better of the opposition over there. However, he is taken down instead, all courtesy of Abrar. Abrar with his M4. He might go for a bit of a reload because there still is one man standing. And well, Shadow is going to be lost in shadows, but for how long? Because he is going to be shot at. His vehicle is going to flip. Lucky for him, he does have some driving skills. But again, Mr. Spray, oh, he is hungry. Oh, he wants this finish. He wants that squad wipe over here, Sparrow.
This is so unlike TSM, right, XP? I mean, the way they were attacking, I think there were some communication errors, there were some confusions there, and again, the pressure situation. Of course, they are number 2 in the overall point standing with everything to win and everything to lose. They made a blunder out there. Meanwhile, Team Reckoning, what a beautiful defense that was coming in from these champions.
Well, in the blink of an eye, 2 teams have been reduced to one-man armies. Let's see if those one-man armies are going to be sufficient towards the end, because still we have 16 teams vying for that delicious chicken dinner. But now, Godlike Esports still, where we left them, Tactical Esports, in fact, are going to be in a tactical position. They are at the center. They do have the high ground at one end and, well, the low ground at the other, which means if anyone wants to pass through them, they could be in a bit of trouble. Keep in mind, there is a compound over there, but looks like Skylights Gaming are going to be hitting that compound sooner rather than later. In fact, if you have a look, they are going to be hitting the walls just about now. Expect some shots to be fired coming in from Tactical Esports. And, well, speaking of the 2 teams, we might just switch our attention to them just now.
Well, I have to mention, Tactical Esports, their best forte is their defense. It's not their active gameplay, it's their defense. That is why Tactical is here. And the Skylights Gaming, they have to be careful. Tactical with that compound, with that kind of a cover, would be really hard to deal with. Meanwhile, Skylights Gaming, they are trying to have the higher ground advantage. Let's see if they can get the first knock in.
Let's see if they can get the first knock, but they realize, wait a second, this compound is already occupado, and well, they are going to move away, but shots are going to be fired. Is Kamla Boy going to make it? Oh, he's going to be taken down. Looks like, oh my goodness, a sliver of HP over there. A little gust of wind would have brought him down from that vehicle. Fortunately for Skylights Gaming, they are still whole, and little do they know, they are going up against Tactical Esports, a team they pretty much fought first, pretty much right off the bat every single time they faced off in a wrangle. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, we did have a few casualties coming in. In fact, we did have 8 players go down, 16 teams still alive, and well, 54 players still vying for that chicken.
Now again, look at the zone there, XP. I mean, Team Godlike, they're holding on their own. They're not looking to be that aggressive. They're just waiting for their chance to come in. They're just respecting the zone, which was missing from last couple of days.
I wonder if Shadow's careful because there is an airdrop near him. He better not stop because in hot pursuit we do have Reckoning Esports. And speaking of Reckoning Esports, there you have it. In fact, they could actually reap the benefits over here. They could reap the rewards. And well, Mr. Spray is like, you know what? I'm good right now. I'm going to make sure my vehicle has enough fuel because if you run out of fuel in the middle of an open field, well, it could be problematic for you. For now, Reckoning Esports are going to be in a good position. Unfortunately, the circle has kind of shifted away from them. And the Tactical Esports, well, they are in the center. Wait up. Hold a second. What's happening here? Guild was just lost to the play zone, but now it is going to be Godlike taking on OA, but we're going to focus on UDog versus TX.
What happened with Team X Park? What happened? I mean, all three of their players are still here. Gil is outside. Gil is very far away. They're not able to revive him.
I'll tell you what happened. Gil was left behind. Remember, the Hyderabad Hydra still had one man left in Squadlock. I'm going to hold my thought because Jonathan is going to be on a bit of a rampage. He does have that MG3 to himself. He gets one knock over here. He is going to go for Evo. Expect the grenade to be lobbed in his direction, and now the grenade is going to be unpinned. The grenade is going to be cooked. The grenade is going to be flung. It is going there. It is going to go boom. Unfortunately, it's a bit too right for the enemies, but now Godlike are going to make a move. Neo, the Matrix himself, is going in. They've got to be careful because if they can throw grenades, so can the enemy. Rexy is going to be taken down. Evo comes into fire, and there you have it. With one big boom, Jonathan is going to make sure that OR Esports are the first ones to bite the dust out in the 16th position with 3 finishes. And wait a second, Tactical Esports, oh boy, they better be defending well because now the Sultans and OH are heading their way.
We have talked about it, right? XP Tactical Esports with their defense is just beautiful, and now OH Crazy is the last one standing. Team Oldwood Esports on the back for Team Tactical with all 4 of their players still surviving, it seems. Actually, no, they lost a player and one is on his knees. They have to revive. They have to make sure they finish Oldwood Esports as well.
They've got to be careful though because TX is going to come in from behind. It is going to be Gil and his teammates. Looks like he was picked up again.
Wow.
Amazing work done by Scout over there to go and pick up his fallen comrade elsewhere. Now they are going to be taking the fight to UDog, but it is going to be Mystic who is going to send Santa packing, which means Claus is going to be lost from Oldwood Esports, and Crazy and Ayush are the last members alive. Quick question is, are they crazy enough to do the fight right now? Looks like it is because he is in the smoke right now and the enemy is on the other side of a few barrels. Now with this Fearless, he just spot something in the smoke. In fact, Marvy's silhouette could have been seen, but Crazy, oh my god, he's so close to the enemy. If he looks to his left, he would have spotted another member from Tactical, but right now it is going to be Wild tonight who comes to fire. But again, you've got to check your corners here. Hitman pretty much ran past him. Of course, he was using that first person perspective, but oh my goodness, OH, you just made a little bit of a blunder, and now Ayush running around in the smoke. Can he get some redemption? Can he do something? Because Tactical's kid is on point to make sure his teammates are safe for now.
Well, that was a good move coming in from Crazy, but he was not able to finish it because of the FPP advantage in the smoke. He was not able to finish it. Meanwhile, talking about the last person standing, it is going to be Ayush, and let's see if he's going to do something. No, he won't. Team Tactical with a beautiful defense coming into their favor with 3 finishes to their name.
With 3 finishes, but again, I disagree with you on that last statement. We're going to bring that up later, but for now, Tactical, oh boy, they still have 3 members standing, 3 finishes for themselves. But again, the thing is, this is prime real estate. This is the good spot. Everyone wants to have a part of that, and sooner or later, TX could be coming in as well. Elsewhere, looks like UDog in there. Oh boy, they are defending their position with everything they've got. But for now, it is going to be a nade parade. It is going to be a barrage coming in. Godlike, oh my goodness, these boys are angry. These boys are miffed. These boys are a little bit tense, but now Reckoning Esports are going to be moving in. Uproar on the left flank. Skrills is going to be in the middle. That grenade a bit too close for comfort, but Godlike's clutch is going to make sure everything is kept at bay. Now the zone is going to shrink in about 4 seconds. Question is it going to favor these teams, or are they going to have to get out there? But for now, looks like one of the members from RGE Skrills is going to be taken down, and Z-God is going to finish him with a hot potato.
With Godlike in this kind of Reckoning, they have to be careful. Godlike looking to push in, they have to enter the zone at the same time. Meanwhile, Team Reckoning, they're looking to survive there. They were almost 15 smokes there. I was counting them, and boy, oh boy, this is going to be a brilliant altercation.
It
now
is
Reckoning.
It is brilliant. I'm sorry to cut you off again if you're all too excited, and you know what, I'm going to let you go because RGE are down to 1 man, but Neo just got taken down.
Well, Reckoning Esports, there's still 2 members still surviving. Reckoning Abrar on a different location. He would be able to flank Team Godlike, and if he can push it, that would be interesting. A Molotov would come in, but finds nothing. Team Reckoning, 2 men still strong, but Godlike, they have 4 players, and they might move into the zone.
Also keep in mind the circle has shifted. Meanwhile, on the other side, there is another fight breaking out. UDog taking on TX as expected. UDog Dave goes down, Fearless goes down, and Marvy, the IGL, is the one who is dishing out all the damage. Now grenades are going to be coming Scouts' way. Unfortunately for UDog, they aren't going to find his mark, as I do believe the revives are going to come in. Now Ultron was lost moments ago, and Marvy, although he did get a few knocks, he spots Mystic in the distance. Of course, with that brilliant accuracy, he's going to make sure he takes him down before it's the other way around. Now, Marvy, I know you want to peek again. You might want to patch yourself up just a little bit, but no, he is hungry, and Scout is going to make sure that Mystic is taken down. However, I wonder if they noticed Dark is exactly where his teammate went down, and wait a second, Godlike now are going to be taking the fight to TSG. Ladies and gentlemen, this is just amazing. This is going to be chaotic. Someone let slip the dogs of war because everyone is fighting everyone. It kind of seems like a free-for-all.
Now, Godlike, they would love to make a comeback today, and that is why they've been so aggressive. They need a spot in the zone, and they're rushing in. See, got Neo with that vehicle, but Buggy is in the way. They have to be careful. I mean, TSG players are still there, and they are going to go down. Oh my God, Godlike, what are you doing today?
Godlike, the demigods have descended down to the earth this time, ladies and gentlemen. Looks like they are angry, and they want some questions answered. 8 finishes for themselves already as 2 squads have been wiped out. But now Marvy is going to be at the receiving end because Dark was left alone, but Austin bought X over here, taken down with a grenade, and well finished with a lot of fled. XO moving in on R&T's position. 7C coming in from the side as well. It is going to be a 3-way affair, and now 2 grenades are going to be lobbed. It is going to be Smoke, making sure that Immortal is back up on its feet. We're talking about 3 teams. Looks like Skylights Gaming is going to be moving in on their position. Punk knows exactly what's happening. In fact, I love that little preemptive smoke that was deployed as Clutch Guard is going to be brought down with a little bit of a vehicle explosion. For now, Team XO in trouble. There you have it. Skylights Gaming, Pucar came calling, and well, with that, Punk, are you feeling lucky?
Well, this is a great opportunity for Scarlet Gaming. If they can get the better of Team XO, they could be number 1 after this game, and that is why they are rushing it. They're pushing it. Team XO on the back foot. The revival, the rescue mission is on the cards, but this is not going to be easy, XP.
This is not going to be easy at all, my dear friend, because looks like everyone wants a part of that pie, and that pie does look delicious. For now, Immortal has been picked up, but Pucar might just run over the enemy. Oh, he misses by a whisker, and Fierce is going to be tanking his lucky stars. Gil on the other side has been taken down. Scout has been taken down, which means it's all down to Marvy. That could be a massive grenade if it goes off. 3 members of Tactical could be taken down, but for now, we are going to shift our attention back to Fierce. Pucar is still driving around trying to find the opposition. In the meanwhile, looks like TX might just be exiting this game. No, they still are going to be survived by Marvy. In fact, Marvy does get a grenade. Speaking of grenades, that just shook the screen. That shook the studio as Gumla Boy was taken down, and well, our esports are going to be eliminated in the 10th position. Now, you got to expect one thing. There is going to be chaos everywhere as well. The last member from TX is going to be brought down, and well, teams are going to be toppling over like dominoes over one another.
What a brilliant fight that was for Scarlet Gaming. Now, after Team XO got eliminated, after TSM got eliminated, they could be number 1 after this game. Meanwhile, they have to still perform well. They need to get the chicken. Meanwhile, 7C in front of them. They both need to enter the zone, and both of them are struggling to do that.
Oh, they are struggling, but Godlike, boy, they are looking good. 10 finishes for themselves, a 3-man squad, and in fact, they have the northern circle, or the northern aspect of the zone all to themselves, as Xbox do bid us adieu with the 8th position with 3 finishes. Now, I do believe we might just see some little bit of a semblance of cover. No, we don't, because Z-God was taken down, and although they are clumped together, you know, shots do find their way through all that smoke. For now, Aladdin is going to make sure he finds a nice little spot for himself, while Enigma Avi, oh boy, he's taking the game right to Godlike. Now, he is going to be rushing in. He knows that people are over there. In fact, he might just see some commotion in the distance. He might have actually spotted Clutchcall. I like that he's not shooting yet, because he wants to be in cover. He wants to get close enough for a little bit of a grenade, but looks like Z-God knows exactly what's happening. Z-God, in fact, is going to be reciprocating with fire of his own, but Neo is going to be taken down by Sagi. Now, this is where Sparrow, one big grenade could come in, and it could be problematic elsewhere. 7Cs come under fire.
Well, Team Godlike now, they have 2 options. Either they want to revive Neo, or they want to fight Team Enigma. They need to do both at the same time. Meanwhile, Team Scarlet Gaming, they would love to enter the zone. They are on the edge, and Pucar with a brilliant driving skill there. He will take out one guy.
Pucar hasn't left that buggy since he sat in, and he's just been driving around. Now he's going to go with Spray God, but before he could make that skull go crunch under the wheels of his buggy, it looks like bullets took him out instead. And Scarlet's Gaming again, wiping out teams left, right, and center. Now Godlike making a move. Clutch God is the last man standing. He has a monumental task. He is going to pass himself up. He does get clipped by a few bullets. He spots Eggy. He needs to move. Rex needs to be on the right side. This could be problematic, but wait a second. It is going to be Eggy who does put Godlike out of their misery. For now, out in the 5th position with 10 finishes for themselves. Let's see if this is going to be something that we are going to see later on. For now, we do have 4 teams still in the mix. 10 players still alive. Tactical Esports still have the only fortification in the circle.
I mean, we have to give it to Reckoning Gaming Abrar as well. He's the last man standing from a long time. He's still surviving, still doing what he does best. But meanwhile, the zone just went somewhere else.
The zone did go somewhere else, and now Tactical Esports are going to have to move up just a little bit. And I guess again, we want to talk about a lot of things, but so much is happening on our screens that it is just hard for both of us to keep up. Eggy over here again. I think my gaming Sparrow, they are looking good.
Absolutely, they are looking good. I love the mindset, the way the attack team Godl is not just incredible. Feeble tactical hitman spotted one player. Shots were fired, but they have to enter the zone. They can't afford to lose a player right now. Meanwhile, still they're trying to find some knocks in. I wonder if they have enough smokes to make their way into the zone.
Well, they do have smokes. They do have a buggy as well. And in fact, if they can make it to that road over there is a slight little dip that they can work with. In fact, have a look at that airdrop. If they can make it to that ridge there, Sparrow, it is going to be in their favor. I like what they're doing, making sure they lay down some lead in Skylight's Gaming's position. Oh, Abrar, you could be in a spot to do some damage. You are going to have to cross again, making sure you don't take too much damage from the blue zone. But boy, oh boy, his chances are going to become slim because looks like Skylights, I beg your pardon, are going to be coming in on the other side now. Enigma Gaming, although all their positions are given up, he is going to see if there's anything in this drop box over there. There you have it. He finds the first aid. No boost for him though, as Skylights Gaming are going to try and do their best to keep Tactical at bay. Finally, Tactical Esports, they do make it to the little ridge. Smokes are going to be deployed every single which way, and now Pakar once again in his buggy, his trusted buggy, spots out Hitman, gets a few shots. In fact, he is going to take down Hitman with a beautiful headshot, and now he is going to go to the smoke, and he might spot the enemy. He does spot the enemy, he does shoot, he does connect, and well, Pakar came calling, ladies and gentlemen, Skylight's Gaming, boy, are they looking good.
Well, they are looking good, and they are looking good to be our number one after this game. But meanwhile, reckoning abroad, must be on fire. Yes, he is on fire, and Team Enigma, now they have a couple of players. Enigma Eggy got knocked there, but Skylight's Gaming, they have a couple of knocked players for themselves as well.
Keep in mind, all this time there is one lone wolf out there from Reckoning Esports, and boy, if Bobby isn't careful, he might just feel the brunt, he might just feel those fangs tear through his flesh, because for now, he is going to be concentrating on Skylight's Gaming. Now, we are going to have a little bit of calm over here. Forget that, Abrar was spotted out. Rex is going to be making sure that he does that now. Up he goes in, he hits the deck, and now he's going to lie in wait for Skylight's Gaming to peek over that little summit, over that little rise like meerkats. And shots are going to be fired. Destro brought down once again, and now this is where Rex could move in. This is where Avi is going to just keep on crawling inch by inch closer to his prey. As long as he is within going distance, Sparrow, expect a few hot potatoes to be lobbed their way, and a few booms could be it for Skylight's Gaming. Wait a second, guard jump. Guard in fact showed himself over there, and now Avi is going to move in. He's going to try and finish them. Another grenade comes in. Destro goes down once again. Rex, however, is going to get the better of Pakar. I think Gamla Boy and Samraj are the last two members remaining. Gamla Boy could be spotted out. Oh my goodness, Avi almost getting knocked out over there. Sparrow, what just happened over here? Because looks like we have a new winner over here. Skylight's Gaming coming in and wiping everyone out.
Come at the moment, come at the time, come at the team, and Skylight's Gaming. What a beautiful performance coming in from their side. But I have to give it to Enigma Gaming, the way they attacked Team Godl, like the way they showed some aggression today. Of course, this is going to be the last day, and boy, oh boy, Team Enigma. You know what their tagline is? It is going to be fear the Enigma today.
I mean, I'm already fearing the Enigma. I was making all my jokes about, not being mysterious. Boy, were they mysterious today, and I do believe they did rack up quite a few finishes.
नहीं है, बट पुकार वहां पे डाउन जरूर किए गए। वहीं पे 7C की बात करें, पूरा सदर्न एज उनके पास रहने वाला। रेक्स एक और नॉक निकालेंगे विद द डीपी डेस्ट्रॉय डाउन। गमला बॉय क्या आखिरी प्लेयर बचे, बट नहीं एक और प्लेयर वहां पे स्काईलाइट का सर्वाइव कर रहा है। टीम एक्सपार्क को आप देखें, मावी का क्या वो ग्रेनेड आएगा, आया है वो ग्रेनेड था या स्मोक, वो हमें देखना पड़ेगा। शायद वो स्मोक था, नहीं वो ग्रेनेड था। पुकार वहां पे डाउन किए जाएंगे मावी के द्वारा, बट मावी की बात करें 3 फर्स्ट एड किट उसके पास इस वक्त रहने वाले, बट स्काईलाइट 2 प्लेयर के साथ सर्वाइव करते हुए।
बिल्कुल स्काईलाइट अभी पीछे से भी उनके प्लेयर मौजूद है, आगे से वैसे भी हमें स्प्रे आते हुए नजर आ रहे हैं। मवी आखिरी प्लेयर यहाँ पे सर्वाइव करते हैं और वो आखिरी फर्स्ट एड यहाँ पर लगाने के लिए जाएंगे। क्या जाते जाते स्काईलाइट गेमिंग की मुश्किलें वो बढ़ा सकते हैं, बिकॉज 5वें फेज का जोन है। डैमेज यहाँ से बहुत ज्यादा आने वाला है। मवी आगे की तरफ जा रहे हैं, उनको स्पॉट भी किया जाएगा, कुछ स्पेस भी जा रहे हैं। स्काईलाइट गेमिंग की मुश्किलें बढ़ाने की कोशिश, एक खिलाड़ी नॉट, बट जोन को आउटर नहीं कर पाएंगे। एलिमिनेशन टीम एक्सपार्क का 10वें पायदान के पास एरिया अच्छा टैक्टिकल वहां पर एक नॉक निकाला देव के ऊपर, और अब वो जो रश है वो यहाँ पर आता हुआ नजर आएगा। लेकिन हिटमैन वहां पे डार्क की मॉलिटॉफ से डाउन होते हुए नजर आएंगे। टैक्टिकल किट बहुत ही ज्यादा लो ऑन एचपी, और अब टीम यू डॉगलेट यहाँ पर कैसे हैंडल करते हैं इस पर्टिकुलर पुश को। वहां पे फियरलेस ने स्पॉट नहीं किया खिलाड़ी को, वो ओपन में वहां पे आते, लेकिन फियरलेस ने फाइनली उन्होंने स्पॉट के एक प्लेयर को डाउन भी किया है। फियरलेस एंड डार्क के 2 खिलाड़ी यहाँ पर मौजूद हैं। टैक्टिकल की पूरी स्क्वाड को एक एक करके धराशायी करते हुए नजर आ रहे हैं। किड जो कि आखिरी प्लेयर वहां पर बचे थे, इनफैक्ट वहां पर इकलौते खिलाड़ी बचे थे, उनको फिनिश ऑफ किया गया। और अब टैक्टिकल की अगर हम बात करें, मात्र एक प्लेयर उनका बचता है जिसको जोन के अंदर जाना है। 7C वो भी इस मौके का फायदा उठा रहे हैं, जोन के अंदर जाने की कोशिश। टीम रेवेनेंट के ऑन कोर अभी भी सर्वाइव करते हुए प्रिंस का स्वागत किया जाएगा अभी के द्वारा, वहां पर नॉक आउट होते हुए नजर आएंगे। डार्क खैर उनके पास अभी भी एक बेहतरीन कंपाउंड है, बट 7C उनका एक इकलौता खिलाड़ी अलादीन सर्वाइव करता हुआ।
दर्शक बनके जो देख रहे हैं वो है निग्मा की स्कोर, बट टैक्टिकल के प्लेयर को उन्होंने कैसे वहां पे छोड़ दिया। हिटमैन जो डाउन हुए थे मॉली से, उनको यहाँ पे रिवाइव कर दिया गया। दोनों प्लेयर हिटमैन एंड क्लच यहाँ पे सर्वाइव कर रहे हैं। यू डॉग का भी शायद एक आखिरी प्लेयर फियरलेस वो बचेंगे अपनी टीम से 1v2 काउंट के लिए। सिचुएशन होने वाला बड़ा ऑस्किन बर्ड विद द टीपी, अलादीन डाउन, 7C की स्क्वाड इस मैच से बाहर। वहीं पे टैक्टिकल की बात करी जाए, वो भी खत्म हो गए। फियरलेस 1v2 करते हुए, और टॉप 3 टीम 6 प्लेयर सर्वाइव करेंगे। बड़ा आप एनिग्मा को देखें, एक बढ़िया विनर चिकन डिनर उनका इंतजार कर तो रहा है, बट ये जो 8वां सर्कल है अगर उनसे दूर गया तो वो कंपाउंड से बाहर निकलने नहीं वाले।
वेल फियरलेस इज रियली फियरलेस। जिस तरीके से वहां पर उन्होंने अपने आप को जो पोजीशन थी वो होल्ड कर, इसके बाद एक बढ़िया 1v2 निकाला। अभी ऑन कोर्ट को उन्होंने स्पॉट करके डाउन किया है। फियरलेस 7 फिनिशर्स ऑलरेडी निकाल चुके हैं। यू डॉग के पास 11 फिनिशर्स हमें देखने को मिलते हुए। एलिमिनेशन यहाँ पर हो जाएगा, एक और टीम का नाम रहेगा रेवेनेंट। नाउ इट्स अ 1v3 इट्स बिटवीन टीम एनिग्मा वर्सेस टीम यू डॉग। फियरलेस क्या जाते जाते एक क्लच यहाँ पर कर सकते हैं। एनिग्मा को उनकी एग्जैक्ट लोकेशन जरूर से पता रहने वाली है। ग्रेनेड भी यहाँ पर स्पैम की जाएगी। फियरलेस जो वो भी यहाँ पर एक ग्रेनेड जरूर से करें, बट लेट्स सी कितनी देर तक सर्वाइव कर पाएंगे। ग्रेनेड आएगा, रेक्स को बहुत ही ज्यादा लोअर एचपी के एक खिलाड़ी को डाउन भी कर चुके हैं वो फियरलेस।
TSG के प्लेयर डैडी यहाँ पर पिक करते नजर आएंगे। मावी भी यहाँ पर एक पिक निकाल लेंगे टैक्टिकल के हिटमैन का, सॉरी टैक्टिकल के प्लेयर का। हिटमैन अभी यहाँ पर बचे हुए हैं और नेड्स किए जा रहे हैं। एक नेड हिटमैन का जाता है, 2 प्लेयर्स डाउन करते हैं और नेड्स और नेड परेड। वेल someone give them an umbrella because an artillery strike is raining down on them. टैक्टिकल के प्लेयर्स नंबर से एडवांटेज उनके पास है, बट क्या फाइट का एडवांटेज वो निकाल पाएंगे। एक और प्लेयर यहाँ पर डाउन किया जा सकता है, किल को डाउन किया जाएगा। एक आखिरी प्लेयर यहाँ पर बचे हुए हैं और दूसरी साइड 2 प्लेयर्स हिटमैन और उनके साथ साथ क्लच। मावी उनके पास एक नीड है, इस पेड़ के पीछे वो नीड 100% करना चाहेंगे। नीड उन्होंने अच्छे तरीके से कुक किया, डैमेज यहाँ पर देगा जरूर, बट मावी के ऊपर फाइट करने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं। मावी एक प्लेयर को डाउन करेंगे। नीड्स अभी भी मावी पे किए जा रहे। क्लच इज लास्ट वन सर्वाइविंग, 61 बुलेट्स फॉर मावी, 61 bullets to survive, 61 bullets for Mavi, but will it matter? No, it won't, cause tactical. What a play!
के प्लेयर इस मैच में खासा मुश्किल में आपको देखने को मिलने वाले। टॉप डॉग एचपी उनकी बहुत ज्यादा कम है, अपने आप को हील करेंगे, बट वाइल्ड वहां पे मौजूद है। बट रेवेनेंट का ऑस्टिन बॉट एक पिछले मैच में बहुत बढ़िया गेम दिखाया था डीपी से, बट इस मैच में उनको और आगे जाना पड़ेगा। पैराडॉक्स खो चुके हैं, बट इनको और की बात एक बढ़िया ग्रेनेड आगे की साइड पे गया। टैक्टिकल वाइल्ड वो डाउन हो सकते थे, दोनों प्लेयर एक साथ व्हीकल में बैठे थे। ओशन बड़ा आप देखें, किस्मत बड़ी अच्छी निकले, बट ओल्ड ओल्ड इसी के साथ उनका सफर यहीं तक इस मैच में।
जीवनदान मेसी जीवनदान ऐसा देखने को मिला टैक्टिकल के प्लेयर्स के लिए, क्योंकि वो ऑलमोस्ट फाइट उनकी हो सकती है। वेल रेवेनेंट वर्सेस हैदराबाद हाइड्रा देखने को मिल सकता है। जोन के अराउंड ये फाइट हो रही है, जो रोटेशन काटने की बात होती है वही यहाँ पर करने की कोशिश प्रोबेबली हो सकती है। वहीं पर वैक्सी की बात करें तो वो क्लच गॉड को पिक करते नजर आएंगे। दैट मींस
बिल्कुल एक फिनिश के साथ वो एलिमिनेट हुए, बट मैटी की बात करें जो थोड़ी देर पहले रेवेनेंट के प्लेयर कोशिश कर रहे थे कि ग्रेनेड के प्लेयर को डाउन करा जाए। मैटी पहले ग्रेनेड, उसके बाद वेपन, एक बढ़िया स्प्रे, वहां पे एक प्लेयर को डाउन किया गया और अब हैनमा हाइड्रास के पास ये मौका हो सकता है सर्कल के अंदर निकलने के लिए, क्योंकि उन्होंने प्लेयर को डाउन किया। फिनिश स्पीड अगर रीड करा होगा तो उनको भी पता होगा कि सामने जो टीम है उनके प्लेयर इस वक्त कितने सर्वाइव करे। बड़े इस ब्लैक दूसरे साइड पे इनकोर क्या तो डाउन किए गए, बैटी मौजूद थे, बट आप देखे हैनमा हाइड्रास क्या वो एलिमिनेट हो गए, क्या वो एलिमिनेट हो गए। यस बिल्कुल, व्हाट
हीरो डाउन किए जाएंगे। जो जोन है इसने अब एक हलचल पैदा कर दी है जहां पर टीम्स एक एक करके मुश्किलों में आती हुई।
टीम्स के लिए बहुत ज्यादा दिक्कतें यहाँ पर बन रही है। पोचिंग की एक ऐसा एरिया जो हर किसी को पता है, लेकिन उसी के अराउंड यहाँ पर फाइट्स होने वाली हैं। आर स्पोर्ट्स के प्लेयर्स आप देखिए, स्पाइरी गैंग के प्लेयर्स को दिक्कत देने की कोशिश, क्रिश डाउन किए गए थे, निखिल दूसरी तरफ को नजर आ जरूर रहे हैं, लेकिन इन सब चीजों के बीच में आप देखें तो जादू एक नेट करना चाहते हैं डी सिंह के ऊपर। ग्रेनेड जाएगा बट वो ग्रेनेड अपने मार्कर पर एग्जैक्टली तो नहीं लग पाएगा। डीसी कबड्डी भी वहां पर जीवित। कोचिंग के पीछे के एरिया पर ये फाइट हो रही है, हर साइड से नेड्स किए जा रहे हैं। आर स्पोर्ट्स के प्लेयर्स जादू को इनफैक्ट यहाँ पर पिक किया जाएगा निखिल के एक नेड के द्वारा। एक और नेड प्रोबब्ली यहाँ पर करना चाहते हैं, लेकिन नहीं, पहले निखिल खुद अंदर जाना चाहते हैं और प्लेयर्स जो नॉकडाउन पड़े हैं उनको पिक करने की यहाँ पर अच्छी खासी कोशिश हो सकती है, लेकिन उससे पहले अपने प्लेयर को रिवाइव दिया जाएगा। डीसी को टीम खो चुकी है, क्रिश को नहीं खोना चाहते यहाँ पर निखिल को, उनको प्लेयर्स चाहिए, बट एक अच्छा नेड यहाँ पर बहुत सारी चीजें बदल सकता है। बट ये जो ग्रेनेड है दरवाजा ही मैक्सिमम फोड़ पाएगा, लेकिन जो रिवाइवल है क्रिश का वो दिया जाएगा और निखिल खुद पीछे जाते हैं।
बिल्कुल, यहाँ पर क्रिश ने बहुत ही बेहतरीन रोल प्ले किया। मेरे ख्याल से उन्होंने जो क्रिश को फिनिश नहीं किया उसका खामियाजा भुगत रहे अभी टीम आर स्पोर्ट्स, बिकॉज क्रिश ने वहां पर एग्जैक्ट जो लोकेशन वगैरह थी वो जरूर से बताई थी अपने ओपोनेंट की। रॉकस्टार अब वो आगे की तरफ जाएंगे, ऊपर ऑलरेडी खिलाड़ी मौजूद है, यहाँ पर रॉकस्टार इतने ओपन में मौजूद है। मैं अभी भी सोच रहा हूँ कि ऊपर वाले जो खिलाड़ी उन्होंने स्पेस क्यों नहीं दिए। मीनवाइल गिल जो है वो यहाँ पर फिनिश ऑफ होंगे, इसके साथ एलिमिनेशन हमें देखने को मिल जाएगा टीम एक्स पार्क का भी। लेकिन आर स्पोर्ट्स वो यहाँ पर मौजूद है, टीएसजी के एक प्लेयर वहां पर ऑलरेडी थे, बट उसके बावजूद उन्होंने अभी तक कोई शॉट्स उनके ऊपर लिए नहीं। आगे की तरफ जा जरूर से रॉकस्टार क्लोज रेंज कॉम्बैट की एक 20 गन जो थॉमसन रहती है वो इनके पास मौजूद, लेकिन यहाँ पर फाइनली क्रिश ने वो जो एक रुके हुए थे वो उन्होंने फाइनली वहां पर जो कुछ गन शॉट्स है वो लिए एंड कनेक्शन भी बनाया, बट अब वो भी यहाँ पर डाउन होते नजर आ सकते हैं। काफी ज्यादा लो एनएचपी क्रिश यहाँ पर देखने को मिलते हुए, बट अगेन टीएसजी उनका कमबैक यहाँ पर जरूर से आ चुका है। आर स्पोर्ट्स वो जो उन्होंने यहाँ पर एक गलती करी उसका बड़ा भुगतान यहाँ पर भुगतते
टीएसएम के प्लेयर्स उनका रोटेशन तो एक अलग ही लेवल पर यहाँ पर नजर आया। काफी तेज तरार ये लोग आए हैं और टीएसएम के प्लेयर्स ने गाड़ी लगा दी है बिल्कुल सामने। ये खराब है या सही पता नहीं, बट टीएसएम के प्लेयर्स पूरा तैयार है इस फाइट को लेने के लिए, क्योंकि प्लेयर्स ने एक प्लेयर को डाउन किया जरूर, खुद ऊपर की तरफ आना चाहते हैं। उनको पता चला कि नेड सामने आया था बट वो रुकना नहीं चाहते। ये नेड जैसी जाएगा, इनफैक्ट मल्टीपल नेड जहां पर किएंगे, बट जैसे ये नेड खत्म होंगे टीएसएम उनको एक ग्रीन सिग्नल मिलेगा ऊपर जाने का। इनफैक्ट ऊपर वाले प्लेयर को भी यहाँ पर पिक किया गया है। एक्सो के प्लेयर्स वहां पर टैक्टिकल के ऊपर जा चुके हैं, बट देव का ही नेड था वो जो देव को लेकर के जाता है। दूसरी तरफ से अगर हम लोग बात करें तो टीएसएम के भी एक प्लेयर को यहाँ पर डाउन किया गया है। शैडो रिवाइवल उनको मिल जाना चाहिए, बट टैक्टिकल उनको बाहर का रास्ता यहाँ पर दिखाया गया है। टीएसएम के प्लेयर्स वो भी दिक्कतों में, रेवेनेंट के प्लेयर्स गोल्ड से फाइट ले चुके हैं, हर तरफ फाइट शुरू हो चुकी है, बट व्हाट इज हैपनिंग बाय टीएसएम। यूडॉक के प्लेयर्स एक प्लेयर को पिक करेंगे, लेकिन ये मोलोटॉव उनके टीममेट पर था जो बट सामने फाइट ले रहे हैं, खुद को डिफेंड कर रहे हैं बाय एवरीथिंग दैट ही हैज फॉर राइट नाउ। बट अब डार्क अकेले प्लेयर बचे हैं सामने जाकर के, ही विल हैव टू वॉच हिज लेफ्ट प्रोबेबली, बिकॉज़ अभी गलत डायरेक्शन में देख रहे हैं, बट जो पहले जो फिनिशेस हैं वो शायद यहां पर निकालना जरूर चाहेंगे। एक स्मोक करेंगे बिल्कुल सामने और उसके बाद शायद वो फिनिश करना चाहें बिल्कुल सामने, बिल्कुल स्पॉट किया, बट यूडॉक को बाहर का रास्ता दिखाया जाएगा। निंजा चोड अभी
स्प्रेगॉड वहां पर हील बैटल कर रहे हैं उनके जस्ट सामने वहां पर मैक्सी जो वो लेटे हुए जरूर थे। 4 फर्स्ट एड इनके पास बचते मेरे ख्याल से। फर्स्ट एड यहाँ पर कंप्लीट करने के बाद वो आगे जाएंगे। दोनों खिलाड़ी वहां लेटे, क्या मिस्टर स्प्रे यहाँ पर उनको स्पॉट कर सकते हैं? कि तीनों खिलाड़ी एक स्प्रे 3 फिनिश यहाँ पर जरूर कर सकते, लेकिन स्प्रे गॉड यहाँ पर उस चीज के लिए नहीं जाएंगे, अभी भी हील बैटल करने के लिए जा रहे हैं। मीनवाइल अबरार को डाउन किया जाएगा स्काउट के द्वारा। टीम एक्स पार्क यहाँ पर एलिमिनेट हो जाएंगे एक्सो के द्वारा। 2 फिनिश उनके पास मौजूद। फाइनली मिस्टर ओके यहाँ पर स्प्रे गॉड जो है वो हमें एक्शन में देखने को मिल जाएंगे, लेकिन एक्सो के फियर्स उनको फिनिश ऑफ करेंगे। कहीं ना कहीं 3 फिनिशेस उनके पास जा जरूर सकते थे, लेकिन वो होगा नहीं। टीम एक्सो अभी भी सर्वाइव करते हुए, टीएसएम अभी भी सर्वाइव करते हुए। आप देखिए वो 2 टीम जो प्रबल दावेदार पहले पायदान के लिए हमें देखने को मिल रही है वो सर्वाइव करते हुए। साथ ही साथ स्काईलाइट गेमिंग, डेस्ट्रो अभी भी उनके पास 4 फर्स्ट एड मौजूद हमें देखने को मिलेंगे और मात्र 5 सेकंड के अंदर जोन का अगला शिफ्ट भी आने वाला है।
चलिए, मुझे लगता है कि यही इनका समापन यहीं पे खत्म होने वाला, बट मैं सोच रहा हूँ स्प्रे गॉड एक और डब्बे पड़े हुए यहाँ से भी वो सामने ही फर्स्ट एड पड़ा हुआ, उठाने की जरूरत नहीं पड़ेगी। अबरार वो यहाँ पे खत्म हो चुके हैं। चलिए, एक फर्स्ट एड आखिरी उनके पास है, क्या इस डब्बे से उनको कुछ मिला? या फिर नहीं, वो हमें देखना पड़ेगा। ओ चलिए एक मिला। ओ बूस्टर लगा रहे हैं, मुझे लगता है लेट हो गया, यानी देखना पड़ेगा। मैक्सी वो भी खत्म हो गया, चलिए लेट हो गए वो, और इसी के साथ तीसरे पायदान 10 प्लेसमेंट पॉइंट लेके जाने वाली हैं। इसी के साथ व्हाट हेलो, रेकनिंग की स्क्वाड एलिमिनेट हो गई एंड ओके दूसरी स्क्वाड में कुछ ज्यादा एक्साइटमेंट हो गया, मुझे लगा कुछ और एक्स्ट्रा चीजें मैंने देखी बट नहीं, मुझे कुछ और वहां पे दिखा जरूर था। और चलिए इसी के साथ टीएसएम के दोनों प्लेयर यहाँ पे सरवाइव करेंगे। एक्सो की बात करी जाए, उनके 2 प्लेयर रहेंगे, 7 फिनिशेस उन्होंने भी निकाले हैं, बट टीएसएम एक्सो दोनों में से कोई भी चिकन निकाले, मुझे लगता है कि जो चिकन निकालेगा वो पहला स्थान, जो दूसरे स्थान पे रहेगा वो दूसरा स्थान, ओवरऑल स्टैंडिंग में हमें देखने को मिलने वाला।
बिल्कुल 2v2 का ये सिनेरियो रहने वाला है, और जो दाव पे लगा है वो है पहला पायदान। लेट्स सी यहाँ पर क्या होने वाला है, जोन का श्रिंक अब आएगा। टीएसएम के निंजा जॉर्ड, ब्लेज ओपी, ये दोनों खिलाड़ी यहाँ पर तैनात जरूर से रहने वाले। पंक उनके पास एक कवर भी रहने वाला है, जो ब्रोकन वॉल का कवर है वो जाता हुआ निंजा जॉर्ड के फेवर में। और अब इन प्लेयर्स को, इन टीम्स को एक दूसरे के करीब आना ही पड़ेगा। लेट्स सी कि क्या कोई हील बैटल के लिए जाता है फिर नहीं। ब्लेज ओपी के जस्ट पड़ोस पे वहां पे फियर जो वो मौजूद जरूर से रहने वाले, वहां पर कुछ शॉट जो वो भी नहीं जाएंगे, लेकिन ग्रेनेड पंक का वो ग्रेनेड ऑन पॉइंट जाएगा। निंजा जॉर्ड एक 1v2 का सिनेरियो, और उनकी पोजीशन जो पूरी तरीके से रिवील रहेगी। फियर एक
पर, लेकिन गॉड के प्लेयर्स के ऊपर टैक्टिकल के प्लेयर्स आए हैं। टैक्टिकल के एक प्लेयर को यहाँ पर नॉक कर फिनिश किया जाएगा नियो के द्वारा, अपनी टीम को पहला फिनिश दिलाते हुए। और टैक्टिकल के प्लेयर्स सोच रहे होंगे इस समय कि क्या हुआ है।
बिल्कुल, और आप ये देखें कि वो घर के अंदर गए, उनको लगा कि ये जी गॉड वो घर के अंदर मौजूद थे, बट नहीं, वो घर के ऊपर मौजूद थे। टैक्टिकल के अभी 2 प्लेयर हैं, ग्रेनेड किया गया अंदर के साइड पे, बट देव वहां पे किनारे के हाथों डाउन किए गए, अंदर ग्रेनेड थे, फटेगा, कोई दिक्कत नहीं होने वाली। यहाँ पे टैक्टिकल के प्लेयर को एक और मॉली गया, बट थोड़ा सा निशाना चूका जरूर है। क्लच गॉड का, बट फियरलेस की बात करें वो भी डाउन हो चुके हैं, और इसी के साथ यूडॉक के दोनों जो प्लेयर हैं शायद खत्म हो जाएंगे, क्योंकि देव वो तो खत्म हो गए हैं, फियरलेस भी खत्म हो जाएंगे। बट ये ग्रेनेड कनेक्शन बनाएगा, शायद बनाएगा, यस बिल्कुल। वाइल्ड डाउन हो चुके हैं और एक लौते वहां पे प्लेयर रहेंगे, बट चलिए जरूरत नहीं पड़ेगी। इसी के साथ टैक्टिकल वो एलिमिनेट हुई, बट टीएसएम वर्सेस गॉडलाइक।
टीएसएम एकदम से आ चुके हैं, बट गॉडलाइक के प्लेयर्स भी पूरे नहीं है। जॉनथन वो पीछे नजर आ रहे थे, एडीएस अब जाकर के आ चुके, बट टीएसएम वो तो तैयार है। उन्होंने हल्का सा हमला यहाँ पर बोला था, और अब उनको आगे जाकर के फाइट करनी पड़ेगी। जॉनथन की तरफ से नीच किए जा रहे हैं, नीच काफी करीब, यहाँ पर थोड़ा बहुत डैमेज प्लेयर्स को दिया गया था। दूसरे पोल लुट के प्लेयर्स की फाइट यूडॉक से हो चुकी है, जिस फाइट की हम बात कर रहे थे, और वहां पर यूडॉक के प्लेयर्स को एक करके डाउन किया जाए, बट जॉनथन का एक नेट जाएगा, इनफैक्ट प्लेयर को पिक करेंगे और खुद को कवर में रखते हुए नजर आ रहे हैं। क्लासिक जॉनथन यहाँ पर दिख रहे थे। नियो भी आगे जाएंगे और एक और प्लेयर को यहाँ पर टेक डाउन करने की उनकी कोशिश रहेगी, इनफैक्ट टेक डाउन करेंगे भी। गॉडलाइक वर्सेस टीएसएम 2-1 का यहाँ पर जो इनका स्कोर लाइन चल रहा है, उसको लेवल अप करने के लिए गॉडलाइक के प्लेयर्स कोशिश कर रहे हैं। इनफैक्ट उनको ये गेम चाहिए भी। पीछे से प्रिंस 7C के आते हैं, और जो एक डॉग था वो यहाँ पर एक्वायर करेंगे, और एक और प्लेयर जो ब्लॉक्स यहाँ पर किए थे वो सारे फिनिशेस 7C उठा चुकी है।
बट मुझे लगा कि जॉनथन शायद वो व्हीकल ब्लास्ट कर सकते थे, उस प्लेयर को डैमेज भी बहुत ज्यादा पड़ा था। एक आंख और शॉट लगा होता चलती गाड़ी से, वो प्लेयर गिरने चाहता। बट प्रिंस की बात करी जाए, दोनों फिनिशेस उन्होंने चुरा लिए, 2 फिनिश अपनी टीम के लिए। क्लच गॉड सामने खड़े हैं, बट आप इतना ज्यादा ओपन में नहीं रह सकते। सामने वाला मिनी टैप शॉट बेहतरीन चलाता हुआ, और 7C प्रिंस की बात करी जाए, एक नॉक निकाला। बट अलादीन को आप देखें कितना ज्यादा क्लोज जा चुके हैं गॉडलाइक के, और फिलहाल के लिए गॉडलाइक की जो दिक्कतें हैं ज्यादा बढ़ने वाली हैं, क्योंकि अब आने वाला है रश 7C का।
7C के प्लेयर्स तैयार हैं इस रश को करने के लिए। इनफैक्ट उनको जो मिला, जैसे मिला, उसको चला के आगे आ चुके हैं 7C के प्लेयर्स। आप देखिए स्प्रे गॉड नजर आ रहे हैं उनके हाथ में, था जरूर मोलोटॉव, लेकिन उनको डैमेज जाएगा ग्रेनेड से। सी गॉड के हाथ में एक और ग्रेनेड जो यहाँ पर वो कुक कर रहे हैं, और प्लेयर को स्पॉट किया जा चुका। काफी अच्छा ग्रेनेड ले सकता है, बट मोलोटॉव विल टेक सी गॉड डाउन। यस इट विल। सारंग का मोलोटॉव जाएगा, वो डाउन हो चुके हैं। गॉडलाइक देयर इज अ लॉट ऑफ केओस, बट गॉडलाइक थ्राइव्स ऑन केओस। एक एक करके प्लेयर्स को पिक करने की कोशिश। क्लच गॉड के पास तीसरा फिनिश आ चुका, और उनके सामने 2 और फिनिशेस रह सकते हैं अगर क्लच गॉड अपने पत्ते सही तरीके से यहाँ पर खेले। लुक एट दिस, अंदर की तरफ को जाना चाहते हैं या नहीं वो अभी भी डिसाइड कर रहे हैं। थोड़ा सा स्लो पेस पर ये फाइट अभी के लिए जा चुका है, बट एक अच्छा ग्रेनेड 7C की तरफ से आ सकता है। प्रिंस डाउन हो जाएंगे एक्सो के द्वारा। फर्स्ट पार्टी, सेकंड पार्टी, थर्ड पार्टी, वेल इट्स अ पार्टी ओवरऑल। एक ग्रेनेड यहाँ पर किया जाएगा, वो ग्रेनेड अपने निशाने पर लगा है नहीं अभी के लिए, बट वेल लग चुका था। ऑलराइट, एक पिक और यहाँ पर आता है। इंस्टेंट नॉक फिनिश यहाँ पर किया गया सामने की तरफ को प्लेयर्स, बट 7C को बाहर का रास्ता दिखाते गॉडलाइक के प्लेयर्स अभी भी जीवित। बट आपको ये चीज समझनी है कि आगे एक्सो भी तैयार रहता, उसको बना करके लेटे एक्वोनॉक्स पे भी गोलियां चल रही है। बट इस सब के बीच में टीम एक्सपार्क को ये नहीं भूलना है कि साइड में हैदराबाद हाइड्रास भी विराजमान है। अल्ट्रॉन की एचपी काफी लो, उनको आगे मूव करना है। ब्लेज ओपन एरिया में थे, उनको भरपाई करनी पड़ेगी। इक्विनॉक्स आखिरी प्लेयर पड़े हैं, उनको भी भरपाई करनी पड़ेगी और मावी यहाँ पर फिनिशेस लेकर के जाते हैं ये दोनों अपनी टीम के लिए। टीम एक्सपाक हैदराबाद हाइड्रास के सामने, जो अभी तक मिरामार को रूल करते रहे हैं, उनके सामने टीम एक्सपाक विराजमान। एक बेहतरीन विनर चिकन डिनर यहाँ पर ये लोग निकाल सकते हैं कैरी, लेकिन एक ग्रेनेड से किल को डाउन करेंगे। 2v3 का ये सिचुएशन बन चुका है। मावी अभी के लिए लूट कर रहे हैं, लेकिन इसके बाद को आगे की फाइट लेनी पड़ेगी। कौन नहीं ज्यादा किल की एचपी बहुत ज्यादा लो, अल्ट्रॉन तक शायद ना पहुंच पाए, तो वो तो पिक हो ही जाएंगे। वो फिनिश पॉइंट हैदराबाद हाइड्रास के पास जाएगा, पर टीम एक्सपाक
पकड़ लिया।
आधे 2 मिनट वहां पर रिवाइव जरूर दिया जा रहा है। पीछे की तरफ को मावी और स्कॉट एक दूसरे काफी करीब बिल्कुल सामने जाना चाहते हैं। हैदराबाद हाइड्रास के जो मैंटी उनके बिल्कुल सामने ये फाइट लेने के लिए आ चुके हैं, लेकिन ये जो 100 गोलियां रहती हैं इस वेपन में, अभी के लिए 99, खैर 150 तो रहती है, बट अभी के लिए 99 जो गोलियां हैं वो यहाँ पर जरूर काम में लाना चाहेंगे मैंटी इस फाइट को निकालने के लिए। और साथ में 18 गोलियां उनकी M4 के अंदर भी पूरे तरीके से तैयार। बट इज इट इनफ इन दिस 2v4?
बट अभी भी फाइट शुरू हुई नहीं है। 4v2 का यहाँ पे सिचुएशन होता हुआ मैंटी वहाँ पे ड्रॉप का इस्तेमाल किया गया लेवल 3 का हेलमेट में। उनके पास एक स्काउट को बिल्कुल भी अंदाजा है कि मैंटी इस वक्त कहाँ पे प्रेजेंट रहने वाले। मावी शायद उसका अंदाजा नहीं, और इसी के साथ उन्होंने डैमेज देने की कोशिश करी, कामयाबी हासिल नहीं होने वाली। कैरी लास्ट में बचेगा अपनी टीम से। मावी सीधा आगे निकलते हुए देखना पड़ेगा। मावी डाउन करके यहाँ पे
एग्जैक्टली, और वहां पर उनको ही पता है कि जोन के अंदर रहना कितना ज्यादा महत्वपूर्ण रह सकता है। टीएसजी की मीनवाइल बात करें, बिल्कुल ओपन एरिया में रेवेनेंट की स्क्वाड वहां ऊपर मौजूद जरूर से है। ये मुश्किल भरा हो सकता है। यूडॉग के मिस्टेक जो है वो आएंगे। सेंसाई को डाउन उन्होंने किया। निखिल जो उनके पास एक बहुत ही बढ़िया ऑफ गार्ड एंगल आप देखिए, वहां से वो टीम रेवेनेंट की मुश्किलें बढ़ सकती है, लेकिन उससे पहले ऑनकोर का वो ग्रेनेड जाएगा। डैडी को उन्होंने डाउन किया, जो फिनिश है वो भी वहां पर इजीली सिक्योर किया जा सकता है। ग्रेनेड वहां पर काम किए जा रहे। टी सिंक वो क्या रिवाइव देने के लिए जा सकते हैं, वो एक बड़ा सवाल जरूर से रहने वाला है, लेकिन लगातार ग्रेनेड जाएंगे। टी सिंह का एक ग्रेनेड आएगा, ऑनकोर जो है वो यहाँ पर डाउन किए जाएंगे। और अब प्रेशर में आ सकते हैं टीम रेवेनेंट के खिलाड़ी भी। मैं देखना चाहता हूं कि निखिल, जिनके पास एक बहुत बढ़िया एरिया है, वो कब इस फाइट में इन्वॉल्व होने के लिए आएंगे, क्योंकि अगर वो उस ऑफ गार्ड एंगल से प्लेयर्स को नॉक करते तो जरूर से मुश्किलें में आ सकते हैं टीम रेवेनेंट के खिलाड़ी। चलिए, डैडी को वहां पर रिवाइवल मिल जाएगा, सेम गोज विद ऑनकोर एज वेल, उनको भी वहां पर रिवाइवल मिल जाएगा। और अब यहाँ पर हेड टू हेड जो कोलिजन है वो स्टार्ट होने वाला है। टीम रेवेनेंट वर्सेस टीएसजी। मीनवेल सुल्तान एक बार फिर से डीपी का कहर पर पाएंगे। इस बार कमला बॉय को डाउन करेंगे। डैडी का ग्रेनेड जाएगा, ऑनकोर को डाउन किया। रिवाइवल एक बार फिर से नीचे होगा, लेकिन ऑस्टिन बॉटेक्स कितना करीब वो ग्रेनेड गया। निखिल यहाँ पर व्हीकल लेकर के क्लोजिंग कर सकते हैं। टीम रेवेनेंट अभी के लिए बहुत ज्यादा मुश्किल स्थिति में,
बहुत ज्यादा दिक्कतों में रेवेनेंट के प्लेयर्स यहाँ पर आ चुके हैं। आप देखिए प्लेयर्स आगे मूव कर रहे हैं। सुपारी गैंग के एक करके रेवेनेंट के प्लेयर्स को पिक किया जा रहा है। अब तो बस उनको घर का एरिया दिखना, लेकिन वहां पर उन्होंने देखा नहीं। ऑस्टिन उन्होंने एक प्लेयर को नॉक किया, लेकिन उनकी एचपी बहुत ज्यादा कम थी। इनफैक्ट अब तो प्लेयर्स को पिक करने की बारी आ चुकी है। रेवेनेंट के एक प्लेयर काफी लो एचपी पर यहाँ पर, लेकिन वो पूरी गेम की काया पलटना चाहते हैं। रेवेनेंट के प्लेयर्स तैयार हैं, खुखार हैं, वो यहाँ पर फाइट्स लेने के लिए पूरे तरीके से तैयार, लेकिन बैकअप आया जरूर है सुपारी गैंग का। इज दैट इनफ? वेल, लुक्स लाइक मे बी नॉट। टॉप डॉग आखिरी प्लेयर बचे हुए, उनको आखिरी प्लेयर भी नहीं छोड़ा जाएगा। सुपारी गैंग ये फाइट निकाल के अपनी टीम को देते हुए एक और टीम को
हेलो एंड वेलकम, स्वागत है आप सभी का एक बार फिर से iqoo बैटलग्राउंड्स मोबाइल इंडिया सीरीज ग्रैंड फाइनल्स डे 3 में। मेरा नाम है दिशान मेजी और मेरे साथ जुड़ेंगे मेरे को कास्टर ओशन शर्मा।
ट्रॉफी को निहारते हुए बिल्कुल, क्योंकि अब कुछ ही गेम्स और बचे हैं जिसके बाद हम लोग डेफिनेटली पता हमें चल जाएगा कि ये जो ट्रॉफी है ये किसके पास, ये जो चमचमाती ट्रॉफी है iqoo बैटलग्राउंड्स मोबाइल इंडिया सीरीज की, वो किसके पास जाने वाली है। क्योंकि अभी के लिए खैर जितना मर्जी हम लोग बात कर लें, पॉइंट्स अभी भी क्लोज है। हालांकि एक्सो अभी टॉप पर है, बट क्या वो आज के दिन टॉप पर रह पाएगी? बिकॉज डे 3 इज ऑलवेज द डे ऑफ केओस, और वो केओस हमारे ऊपर आने वाला है।
जी बिल्कुल, हम भी वो केओस सुन सकते हैं और उसकी जो भनक है वो शायद और भी जो टीम्स हैं उनको भी लग रहा होगा यहाँ पे। बट ऑब्वियसली देखेंगे किस टीम का जो कमबैक है वो हमें यहाँ पे देखने को मिलने वाला है।
डेफिनेटली वो कमबैक स्टोरी क्या प्रॉपर्ली एग्जीक्यूट हो पाए, क्योंकि आपको सिर्फ कमबैक पर नहीं रहना, आपको परफॉर्मेंस दिखा करके कल का दिन भी रखना है अपना ऊपर। अगर परफॉर्मेंस की बात करें तो iqoo 9 सीरीज से ऊपर तो खैर कुछ भी नहीं। वहीं पर एक हमारा कॉन्टेस्ट भी है जो चल रहा है, जहां पर आप अगर सर्च करें iqoo 9 तो आप जा सकते हैं। नोटिफाई मी पर क्लिक कीजिए वेबसाइट पर जा करके, और वहां से कोई एक लकी विजेता हमारा iqoo 9 सीरीज के जो डिवाइसेस है वो जीत सकता है।
बिल्कुल, और ज्यादा मेहनत उनको करने की जरूरत भी नहीं पड़ेगी, और एक बेहतरीन फोन जिसके अंदर आपको इंडिया का फास्टेस्ट जो प्रोसेसर है वो देखने को मिलता है। 8 Gen 1 स्नैपड्रैगन 8 Gen 1 हमें देखने को मिलता है। चलेंगे एक छोटे से प्रोमो पे, प्रोमो के बाद जब वापस आ रहे होंगे बात करेंगे कमबैक्स की, बात करेंगे iqoo 9 सीरीज के फीचर्स और स्पेसिफिकेशंस की।
iqoo 9 सीरीज के डिवाइस स्नैपड्रैगन 8 Gen 1 से पावर्ड है। 120 वॉट का फ्लैश चार्जिंग इसमें मिलता है, साथ में डुअल एक्स एक्सेस लीनियर मोटर जो आपके जायरोस्कोपिक फंक्शंस को और अच्छा बनाती है BGMI खेलते हुए, और लिक्विड कूलिंग। इससे ज्यादा बेहतरीन और क्या ही चीज चाहिए। जब आपका फोन हीट नहीं होगा तो फोन लैग नहीं होगा, लैग नहीं होगा तो आपका भी, मैं बोलूंगा देखिए, फोन और गेम खेलते हुए दिमाग का हीट होने का एक डायरेक्टली प्रोपोर्शनल रिश्ता रहता है। अगर फोन के लिए दिक्कत हुई तो कहीं ना कहीं वो प्लेयर रेज भी आती है, लेकिन ये फोन उस चीज को भी देख करके साथ के साथ चलता है एंड काफी अच्छी परफॉर्मेंस देता है। अच्छी चीजों की बात करें तो हमारा एक लाइक गोल भी हम लोगों ने आज सेट किया है।
बिल्कुल, लाइक गोल की अगर बात करी जाए तो देखिए, आप विजेता हैं और बन सकते हैं अगर नहीं है तो, क्योंकि जो भी गिवअवेज यहाँ पे होने वाले, बट हमारा जो लाइक गोल है फिलहाल के लिए 5 लाख का जो लाइक गोल है वो हम लोग यहाँ पे सेट करके बैठे हुए, और हम पूरी तरीके से सहमत होंगे हम दोनों ही कि हाँ, ऑडियंस ये चीज हमें करके दिखाने वाली है। और जो आगे आने वाला है सरप्राइजेस, उसके बारे में हम थोड़ी देर बाद में बात करेंगे। बट जितने भी नए आए हैं फटाफट से बस लाइक वाला जो बटन है वो दबाएं, क्योंकि जैसा ओशन कहते हैं कि डे 3 हमेशा क्योटिक होता है, और वो जो मैचेस हैं वो हमें जल्द देखने को मिलने वाले। देखेंगे कि आज कमबैक कैसे होने वाला है और कौन कौन सी जो टीम्स होंगी वो हमें टॉप पे देखने को मिलने वाली हैं।
कल हमने 5 मिलियन का जो गोल है वो बड़े आराम से आप लोगों के प्यार की बदौलत हम लोगों ने पार किया, लेकिन जितना जल्दी हम लोग 500 के लाइक्स का गोल लेकर के जाएंगे, जितने जल्दी हम अपने लाइक गोल्स के टारगेट अचीव करते रहेंगे उतनी जल्दी हम गिव अवे विनर्स के भी नाम लेकर के आते हैं। सो एट द एंड ये भी एक अच्छी विन विन सिचुएशन बन जाती है, जहां पर आप ऑब्वियसली यहाँ पर स्ट्रीम पर आते हैं, एंजॉय करते हैं हर एक चीज को, हर एक मैच को, प्लेयर्स एंजॉय करते हैं हर एक अच्छी परफॉर्मेंस को, हम लोग एंजॉय करते हैं पूरे पूरे गेम प्लेस को, एंड एट द एंड हर कोई एंजॉय करेगा उस प्राइज पूल को जो हमारे सामने अभी के लिए आने वाला है। मैं मेसी के अगर तरीके से वर्णन करूं इस चीज का तो 1,000,000,000 हमारे पास टोटल प्राइज पूल 1 करोड़ रुपए का देखने को मिलता है, जिसमें से पहला पायदान 50 लाख अपनी झोली में लेकर के जाएगा।
बिल्कुल, और दूसरा पायदान 25 लाख, तीसरे की बात करें तो 10 लाख हमें देखने को मिलने वाला। वहीं पे तीसरा स्थान दौरान 3 लाख डिफरेंस बहुत बड़ा है। पहले और दूसरे के बीच में इतना बड़ा डिफरेंस हमें जस्ट हाफ का देखने को मिलता है। बट MVP वो भी 1 लाख रुपए लेके जाने वाले हैं। द रिडीमर की बात करें हम, ये सारे जितने भी रिडीमर एंड स्पेशल रिवॉर्ड्स हैं उसके बारे में कल हमने ओशन बात जरूर करी थी और कल के दिन पे हमने देखा था जी, कल के दिन पे हमने देखा था कि किस तरीके से जो टीम्स हैं, जो प्लेयर्स हैं, वो इस वक्त पहला स्थान लेके बैठे हुए हैं। ओशन आप हंस क्यों रहे इतना ज्यादा, पर चलिए इसी के साथ चलते हैं। पॉइंट डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन पे विनर चिकन डिनर वाली टीम लेके जाने वाली है 15। ओशन आपको क्या हो गया, अभी तो मैच भी स्टार्ट नहीं हुआ।
जी, मुझे लगा किसने कहीं पे कोई जोक बोला, बट खैर यहाँ पर हम लोग वहीं पर बात करें। पहला पायदान लेकर के जाएगा 15 पॉइंट्स, दूसरे की बात करें 12, तीसरे की 10। एक फिनिश आपको 1 पॉइंट दिलाता है, लेकिन कुछ टीमें हैं मेजी जो हमने देखा है कि बहुत ज्यादा पॉइंट्स यहां पर भी एक्यूमुलेट कर लेते हैं फिनिशेस के। वहां पर हमने 15 फिनिशेस देखे हैं। हमने तो खैर चलिए 31 फिनिशेस भी देखे हैं एक मैच में, बट अब देखते किस तरीके से फिनिश पॉइंट्स आज के दिन, कल के दिन हो पाते हैं। कुछ टीम शायद कल योलो जाए और उसमें वो क्या लगता है 31 वाला जो टारगेट है वो ब्रेक होगा, क्योंकि उसके लिए देखिए उस दिन मैं बोलूंगा सारे सितारे अलाइन कर गए थे टीम्स के TSM के लिए जब उन्होंने 31 फिनिशर्स का जो आंकड़ा है वो छुआ था।
जी बिल्कुल, बट देखिए वो करने के लिए उनको पहला पायदान जो है वो हासिल करना पड़ेगा। चलते हैं सीधा जो टॉप 16 टीम्स हैं जो यहाँ पे ग्रैंड फाइनल खेल रहे हैं उनके बारे में हम बात करेंगे। टीम एक्सो की स्क्वाड है, स्काईलाइट गेमिंग है, देन गॉडल की स्क्वाड है, वारी स्पोर्ट्स, TSM हैदराबाद, हाइड्राबाद, एनिग्मा, टीम एक्सपार्क। अगर हम इसमें बात करें एक्सो, कल का प्रदर्शन हमने उनका बहुत ज्यादा बेहतर देखा। पहले दिन 60 पॉइंट, दूसरे दिन 79 पॉइंट वो लेके गए थे अपनी टीम के लिए। कंसिस्टेंट जो परफॉर्मेंस की हम हमेशा बात करते हैं वो हमें देखने को मिलता हुआ। यूडॉग बिल्कुल एक बहुत बेहतरीन नाम जिनके प्लेयर्स ने जो कल गेम खेला है, खासकर वो जो खत्म करा है गेम विनर चिकन डिनर के साथ। यस बिल्कुल, फेयरलेस हमेशा पहले 1v2 करके गए थे उसके पहले वाले रैंगल मैच में, और जो आखिरी मैच था उस मैच में भी आप सोचें AKM से फिर 6-6 स्कोप खोल के वो टैप शॉट्स वहां पे एक नॉक निकाला गया था। आज के कार्यक्रम की बात करी जाए 6 मैचेस, एक बार फिर से 3 रैंगल, 2 मिरामार और 1 सैनहॉक का मैच।
सैनहॉक का तो मैच में हमें पता है क्या क्या होता है कभी कभी, बट रैंगल मिरामार ये मैचेस हमें पता है कितने ज्यादा डिफरेंट यहाँ पर मेंटालिटीज टीम्स के लिए और प्लेयर्स के लिए लेकर के आते हैं। रैंगल से हम शुरुआत करते हैं, रैंगल पर ही दिन खत्म करते हैं, बीच में मिरामार के मैचेस आते हैं, बीच में एक सैनहॉक भी हमें उभरता हुआ नजर आता है। लेकिन आज का दिन क्योंकि केओस का दिन है, आज का दिन केओस हो सकता है तो जोन्स के साथ, या फिर केओस हो सकता है फाइट्स के साथ। थर्ड पार्टीज किस तरीके से होंगी वो हम देखना चाहेंगे, रोटेशंस टीम्स की कैसे काटी जाएंगी वो हम देखना चाहेंगे, और क्या आज के दिन के अंत तक एक्सो टॉप पर रहेगी वो भी हम देखना चाहेंगे, और कितना फासला रहेगा कल के दिन के लिए। बहुत सारे सवाल है, जवाब के लिए कुछ घंटे, मैं तो बोलूंगा कुछ मिनटों की शुरुआत होगी, कुछ मिनटों में शुरुआत होगी, कुछ घंटे का इंतजार है।
देखिए मैं मानता हूं कि अगर सिंसे वापस से सबसे पहले प्लेयर जो एलिमिनेट हुए हैं अपनी टीम से,
तो टीम अच्छा खेलेगी।
बहुत अच्छा खेल रही है। कल इस चीज के बारे में एक्सो के प्लेयर खुद भी बात कर रहे थे। हम फिर
They just knock you and they just push you. That's how they just do it.
Oh yeah, and in the meantime, we were so busy with all the action, we forgot the zone has already shifted once, and it's about to shift in again, all the way towards Tor Ahumada, or well, somewhere in the center of Tor Ahumada. What a treatment, and Crucial Val is going to be king of the hill over here. A very, very high peak. These teams are able to get there first and prevent other teams from rotating. And oh my god, what a beautiful headshot coming in for Sarg. He does see Neo in the distance. Unfortunately, just couldn't connect that next shot. And Neo will be alive by the skin of his teeth. That helmet keeping him safe.
Well, they have the best position in the zone, I have to admit, Floki, and with that position, they will attract a lot of enemies. Meanwhile, Team X Park, they're also coming in. They must be hearing Godlike and all the commotion there. Mavi is about to Lagel. I would love to see if he is going to guide his troops to victory in Miramar. Meanwhile, 7C Esports with their players having the best spot in the zone alongside Team Godlike. I don't think they would love to take a fight right now because they need to be ready for some gatekeep situations.
Oh yeah, I mean, it seems like it is going to be a little bit difficult for Godlike to try and take all these fights. Once again, the force going to be split up. But in the meantime, I'm going to turn my attention towards TSM because it does seem that OR could be coming under heavy fire soon. TSM not having the best of outcomes in the previous game, looking to turn this around. Maybe in this one, if they get off to a strong start, they can most certainly snowball a bit forward, carry themselves back to the top. But once again, going to be a little bit difficult to do so. They're going to have to be careful with how they approach the situation because OR are also looking to rotate out. They're not going to stay here much longer. They're both going to get into their buggies and get the hell away as the priority right now goes towards getting inside the zone where it looks like the side of OH are making their way to SOR. And from the long side, it looks like EXO will be wrapping around, trying to make sure they are at least able to get to the foot of those mountains.
I mean, they land in Los Minas, right? From there, imagine going all the way towards Korea Muda and that rotation coming in from XA. Again, Sensei, the master.
He got
Team Godlike they faced Hyderabad Hydras a few minutes ago, and now they are looking to capture the rotation of Team OR Esports. Which is again not because this is a Rigi area. Meanwhile, Team OR, they managed to survive Team Godlike, but how are they going to manage Team Revenant? That is the question now.
Yeah, Team Revenant needs to be a bit careful over here because they are once again stuck on the low ground outside the zone. Or could still gatekeep them, although they end up finishing them, putting them elsewhere on the map. Looks like Skyline's Gaming are taking a fight up against EXO, and EXO have lost a bunch of their members right now.
TSM
to keep our attention over here as we see Revenant and OR go up against each other. Evo is going to be
Godl But
in the meantime, on the other side, TSM going up against X-Mark, and Shadow OG will be knocked down. Ninja Jod seems to be the only member still standing and in fighting shape as he's trying to make sure that he lives long enough for it. TSM is able to find a couple of picks, but that's not going to be so easy for him as TSM get eliminated by the likes of Godlike once again, joining in two of the heavy hitters from yesterday, once again being taken out a little bit early on. As EXO, well, they don't have a lot of members, and neither do the side of TSM anymore. They have lost all of them, and they will be out in 12th place.
You know what, Floki, the Shadows Gaming must be laughing their hearts out because they know they are number one, and they know EXO don't have players. They know TSM got eliminated, and Team Scarlets Gaming, they have to finish it. They have more players, they have the zone, and they just need to do some gatekeeping against Team They are in the center, and they have to worry about Team X Park.
Godlike once again doing all the work for Skylights Gaming, who are at the tippity top. They're like, thank you so much for all of these free placement points, Godlike. We'll be very happy to take them all and then put you out of your misery. When you're running low numbers towards the late game, and that does happen. In the meantime, though, we're going to be having a look at the circle and seeing where it shifts as Godlike sit atop on that little roof.
Godl zone.
Once again, the circle's going to shift in the center in no man's land. On one edge, you've got 7C. On the other, you've got Godlike. Well, no edge on the circle, but at the periphery, you do have those teams. You have those teams, around, and it does seem like they will be quite happy with this, because with one member inside the zone, they can go for and claim some more territory. In the meantime, though, Revenant Esports, they can't even hold on to the little ground that they have. I mean, taking territory away is going to be a bit of a long shot at this rate. Top Dog will be brought back up on his feet. But is he going to be in tip-top shape at the end of it? Because OR might just lob a few nades if they do feel like they can take this fight.
Well, it is going to be a very important battle between Revenant and Team OR Esports. Revenant who are trying to enter the zone, meanwhile OR who are trying to gatekeep Team Revenant. Vexy, I think his position is going to be instrumental because he has the higher ground advantage and he can the exact position of his enemies.
Oh yeah, Vexy is going to be the eyes for his team as he sees every single team rotating in over here. For the time being though, we know it's them just yet, but they are going to be coming on the heavy fire. Top Dog once again will be knocked down.
Oh boy!
Looks like Austin Bot will be seen by Jelly as he will put him 6 feet under. Well, not exactly just yet, but he will be moving forward and looking to confirm that finish with the AKM. Jelly will find Top Dog. They will also find Austin Bordex. In the meantime, Paradox coming in from the flank. He did take out Aditya. However, a well-thrown nade from Vexy will put Paradox down as well. The trade comes through. Meanwhile, on the other side, looks like X-Mark and Godlike are taking the fight at this moment. And Godlike might just be able to best the side of X-Mark, or will they? Because I only see 2 members right now. Jonathan and Clutch God standing strong, going to take a fight, but they have other 4 members remaining inside. Oh, no, Scout! It pushes out a bit too much, and he will be cleaned up by Z-God. Godlike Jonathan getting the credit for that finish there, as Godlike continue to be an annoying pest along the sides of all of these top tier teams in those first few places. X-Mark now looking to turn the tide of battle. They're throwing a couple of nades in, but Godlike already rotating out. They're trying to cut their loss. Shot over here. Great nade coming in, but once again, Gil will be shot. Looks like he has to be careful with where he steps forward or where he shows himself, because there are teams watching over him at this point.
Well, what a beautiful beat that was. He was not low in SP and
Jonathan
missed his shot 2 times.
Oh
but a brilliant
God,
nade coming in from, I think that was Gil with a brilliant nade, but here you go, that was all. Team Godlike, they butchered another team, and they are rising. Floki, I have to say, what a brilliant comeback they are doing at this point of time. Meanwhile, talking about Scarlet's Gaming and Reckoning, I can see them in the shadows lurking there. They're fighting with everything they got because they want to enter the zone, and I believe Team Reckoning Esports just got taken out by Team Scarlet's Gaming. Meanwhile, Somraj spotted someone. What a brilliant couple of shots that was.
Yeah, absolutely. Somraj on that DMR. My God, this man can line those headshots up. We'll see if he can connect some more in the meantime, because looks like Somraj might just be knocked down over here. Sarang is going to find him in tandem, and now Kamala Boy will be there to get him back up on his feet. Question is, are Godlike going to sneak in from the other side? Because while Enigma, they do have a very good and centric piece of land themselves, it's going to be a little bit hard to hold on to. They do have good lines of sight, like Godlike is so easy trying to isolate these engagements. They're going to have to go for a full backstab. For that, they need information, for which Z-God is doing the scouting.
Now again, Enigma took out Godlike in every angle. I think they must be thinking about that. They must want some revenge. But at the same time, Team Tactical, they are proving to be a really hard team to deal with for Team 7C, because 7C, they lost a player just now.
Yes, 7C, they did lose one of their players. Like they will be in a baby situation. In the meantime, Sagi spots out the entirety of Tactical coming out on their vehicles. And looks like they're not going to be long for this wall. Hitman is going to be taken out. Wild 69 groaning, begging for mercy over here as he tries to get his teammate back on his feet. Sagi is being too merciful. Look at that nade being lobbed in. It might be a bit too early. It might be a bit premature. No, it is just off the mark. It's cooked well. Unfortunately, the aim could have used a bit of polish, but another nade comes in from Sagi. And this time around, it won't miss its mark. Hitman going to be knocked down once again. As Wild 69 has shot, he wants to hit himself back up, but from the backline, Spray God could clean them up as well. Hitman will be taking out Wild 69. Also eats a few shots. Who will get the credit for that finish? Looks like Sagi will, because he knocked him down over there. And now with the Molly coming in, this could be all she wrote for Tactical. They will be cleaned up in the 5th place, leaving only 7Cs, Enigma, Godlike and Skylight in the place for top 4.
With all 4 of their players still surviving, all 4 of their players still surviving, they are looking really good. Meanwhile, Enigma, they need to revive their player. They have 9 finishes to their name, so they must be feeling confident after these couple of good games. Godlike, that's God. With that mini, he's just trying to back himself finishes them this morning.
Yes, Skylight's game. Better be careful where they step foot, because there is a gap in the smoke, and now the smoke has dissipated. So there's not going to be a lot of room for them to run towards. They're going to be relying on maybe Godlike Boy. Otherwise, rotating in. But no, they've got a couple other smokes to work with. They will drop the storm. Oh boy, he eats a few bullets over here. Oh my God, he was bracket through the smoke and knocked him down. Can he find the finish? Nobody is trying to knock down the other members from Godlike. The suppressor. Well, it is him. It is hammering him a little bit, but doesn't look like that's going to be the case. Once again, he's going to be taken out. Skylight's gaming in a world of trouble as Godlike rains down hellfire upon them. He is going to switch his weapons as he does not have time for the reload. Instead, looking to take him out, and finally Godlike will take a bit of a breather and call it an evening, because man, oh man, Skylight's Gaming, have they taken a little bit of shots?
Well, they took a lot of shots, but they managed to survive. They revived their player and they are still alive. Me involved, Team Enigma, they are still there. Team 7C, the last man standing for Team 7C, is still surviving. But you know what, Blocky? I mean, look at the minimap. No one is in the zone.
No one is in the zone right now. In fact, the only thing that is in the zone is going to be that airdrop in the smack dab center, and everyone's got their eyes set on it. But once again, that central area could be a death trap, as there is not a lot of room for cover Once again, Spiero, you have to remember, if you go out there in the center, all these other teams on the high grounds will be shooting you. It'll be like lambs to the slaughter. So everyone is being very, very careful with how they step foot. Looks like in the meantime, Sagi will be knocked down from Enigma. As I'll be looking to go towards the aid of his teammate. Well, they will get one pick in return. No, in fact, the 7 Cs are coming from the flank. SprayGod is going to be able to take out Pakar. In the meantime, at Skylights Gaming, they're not sure where to move, because on one hand, they've got God like an Enigma, and on the other, there is SprayGod being a thorn in their side. The only member still surviving from his team is God like sensing weakness in the Enigma roster. They will move forward and try and put them 6 feet under 2. Jonathan coming in from the flank. They do not know where this man is. This could be huge, but he has to be a little bit careful with how he moves, otherwise he could drop down the hill. Avi will be knocked down over here. God like can go in and take them out. Enigma have been eliminated in 4th place, leaving only Skylight, 7C and Godlike in the race for that 1st place. 7C SprayGod has also been spotted. I believe they're going to be starting to shoot at him. And well, SprayGod will take down Pukar before he's put out of his misery, as he's going to go in for the... okay, he's taken out the pan. He's taken out the pan, but no, he will instead switch over to the frag grenade. Look to fight him, but not he will be able to take out Destro. And ZGod is the one who gets the credit for that. But if he finds Soros, that might be an extra pick going his way. No, that's not going to be the case. SprayGod has been such a nuisance for Skylights Gaming. First taking out Pukar, now allowing Godlike to push and clean up the fight. Few extra points can be going in the pockets of 7C, and Skylights are the unfortunate victims of it all. Godlike will claim the chicken dinner.
Now the big thing is, Floki, is this the comeback that we were talking about? Is this the comeback where everyone was thinking about? Team Godlike, what a beautiful winner chicken dinner. 2 good games, 4 more to go. Can Godlike do it today?
Well, they are certainly coming close. Second, I believe they were in the 2nd or 3rd place in the previous game. This time around, they get themselves a chicken dinner. Their revenge against Skylights Gaming. Oh my god, what a brilliant performance coming out by Godlike once again, as they keep themselves in the race. And guess what? They beat the team. They beat the exact team they needed to beat. It was Skylights Gaming who was ahead of them. So they're trying to make sure they are able to inch a little bit past them. And that 1st place chicken dinner is going to allow them to do just that.
But again, Skylights Gaming, they managed to rack up a lot of points for themselves. You know, even though they were not able to get the 1st position, they still managed to get enough points to make sure that they would still be at number 1 in the overall points table. Meanwhile, Team TSM and Team EXO, not a great day for them. I mean, 2 back-to-back bad matches.
Absolutely, I mean, I don't even see them in the top 8 over here. So clearly, Team EXO and TSM, they might have a little bit more work to do today before they can start putting up those points on board. And in fact, this does open up a couple of interesting opportunities for the members in that 6th to 7th place. Of course, I'm going to be talking about Enigma, talking about Revenant, I'm talking about OR. They could all start snatching those top 4 spots over here if EXO and TSM aren't careful. Because once again, the higher you go, the more moolah you make. So there's a lot of incentive for these teams to try and scratch their way towards the top. There's a lot of action in the game. Let's have a look at it again in the highlights.
Well, I agree with you, Floki, on that. The higher you go, the longer you fall, and let's see if they're going to fall or if they're going to keep climbing up. Meanwhile, we started off with 7C attacking Enigma and finding a really good, easy finish, I have to say, in the end.
Oh yeah, I mean, Tactical, well, they got taken out early. 7C, I love how even though Saran got knocked down over there, they went back, they picked him up, he was able to heal himself back up. And yeah, I mean, Enigma losing one of their players early was not the way they imagined this game would start, but they still managed to make the most out of it. Once again, showing that no matter what the situation, Enigma can always snag at least the top 6 finish. The Hydras having a bit of an early exit over here. Took a bit too much time cleaning up Old Hood, and they paid the price for it. On the other side, Skylights Gaming responsible for taking out Reckoning Esports. Both the strongest teams on Miramar not having a very good day.
Well, absolutely. I mean, it's a great day for a lot of teams, but not so much for a lot of other teams. Meanwhile, Hyderabad Hydras off to a wonderful start. I have to say they took out TSG with a beautiful flank coming in from Kari. But after that, we have witnessed the hurricane of Team God. Like the way they came and the way they conquered this map. Oh boy. You were right, actually. Before the match, you asked me a question. Reckoning Esports, Hyderabad Hydras or Godlike, and I was like, yeah, it's going to be close. But yes, Godlike, it was not even close.
Yeah, I mean, Godlike just, just breezed past them. No competition whatsoever. This time around from the Hydras or the Wolves, as both those creatures, well, not really belonging to the desert maps of Miramar. Godlike, once again, coming out on top. We'll see if they can continue the streak over here, but 7C also had a brilliant performance. I mean, things haven't been looking good for them in the entire tournament. You know, they have been sort of having it rough, but on the grand finals day, it seems like they're finally finding their footing a little bit and might be able to rack up a couple of points and go to a higher overall standing. Maybe they could knock a couple of other teams down a peg. And once again, well, this is the moment where TSM were eliminated, and yeah, slowly but surely TSM are going to be feeling the pressure starting to creep up on them, because now they are 2 maps down and they really haven't gotten a lot of points.
Well, absolutely. I mean, still 4 more to go, Floki, and they need to focus on the next one. I believe the next one is going to be Erangel, and it is the best map of TSM. Of course, they managed to rack up a lot of chickens in that. I think 3 chickens they got in Erangel, so they would love to win this one. But the way Godlike is performing, the way Team Scarlet Gaming are doing what they do best, it's going to be hard.
Oh yeah, I mean, it is going to be hard for these teams to well, try and scratch their way back towards the top, because once again now that those positions from the 2nd to 5th place have become very, very interesting. With Godlike taking the chicken dinner, they're going to be moving up a peg. TSM and X are going to be knocked down as well. So now Godlike are going to have to be careful, because TSM and XO might just start fragging out their minds, and in the next few games they could not only be looking to defend their spot but also be contested by some of these rising members here. In the meantime though, while that is away, I have to give Enigma credit where credit is due, because once again, despite only having 3 members, losing Eggy this early on, they still racked up those finishes, they still racked up those placement points, and man, they put up one hell of a fight before they went down. Those haymakers, those right hooks, those left jabs kept coming in, and they went down swinging.
You know what, I think Enigma, they're on a mission. They're on a mission to entertain the crowd, they're on a mission to be aggressive, they're on a mission to prove themselves that they deserve to be here. Of course they deserve to be, but I think they're looking to earn it.
Oh yeah, they most certainly are. I mean, they don't want everyone else to keep wondering what kind of an Enigma they are. They want to go out there and prove their worth and show that, well, they have what it takes to be here. They have what it takes to topple giants. As Godlike did put them out of their misery, but not before Enigma made the game a little bit difficult for all the other teams involved. In fact, I believe that Enigma taking out those 2 teams might have made Godlike's game a little bit easier, because they just didn't have all those teams to worry about. Of course, they were in a very good position, so it was only natural that they found them. But yeah, oh okay, this is alright. This is what I was a little bit confused about. I was wondering if 7C's got themselves the second place spot, or if it was the Skylights Gaming. Looks like it was 7C's who got that 3rd place spot, of course, sorry. And yeah, Skylights Gaming in the 2nd place spot. You're right.
Well, absolutely. I mean, Scarlet Gaming, I think 7C, the last man standing, was taken out by, I think it was Godlike. I'm not sure if it was Godlike or the play zone, but at the same time, I think Skylights did enough. I mean, even though they didn't win the chicken dinner, even though they didn't get, that sweet 15 position points, you know what? Let's figure out how many points they got. Let's have a look at the points table.
We can do all the math we want at the end of the day, but the production's always going to be fun. So they've got a record of how all these teams have performed. They have accounted for every single finish and everything, and it's all going to be added up and shown to you on the points table. We do know who's going to be at the top. No big surprises there. The members of well, Divine Origin, Godlike, are going to be in that 1st place spot. But the question is, have Skylights Gaming racked up enough finishes to maintain that 2nd place spot? Or do you think Enigma might have edged them out because of their finishes?
You know what? Let's find out. The points table would be here in a couple of seconds. And yes, Floki?
There we go. As we jump into the point standings, we do see Godlike at the top. And Skylights Gaming will come in 2nd, although only by a margin of 3 points. Enigma trading very, very closely behind at 18 points to their name.
Well, absolutely. I mean, number 4 we have 7C with 17 total points, and number 5 we have Tactical. Again, Tactical with their defensive approach, they are not racking up a lot of finish points, but at the same time, I mean, they are getting points nonetheless, even though they are not aggressive, even though they are a little passive, even though they are just focusing on those position points, they are consistent. I just have to make that point.
Absolutely. I mean, Tactical have been a strong team so far. It does seem that every single time we see them, it is always the first day and the final day where they seem to perform. But there is one player who's going to stand out from among the crowd. It is very, very likely it could be one of the members from Godlike as we jump into the iqoo MVP. It is gonna be the man himself, Neo, continuing to maintain his top spot for the number of finishes found.
Look, the thing is, he is iqoo MVP right now, but he could be the MVP of the tournament because he is the leading fragger in this tournament so far. But look at the damage there, 1039 damage with 4 finishes, and look at the healings, 418. But let's find out who are the top 5 players from this game.
Oh yeah, the other 4 following in his wake are going to be Somraj from Skylights Gaming in position 2. It's also going to be Spray God from 7C in 3rd place. You got Rex from Enigma, and then again Sarang from 7C in 5th place. So good performance individually by these 2 players from 7Cs. And now we're about to jump into Well, the match summary, and we'll be having a look at all of those amazing stats, the grenades used, the healing done, the longest finish distance. You think of it, we've got it, and there they are.
Well, here you go. Nate used were 81, finishes were 5, but look at the longest finish distance. Revenant Paradox with 306 meters. He found his enemy from a far away and he managed to finish him off. Meanwhile, talking about the total healing, 7,582. That's a nice number, decent number for Miramar, I presume, Floki.
Yeah, it is a pretty good number, pretty considerate, given the fact that Miramar is a map where we find a lot of knocks. Of course, there is no Sandhawk where we get to see a lot of heal battles, but I mean, at the end of the day, it is Miramar, so, it is an apt amount of healing done. Let's now jump into the FT charts and see how many finishes and how much damage these teams have dished out. Godlike having a monopoly on the damage done of sorts with 2,659 damage done. They are the toppest of all the dogs in this race.
Well, absolutely. Look at the damage. Look at the beautiful, beautiful building there. Meanwhile, Scarlet's Gaming also, they managed to get up a decent amount of damage. Team Enigma, Team 7C and Team Hyderabad Hydras also up there. But look at Team EXO. They only gave 495 damage for 4 finishes. So they were quite economical.
Yeah, they most certainly were. Now we're about to find out, well, if we've got, any other teams trying to inch close with the side of Godlike, as I do believe we will be having the overall standings being shown as well. But before we move on, we're also going to have a couple of other interesting stats to talk about. Although before we move on to those as well, I do think we do need to address the elephant in the room, which is TSM and EXO not doing so well. Godlike starting to inch past them, and the big question does arise, was Godlike planning this all along?
Well, I mean, I don't know. We will never know, right? I mean, it's always a comeback story for Godlike as well. Meanwhile, I think EXO and team, I have to say EXO and team TSM. I mean, it's still 4 games to go. I mean, they can make a comeback.
They can.
I mean, they still have a lot of opportunities.
But Godlike have made it interesting, haven't they?
Yep, they have. But you know what? Who else made it interesting? It is Scarlet's Gaming.
Oh,
because
yeah.
now I believe they have a good buffer on top of the table.
I mean, Skylights Gaming, once again, no one really sort of saw them coming over here, but they have been silently creeping up the point standings, and they are making their way to the top here. In fact, they are at the top now. The question is anyone else going to be strong enough to dethrone them? Because I do know what Skylights Gaming are going to do on Sandhawk. I do know what Destro's inventory is going to look like. The question is, when they do get to Sandhawk, is that going to be enough? Because we do have an wrangle before that, and if they don't perform well, it is quite well known that Destro does like to go for those little heal battles. We could maybe even see a couple of other teams try and target Destro, make sure that Skylights Gaming don't get away with those points. And well, the team that does come in mind is Godlike. But for now, we are going to be having a look at the overall standings. The moment you have been waiting for, ladies and gentlemen. Drum roll, please. There we go. Oh, we're going to be starting with the bottom 8 once again. I love how the production is just torturing us. It's like tickle torture in the medieval ages, where they used to strip you completely, and they used to tie your hands and legs up and tickle you until you gave up. Well, Revenant are in the 9th place, being knocked down from I don't know which position, because, I don't quite remember their standings from the first game.
Well, Revenant played decently well in the last day, but today it might not be their best performance so far, but they can, of course, 4 matches to go, they can make a comeback. But again, they're down to 9th position, they're still hugging that 9th position again. I mean, I'd love to see if they're going to improve in the next couple of games, but the one good thing on this page is that there's no Enigma in this one. They managed to climb up.
There is no Enigma over here. Let's see where they have found a spot. It will be in the 7th place, while everyone else keeps their standings intact. TSM and EXO still firmly holding on to that 3rd and 2nd place. Skylights in 1st place, Godlike in 4th, OR in 5th, Hypras in 6th, while Enigma and Reckoning having a bit of a change up. So once again, the status quo, it doesn't remain all that much change. We still have pretty much the same pecking order. However, the next map could change at all.
It's going to be so important, right, Floki? I mean, look at top 4, Scarlet's Gaming, Team EXO, TSM, Godlike, all 4 of them now in 200s. I have to say, there's still a difference of almost 45 points, 46 points if I'm not wrong, between Godlike and Scarlet's Gaming. So it's not going to be that easy, right? I mean, to convert that difference and to become the champion in next 4 games, Godlike, they can't afford to miss even once.
Oh yeah, I mean, Godlike, if they miss out even once, then, well, they are going to come tumbling down as iqoo and TSM will solidify their positions further. But for that to happen, they don't need to play well on Erangel, and Erangel is going to be a mystery because I don't know what happened on that first map. Why iqoo and TSM got eliminated, but maybe they recognize what the issue is. Maybe they're going to be able to fix it. We're not going to know for now because we will be jumping into a short break, after which we will be back with the next map.
இருக்கீங்களா ஹலோ சேரன் பட் இருக்கீங்களா ப்ரோ இருக்கேன்னா ஒரு ஐ போட்டு காப்பிரைட்டில் வராது அப்படிலாம் இல்லைடா நிஞ்சா நேற்று கூட தான் எக்ஸோ தான் கன்ஃபார்ம் பண்ணு நினச்சிட்டு இருந்தோம் இன்றைக்கி பார்த்தியா ஸ்கைலெட்ஸ் கேமிங் டாப் ஒன்று வரல எவ்ரி திங் இஸ் பாசிபிள் ஓகே அவசரப்பட்டு நம்ம எதுவும் முடியக்கூடாது இன்னும் 3 மேட்ச் இருக்குல்ல வெயிட் பண்ணி பார்ப்போம் நேற்று வந்து டிஎஸ்எம் 3 மேட்ச்சில் 100 பாயிண்ட் எடுத்தானுங்க அது இன்றைக்கும் நடக்கலாம் சான்ஸ் இருக்குது சான்ஸ் இல்லாமலாம் இல்லை 0% சான்ஸ்லாம் இல்லை நேற்று டிஎஸ்எம்லாம் 3 மேட்ச்சில் 100 பாயிண்ட்டு இன்றைக்கி எடுக்கிறதுக்கு வாய்ப்பு இருக்குல்ல அது
This is a simulation game set in a virtual world and does not represent real life. Please play in moderation, take frequent breaks, and play responsibly.
Team match, let's go.
Point for the red team! Target down! Reloading! Dead! Cover me!
The blue team is in the lead. Cover me! Enemy down! Kill! Reloading! Killing spree for the blue team! The blue team is unstoppable! Kill! Reloading! No mercy!
Great. You're about to win.
The blue team is heading to a perfect win. Cover me!
Blue team victory.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun.
This is a simulation game set in a virtual world and does not represent real life. Please play in moderation, take frequent breaks, and play responsibly.
Team match. Let's go.
The blue team has scored for the first time! Target down! Cover me! Attack the mark. Marked a location. Reloading! Dead! Cover me! Target down! Reloading! Killed! Enemy down! Cover me! Marked a location. Watch out! Expired! Reloading! The blue team is in the lead. Cover me. Marked a location. Marked a location. Clear! Marked a location. Watch out! Marked a location. Watch out! Marked a location. Cover me! Reloading! Dead!
Great! You're about to win!
The red team doesn't have a lot of time left. The blue team is unstoppable! Watch out! No mercy! Marked a location. Killing spree for the blue team!
Oh shit.
Defend the mark.
Blue team victory!
Reloading!
Oh no. Seriously bro. Look start பண்ணிட்டீங்கடா சொல்லவே இல்ல bro.
Problematic as well. The older esports are now just going to be a two-man squad for now. Ayush up against the dogs.
Oh yeah, I love Ayush's decision there to just take his own teammate out, make sure they do not give away any unnecessary points. Because once again, if you look at the point standings, this is a very relevant fight breaking out. Because I believe right behind them are U-Dogs. So if they give them any sort of points, they will be inching further and further ahead. And right now, that is what they're making sure that they don't get all those points. And as a result of, well, that self-made coming in from Team Oldhood, they only find themselves two finishes to work with.
Only two finishes, and of course we are going to have a look at that map once again. Now Hyderabad Hydras, they've been a bit versatile as far as the drops in Erangel are concerned, and looks like this time they are going to be setting up a blockade. Please do, please do, please do. I want to see some vehicles just, you know, lined across the bridge over there. I mean, you don't have to be hiding behind them. Just do it. Just let me see it for once on our screen. And you know what's going to happen? Any team heading that direction, they're going to be like, oh, wait a second. Are we playing a classic game, or is this the BGIS 2021 Grand Finals? Because I want to see some action. And speaking of faction, tactical kid not in a tactical position because Prince could just spot him if he comes over the trajectory on your right. In fact, Aladdin is going to be brought down. Tactical kid is going to make a little bit of a run for it. He's going to be careful. From the right, shots are going to be fired, and the Prince of Darkness almost gets the knock over here, but for now, the kid is lucky to be alive.
Oh yeah, the first aid kit coming in handy. Another med kit as well, but I don't think he's going to have the luxury of healing himself back up, because guess what? He won't even get to finish that first aid animation. From the other side, 7C members, they see him, they put him 6 feet under. Clutch might be next. Hiding behind Scooter, but not for long. It is probably going to get blown up as well. In fact, 7C are going to take the fight to them as Spray God gets inside his vehicle. He's going to go around and try and see if he can take out Clutch. Oh, I think a drive-by might be in order. If, well, the 7 team members are feeling themselves, but Sarang has been knocked down in turn.
Also, it was Hitman, I do believe, from the left of your screen. You can just see him on that hill. Now, Tactical Esports, boy, not a tactical position for them as yet, as we did mention when we saw Kid up on our screens. And now Hitman, he's got one or two options. Either he lays down some fire over here and, you know, takes the aggression from 7C, or the right decision over here, you know, run away to live to fight another day. For now, Spray God and the boys, they're going to be happy. A couple of finishes early on in in this game.
Oh yeah, I mean, he's also going to spot out this vehicle, see that it's not doing too good, but he's just mostly here for that loot, making sure that he's able to find maybe a couple of first aids, as he did. He might have seen him healing back up, and there you go. He's going to get that first aid in his back. He's also going to get the pants, so a little bit of added cover towards the hip. If those bullets, if they ever get shot in that direction, that pan is going to be very, very handy. But in the meantime, Reckoning Esports, well, this is complete freedom for them, as no one contesting them in Georgia Pole.
Well, no one in Georgia Pole thus far, because there is a team to the south. It is TSM, and the thing is, they might just move away a bit quicker. But again, have a look at Ultron, skirting danger over there, trying to get a bit close, but they are going to stick to the periphery for now. Now, teams like this, you know, who really have nothing to lose. Of course, there is some money on the line, right? Because yeah, every single position has a different prize pool that you walk away with. So I wonder if money is going to be the agenda, or just you know, upsetting the big dogs on the top over here, because for now nothing like that is happening. But speaking of clashes, 7C Esports are going to be heading towards Hyderabad Hydra's direction. Meanwhile, from the other end, we have UDOG India moving in as well. Sooner or later we could see some action break out off the bridge, but for now Carry in a good position to relay plenty of information to his teammates.
Oh yeah, Carry in the meantime is just going to be spotting everyone out and seeing if he can get some information for his team early on, allow them a bit of a safer rotation in if that is what they're looking for. But once again, you can't ever be too sure, because there could be a couple of other members waiting on the other side of that bridge, lying in the grass and waiting for any members to go past. And well, once they whiz by, those shots will be fired, those vehicles will pop. That is not the outcome Hyderabad Hydras want. In fact, I think they might have figured out that there is a team near the bridge over there, and maybe they take this time to go for a big wraparound play.
Keep in mind, we are closing in on the 8-minute mark. Hold my thought, because looks like shots are going to be fired, and in fact, Carry from position does get a couple of beautiful headshots. In fact, 2 connect in a row. Down goes Mystic. However, I do believe Hydras won't regain the position unless they get another shot, and they do get another knock, and it is going to be Ace Black, and this is when that push that we were contemplating is going to come in. Ace Black is going to be moving in. Oh no, he's actually going to reposition himself, but Manti with that big bad gun, he does have the M249. He is going to go up close. Sooner or later, you are going to hear a lot of and looks like some teams could be falling out, but now a grenade is going to be unpained. The grenade is going to be flung, and it's a bit too short, but in come Hyderabad Hydras. There you have it, Carry coming in, striker from the distance, gets it on. He is taken down by Dave instead, but now Manti is going to unleash hell. Unfortunately, he was caught out in the open, and Mystic has been brought up, and well, he is going to be doing his mysterious things right now. As looks like HH again, they are going to bite the dust here. How the Predators become the prey. Oh my goodness, Dave is going to be in a precarious situation. However, for now, it's 2v2. Hyderabad Hydras up against UDOG in there.
Yeah, they both know a Mystic and they whiz. However, they have to sort of get their teammates back up on their feet first. And Hyderabad Hydras, they weren't aware of their surroundings. They didn't know where the other players were, and they are sort of paying the price for now. They will at least be losing Striker and Manti unless they're able to finish this fight. That nade right on top of Carry as he sees it coming. Not much he can do about it. Gonna get cleaned up by the side of UDOG as UDOG continue to push forward, but a great drop shot from Ace Black. Looking towards Fearless as well. Now can he connect it? Oh, he's trying from the distance. The M16 is on single fire right now. Needs to switch to burst, but before he can do that, he will be cleaned up. UDOG will get 6 finishes for the price of 2 of their own comrades falling down. A
pricey victory over here for the UDOG Indian team. However, Hyderabad Hydras, boy oh boy, that is where homework is so necessary, because they did get those 2 knocks. However, they waited just a bit too long, and as Mystic got back on his feet, well, he did a tremendous amount of damage. He might have been lost to UDOG for now. However, he did do his bit, as the boys have 4 finishes, no, correction, 6 finishes to themselves already. Now, we might have a skirmish breaking out to the north, as Scout is dangerously close to one of the opponents, and, well, it is going to be OR Esports, and OR Esports looks like they have alighted from the vehicles. In fact, Gil could come under a little bit of fire. Correction, that is Bobby, who's going to be driving up ahead, but now, that's valuable information given out to Scout, who are going to be coming up from behind. Question is, are they going to stop and put up a little bit of a show? For now, it doesn't really look like it, as they are going to be driving past. There you have it, Ultron and Scout driving past OR Esports with Tactical Esports. Well, they have a 2-man squad. They aren't going to be making too much of noise just yet.
Oh yeah, and in fact, I think OR could very much be walking into a trap over here, because they could be sprung at from not only the members of Xbox, but also Tactical,
who are waiting in the wings. Tactical, like the name suggests, have to be a little bit tactical about this. A little bit of tact is also going to be needed as these teams come in. Oh my god, look at the scout, but no! Wild69 will not hold his trigger, and he will let loose a couple of bullets, reveal the fact that he's holed up here, and now he might not be long for this wall, but that nade is going to explode fairly early. Is going to find a knock, though. The answer is going to be no, but it does need a fair amount of damage. Smoke's being dropped. Can Wild69 hold on? Well, he knows where his priorities are. He is looking to take the painkillers and run away using his own 2 feet. However, he is afraid that the push could be coming through, is not confident in his own decision making, and it seems that finally Wild69 will take that time to, well, hit up that injection, and well, that is going to give him a full boost. Let's see if he can make his way out of there.
Well, in the meantime, OR Esports, they aren't taking any chances. They know this one line up there, and well, now there's nobody because Aditya just put the last man down the ground with that. Tactical Esports out 15, and now he's going to be shifting attention to that one team that always seems to be lurking around in Chinky. Of course, are your tabletop leaders, Skylights Gaming.
Skylights Gaming once again with all 4 members alive. They have nothing to worry about as they can hear all this commotion from Pachinki. And well, the circle does enable them to stay where they are. The question is, are they going to take this fight regardless? Because they could be attracting the attention of a couple other teams in the vicinity. And I am, of course, talking about TSM, who are around the area. And even Scout OP could hear these shots come through. So Skylights have to be a little bit careful with how they approach this, because, well, if they don't have a proper plan of taking these fights, then they could be punished. Of course, they don't know that, but that is something that they could, or they should probably account for at this stage, because if they don't, they will pay a hefty price.
Meanwhile, it does seem like the circle could shift down towards the southwest. In fact, we might just see some bridge action along the ferry pair. Hopefully, that is where we are going to be heading. Fingers crossed. Yes, we are. And in fact, Rebel Esports, well, you might be on a bridge. Turns out it's the wrong one. The one out base is going to be right by, and Rebel pops up in good position. Oh my goodness, the car does get stuck on the little railings over there, as a result of which Fairs is going to have to pay a heavy price now. The information should have gone out. Wait a second, boys. There's someone atop this little bridge over here. Do not come here. I repeat, do not take this course. Head back. Head over to the other bridge. And, well, that might just be what Team EXO is going to be doing right now. However, looks like someone might be lying in wait for them, and that someone are the boys from our esports. Let's see if that is going to happen, because, like I said, the circle has shifted to the southwest, and have a look at all those teams coming in. A kaleidoscope of colors right around, well, south of Pachinki.
Oh yes, south of Pachinki, a little bit east of Ferry Pier. That's where all the actions will be coming in, and airdrop right in the smack dab center of the water there between the islands of Sosnovka as well as the main island on Rango. Well, we'll see which team comes out on top. For the meantime, it seems like Godlike are taking a fight against TSG. Chris has been knocked down on the street, but Enigma are also in the vicinity. They have to be careful with how they approach this, because if they go in for the finish, they will be exposing themselves. But no, look at the awareness coming from Godlike. They will instead take the fight against Enigma, knock one of their members down. They might be able to find a little bit more over here. Eggy will be cleaned up. It seems, no, Avi actually got cleaned up by Rex. Oh no, Rex got cleaned up by Avi over there. Z-God will take up what? I'm a little bit confused.
I'll tell you what happened over there. Again, there were so many shots being fired from every single direction that Avi accidentally put a few shots in the vehicle that were just moving past him. He blew it up, and all oh my goodness, look at the amount of grenades. Unfortunately, they are going to bounce off. So what happened was he did let loose a few shots, and accidentally it did hit his vehicle, as a result of which his teammate went down. But the credit is going to go Godlike's way. Now they do have 3 finishes for themselves again in prime position. Gotta be careful. Now they might think here, Floki. Their backs are secure, keeping on their backs. TSG Nickel is going to expose that little kink in their armor, and for now I do believe they are going to get the iron out, and well, iron out all the kinks. Nickel, you gotta be careful if you slip down. Looks like Jonathan just might capitalize on that. Have a look at DC. He is already knocked out. He is close, and well, as we just anticipated, Jonathan comes under fire.
Oh yeah, Jonathan could be trouble hiding behind that rock, but well, they don't really know where these shots are coming from just yet either. Godlike, they have no idea what the angle is, so they're going to be dropping a couple of smokes for good measure, just covering all their bases, and then maybe look to rotate out, but they are caught in a very awkward spot where they either have to go through the water or take a big risk and drive their cars out.
Now here's the thing, I do believe Floki, the circle might in fact shift further down south to Godlike's position just yet. It's not going to be prime location in about 20 seconds from now. We might just see some normal action once again, because our esports are going to be on the other hand. There you have it. They have the ghost line down below all to themselves. U-Dog is going to be up on the bridge, and also Crazy is going to be swimming just underneath them. For now, let's have a look and see. No, it's not going to be to the south. In fact, it is going to be on their location. However,
7C
now
center
this
zone.
is when they might just move out and might give 7C a run for their money
push
and run a
பண்ணாலும்
little
நினைக்கிறேன்
contestation for all those
தெரிஞ்ச வரைக்கும்
compounds.
அதான்
Again, the
பண்ணுவானுங்க.
only few compounds still in the circle. Now, speaking of compounds,
இல்ல, இல்ல.
TX still have a
Third party
compound, but it
வரும்னு
is
தெரியும்
at the edge, and well, we know Godlike, they want to be in the center of all the chaos that is to come.
Oh yeah, and for the first time ever we will see a sniper rifle come into the picture, but in the meantime we're going to turn our attention towards DSM instead. They do seem to be eyeing up the members from OR as a 50 and Vex will also whiz by, but they will all be taken out because the Y-kill will pop. DSM will get the credit for those two finishes. Shadow OG has been knocked down, but they can pick him back up on his feet. No big trouble there for DSM.
Well, it is problematic for OR Esports as they only have one man standing, but it looks like EXO are going to be beating Godlike to the little finish line over here, and now 7C Esports, well, they have their work cut out. Elsewhere, TSM plays, still blazing with his M4, getting knock off to knock, and this time it is going to be Reckoning Esports at the receiving end of his machine gun. For now, Aladdin, he knows what's happening. He is gonna pick up a grenade. Now, the thing is, you know, those compounds over there, they do have some basements, so I wonder if EXO are going to take advantage of that. But for now, he's going to make sure he gets the right angle elsewhere. TSM's Aquanox again opening up on yet another member from Reckoning Esports as Maxi is taken down. Now again, in a few seconds, expect chaos to ensue as Godlike Esports are moving in on the enemy's position, and soon enough, you should see them on your kill feed. And speaking of Godlike, they in fact circled around Revenant Esports, and now they are in the circle. Look how the tables turn. Again, the same position. They went out, and they decided to come back in because, again, too many enemies lying in wait for them.
Oh yeah, they need to first make sure that they can at least take them out, because otherwise they're going to get stabbed in the back, rotating away from this place. Clutch God going to be moving his vehicle out just a little bit. In fact, he's going to be making sure that it goes behind cover. It's a little bit safe from all those nades that could be lobbed in. And at this distance, I don't think any nade is going to touch him. So good play coming in there from him. In the meantime, Neo is trying to find some other angles of attack over here, as he knows that his TSG at his back. He knows that there is also another team in his front. And towards their flank, they also see a couple of smokes, so they know a third team could be in the mix as Godlike. Once again, they're trying to play King of the Hill, but there are way too many people coming for the King, and they're not going to miss.
Now, as far as Team Xbox is concerned, you have a look, they are split in twos, right? Now, two of the members are going to be on the hill as Scout and Ultron are going to make sure that no one comes in from the right flank. As far as TSM is concerned, with speaking of teams coming towards them, the Revenant. Oh boy, that is a bold move. Jonathan is going to let a few shots, but it is going to be Scout from TX who gets the middle of Paradox. And now Crazy is going to be let loose as well. Paradox is going to be taken down by Neo. Godlike are on a rampage once again. 7 finishes for themselves, but now this work is still cut out for them. Yes, their backs are secure for this moment, but now TX, oh boy, these boys want to make sure that Godlike are put on the ground, call it personal enmity, call it whatever. They are going to make sure they blockade the boys from Godlike, but now Godlike Esports, they know what to be done. In fact, they might just lob a few smoke grenades to secure the vision of TX, and then Mike made a move for their position itself.
Oh yeah, I mean TX, they have to be a little bit careful because once those guys come pouring in, they're not gonna know where Godlike are gonna be coming from. In fact, Neo's gonna hit straight in and try and play on the edges of that smoke. But from the other side, looks like TSM will be taking out Ultron. Ultron has to be a little bit careful with this position. Aquanox spotting him out with the M4. He is gonna be cleaned up, and now Team X are getting sandwiched by TSM and Godlike.
So what happened was TX was going to take the fight to Godlike Esports again. They shouldn't have done that because remember, Ultron was back there to provide cover for TSM exactly. The flank was left loose, and well, TSM Aquanox is going to be capitalizing on that. Jonathan Slutshot, I think about Godlike Slutshot is going to be spotted out. Gil is going to be the one who takes him down, but looks like it is going to be Aquanox. No, it still is Gil who gets the final say in that finish. Elsewhere, Old Esports out, and now Gil with a little bit of a grenade barrage trying to keep Godlike at bay.
Oh my god, Team Xbox, they've just got the side of TSM as well as Godlike tipping their hats to them as they do all of the work, but the finish is being stolen away by both of these members, and now Gil and Marvi wondering why they worked all that much. I mean, why they spend those long hours, those long days at the training range trying to make sure they get their aim right, only to have Godlike as well as TSM steal those knocks away. On the other side, though, it does seem that Reckoning Esports are in a little bit of trouble, but we will continue focusing over here. Marvi, oh my god, goes out in the open for just a second, gets shot in the back, but Godlike are still fighting. They will take Gil out, and Marvi, he is going to be able to heat himself back up, but it's a 1v4 situation. He's trying to be the hero. He's trying his best, but no, Z-God will put him 6 feet under.
Oh my goodness!
From the might, they exploded, took out all members from Reckoning Esports, and that was Skylights Gaming doing that on purpose to make sure Reckoning Esports are unable to get those finishes.
Well, as they are unable to get the finishes, Spray God is definitely going to get the finishes on the Supari Gang. It looks like the Supari Gang are going to be exiting in the 10th position with just that one finish to their name. Now, Godlike, they did get the better of Team Xbox, but have a look at TSM. Only one man has moved forward as far as Shadow is concerned to get a little bit of a semblance of cover in the form of that shack. However, oh boy, they are waiting for the godlike demigods themselves to head in their direction, and we might see a few points break out between the top 4 teams. Elsewhere, Scarlet's Gaming, they have a good position as well, and it seems like they are not going to be contested just yet, as Canary does get the better of Dave, and with that, UDog India have boxed their loss. They are going to be out in this game, the 9th position, with a decent 7 finishes for themselves. Now, the only thing that TSM have made a mistake, in my opinion, they've let Godlike come in. Yes, they have given up the upper ground, and this is where Shadow is going to be pivotal, because from that distance, he could provide some cover, he could provide some information. There you have it. In fact, it was Shadow who is going to make sure that Neo is kept at bay.
But Neo's brain is so big, I mean, he sort of in his mind has some sort of idea of what kind of formation TSM are going to be running. As soon as a single shot is fired, he tucked tail and ran away. Jonathan, however, did not get the memo. Those nades could be big, but Jonathan survives by the skin of his teeth as that grenade only scrapes a few chunks of his flesh off. It seems that Jonathan will be able to regroup with the rest of Godlike, heal himself back up, and there you go, that first aid kit being tossed over by his teammate so that Neo can toss it over to his teammate and maybe they can heal themselves back up.
Now, if the circles shift to the west, which I do anticipate, it just might, TSM could be in trouble, because from the distance, Reckoning Esports, the Wolves could be hitting them, but no! The BGMI gods are going to be favorable, but now, if Shadow's position is compromised, then Loki aims to be problematic. Meanwhile, Scarlet's Gaming, Gumba Boy, of course, your leaders on the leaderboard, they are going to be rattling off all those shots. Our esports are going to come under fire, but again, for now, their position is secure. One good grenade, again, we keep seeing this time in and time out, could be devastating, but Aquanox, left all by his lonesome, needs to deal with the godlike threat that is coming, and now godlike Z-God is going to have this little bit of cover and that flat ground to work with. And let me just tell you one thing, this is reminding me of my first tournament, because this is exactly where we were wiped out. But for now, again, those grenades are going to make sure that Z-God has to be on the back foot. Keep an eye out on Shadow once again. I'm telling you, his position is pivotal, but Reckoning Esports, well, they could be a thorn in the side of TSM.
Oh yeah, Godlike Esports as well, going to be a little bit careful with how they approach this, because once again, they extend a bit too much. They might be taken out, but EXO off meeting that bait right now as I speak. It seems that they're trying to hold on to their position, but 7C as well as our esports, both are converging on their position, making life a lot harder for the members of Team EXO. And now PUBG is going to get inside his car, pick up Immortal on the way, and try and rotate out. There was the final 2 members surviving over here, but it looks like TSM will be able to take out Godlike. In the meantime, Skyline's Gaming could be in a world of trouble. Reckoning Esports not standing on this side. Rexy! Oh my god, is he going to clutch it out? Yes, he is! He wins the 1v1. 3 finishes going to be going to his name, as it doesn't seem like Somra's going to be able to do much.
Although the knocks came in from our esports, looks like Wexy is going to capitalize on that last man standing for. Or our esports, he is going to make sure he steals those finishes for himself. And ladies and gentlemen, Scarlet's Gaming eliminated in the 7th position with just that one finish. This means TSM still has a good day. Godlike Esports still have a good day. This could go either way, but now that you have it, I told you, the Wolves are going to come knocking. Are they going to huff? Are they going to pop? Are they going to blow everything away? Well, the little piggies are going to be hiding inside. Grenades are going to go off, and now the position comes under fire. Now this is where Godlike can rack up a few more finishes. Let me tell you one thing, there you have it, one good grenade coming in from Mr. Spray as he sprays shrapnel all inside that little shack, and now the push could be coming in. Elsewhere, Godlike coming under fire, Spray God moving on the position. Jonathan's been taken down, but Z-God is going to reciprocate in time. He shoots, he connects, while over here Mr. Spray is going to make quick work of the ninja himself against Skrills. They have to be careful, there's another teammate right next to them, an opponent, I beg your pardon, but Wexy could be in a position to be hurting them from the back.
Yeah, Wexy has got a very good angle over here, but it's going to be a little bit hard for him to capitalize on it, given the fact that he's all by himself. He's going to hold on to his cards, but now Skrill's going to go forward. He needs to take out Shadow. Will he be successful? No. He cleans up the other plate. Skrills is going to be knocked down and done as the nade comes in from, I believe, one of the TSM or RG members themselves. Oh no, Shadow knocks himself out. That's what that was all about. And now Aquanox, he's got his work cut out for him, as on one side there's Reckoning Esports, on the other side the other members from 7C. And Godlike have been eliminated once again in 6th place.
Still one man.
They have
still one man.
Oh no, they still have one man.
Still one man. And that one man is going to make sure that he does everything. It is the man from the Matrix itself. He is going to get the better of 7C Esports. 3 of the members are going to be down. Correction. 2 of them are going to be down. 1 is going to be a bit too close. But what he's going to do is make sure he capitalizes on the finish. Is he going to hit the deck? No, he isn't. Because, well, he is going to be put 6 feet under, sent straight to the depths of hell. But for now, Godlike Esports, a decent 5th position finish with 13 finishes for themselves. They might just rack up a few more points, but TSM's Aquanox still keeping the hopes afloat for his team. Now, 7C Esports, let me tell you one thing. They played spoil sport. They were the thorn in the side. And speaking of thorn in the side, Saran, he's got to be careful, because I don't think he knows that Aquanox is here, but Aquanox just got that sound cue.
Oh, Aquanox knows now that there is someone towards his left flank, but he will continue holding on because he knows Reckoning Esports have an idea of where he is positioned. He will instead wait for the fight to break out from between Spray God as well as Wexy. And once that fight breaks out, I think he's going to wait to see where the side of the
Beautiful volley.
Great volley coming in. It's going to be forcing him out over here. In fact, Sark is going to take the fight towards Reckoning Esports, and TSM might still be in despite Duo get eliminated over here. And oh my god, I think Sark saw Aquanox. He saw Aquanox. He's spraying. He will connect. And 70 Esports on the final day will get a chicken dinner to their name.
Well, they mastered the 7 seas of this world. Now they have made land. It looks like they are going to make sure that they walk away with a chicken dinner here in Erangel. But what a game coming in.
ஐயோ அங்கேயே இருந்துருக்கலாம் பேக் அடிச்சு மாட்டினா ஷே இல்லையா ஓ மை காட் சரி ஓகே நான் ஓகே ஓகே எஸ்கே வாழ்க்கை சரி நீ வரையில உன் பேரு தான் போட்டிருக்கு வாண்டடா நான் வேற யாரையா கூப்பிட்டுக்கிறேன் நட்டி பிறகு இருந்தார் அதெல்லாம் அவன்கிட்ட பர்மிஷன் கேட்டு வாங்கிக்கலாம் போ கேக்குதா 9 மணிக்கு மேட்சாண்டா வந்துடுறா 9 மணிக்கு மேட்சா அந்த சரவணா ரெஜிஸ்டர் பண்ணுற சொல்லிக்கலாம் அது ஊரில் இருக்கீங்க ஊரில் என்ன வேலை கூட்டிட்டாங்களா என்ன நீ இப்படி பண்ணிக்கிட்டு இருக்க ஒரு ப்ரைஸ் மேட்ச் ஒரே மேட்ச் வச்சா போயிட்டா ஆமாம் 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 500 ரேங்க் புஷ் ஆள்லாம் இருக்காங்க நீ நான் என் கூட விளையாடு அப்படியே ஃப்ரெண்ட் பெய்டு புஷுக்கெல்லாம் நிறைய பேர் கேட்டுக்கிட்டு இருக்காங்கடா யாருமே கொடுக்கல எனக்கு யாரும் வேணா ஏதாவது தம்ப்நெயில் ரெடி பண்ணி தான் நான் போடுறேன் கம்யூனிட்டி போஸ்ட் வேணா போடுறேன் சரி ஏதோ ஒன்று ரெடி பண்ணி தாடா போஸ்ட் மாதிரி நான் கம்யூனிட்டி போஸ்ட் வேணா போடுறேன் சேனல் பார்க்குறீங்க காட்டலாம் ஏதாவது போஸ்ட் மாதிரி ரெடி பண்ணி தான் இன்ஸ்டாகிராம் ஏதாவது தெரிஞ்சுங்களா சார் குரூப்பில் வேணா போடுறேன் கேட்கலாம் முடியல காட்ட எதுவும் ஓகே இல்லைன்னா ஒருத்தனே போய் 1 vs 4 பண்ணிட்டு வந்துடுறேன் நட்டி ப்ரோ நட்டி ப்ரோ സ്നേഹിതനെ സ്നേഹിതനെ സ്നേഹിതനെ
This is a simulation game set in a virtual world and does not represent real life. Please play in moderation, take frequent breaks, and play responsibly.
Team match. Let's go.
The blue team has scored for the first time!
பேக்கப்னா அந்த மாதிரி
Dead! Reloading! No mercy! Cover me! Expired!
ஏய் take controls.
Reloading! Cover me! Target down!
எப்பா என்னடா ப்ரோ அது கேட்டிட்டு
No mercy! Reloading! The blue team is in the lead. Clear! Dead! Expired! Cover me!
ஏய்
Killing spree for the red team! The mark. Enemy down! Reloading! Killed! Cover me! Killing spree for the blue team! Cover me! Nice shot! Reloading!
ஆமா மாடிடு
Great. You're about to win.
The blue team is about to win. No mercy! Clear! Half of the match is over, and the blue team is in the lead. Down!
Blue team victory.
This is a simulation game set in a virtual world and does not represent real life. Please play in moderation, take frequent breaks, and play responsibly.
Team match. Let's go.
First point for the red team! Nice shot! Clear! Cover me!
ஏய் உள்ள ஹெட்ஷாட்
Enemy down! Reloading! Cover me! No more! Reloading! Expired! Cover me! The red team is in the lead. Killing spree for the red team! The red team is unstoppable! Dead! Cover me! Target down! Reloading!
losing the game.
The blue team doesn't have a lot of time left. Clear! Target down!
Red team victory.
So sad, guys. Victory. இதோட எதுக்கு வந்தான், எதுக்கு ரிமைண்ட் மீ கொடுத்தான், எதுக்கு போகிறோம்?
This is a simulation game set in a virtual world and does not represent real life. Please play in moderation, take frequent breaks, and play responsibly.
Team match, let's go.
First point for the red team. Target down! Expired! Reloading! Killing spree for the blue team! In the lead. Cover me.
See, be. Let's begin.
Attack the mark.
team is about to win. The blue team is unstoppable. No mercy. Dead. Reloading. Killing
team
spree for the
victory.
blue team.
யூடியூப் ஃப்ளாஷா நம்ம ஃப்ரெண்ட் லிஸ்ட்டில் எப்படி ஒரிஜினலாக டுபாக்குரா இதில் டயர் ஸ்டுடியோவில் காணும் level 5 oh no level 4 seriously bro
This is a simulation game set in a virtual world and does not represent real life. Please play in moderation, take frequent breaks, and play responsibly.
Team match. Let's go.
The blue team has scored for the first time! Enemy down! Clear! is in the lead. Enemy down! Reloading! Clear! Killing spree for the blue team! Enemy down! Clear! Cover me! Attack the mark! Killing spree for the red team!
Great. You're about to win.
The blue team is about to win!
Blue team victory.
ஆமா சரி ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணுங்கடா அடிக்கிறோம்
This is a simulation game set in a virtual world and does not represent real life. Please play in moderation.
Reloading!
Take frequent breaks and play responsibly.
Team match. Let's go.
First point for the red team. Cover me. Reloading.
Mark the location.
Killed. Expired. Enemy down. Cover me. Reloading. Nice shot. Clear.
தப்பு பண்ணிக்கிட்டேன் இந்த பூமி.
Cover me.
Watch out.
Dead. Reloading. Nice shot. The blue team is in the lead. Cover me.
Watch out.
Reloading. Dead. Cover me.
ஆனா நம்பர் 3 மூதே
Marked a location. Marked a location. Search for vehicles.
vehicles.
Expired. Reloading.
அட
Killing spree for the red team. No mercy. Cover me.
நைஸ் நைஸ்.
Killed. Reloading.
நைஸ் நைஸ். ரெண்டாம் நம்பரே கொஞ்சம் தாமதம் பண்ற. ஓ நோ எவ்வளோ லிட்டர் ஆகிட்டு இப்படி வருது.
Cover me. Nice shot. Reloading. Half of the match is over, and the
Be careful. You're losing the game.
The blue team doesn't have a lot of time left.
Team victory.
Let's go, boy. Let's go.
Is going to make sure he's on the back foot now. Shots are going to be fired. Lucky for him, the wall is going to be hole over here. And now through the gap, the enemy jumps. The enemy takes a few shots. And Maxi is going to take him down. Unfortunately, Sagi is going to be on point to make sure he is down on his knees as well. Now this is when Abrar with his QBZ is going to come in. Avi has been knocked down. Sagi is going to come under fire. Eggy is still inside the building. And in fact, wait a second. Sagi is going to make sure that Abrar is taken down, which means now it all comes down to Squills. Does he have the skills? No, he does not. Not at this particular moment because, well, that is all she wrote from Mr. Spray in the distance. He is still coming in. Can he do something from that distance?
Well, it is going to be a 1v2 altercation right now for Mr. Spray, the IGL, the leader of Team Reckoning, trying to get as many points as possible. But would he be able to do something? That is the big question at this point of time. Two players for Enigma. They're down on their knees and they need to figure out a way to survive. Enigma still holding on. He's waiting for his Spray behind the tree. Would he be able to take a clutch down? A big opportunity. And I don't think they have that kind of a loot as well at this point of time.
Well, they don't have the loot, but what Enigma Gaming definitely has in their favor is all that beautiful, well, it's not concrete this time, it is going to be wood, but they do have some sort of fortifications for themselves. And looks like Enigma, Sagi is going to make sure that Mr. Spray is going to lose his teammates one by one. Now for Mr. Spray, he doesn't have any smokes on him. If Sagi goes a bit to the left of your screens right now, it could be problematic for the gentleman right in the center. Elsewhere, Avi is going to be picked up, and well, fair the Enigma, as you say, they are going to be fared over here, as there you have it. Reckoning Esports, ladies and gentlemen, are going to be the first ones to bite the dust out in the 16th position without a finish to their name. Elsewhere, Godl is jumping in as Nickel from PSG is going to be brought down, and now Clutch God is going to assert his attention and his dominance over another member. But for now, he's going to make sure he covers as much ground and well keep the enemy guessing.
Well, the goal of Clutch is he has got to be sure, because he is right now alone in this vicinity. His cavalry would be coming in. He would have called them out, but at this point of time, I would love to see if they're going to attack. Team God, like early on in the game, I mean, they have a level 1 helmet. Clutch God got a level 1 helmet and a vest as well. But it's going to be so important for Clutch God to survive, and the flank is coming in.
The flank is going to be coming in, and of course, you know, the aim of the game is to make sure you keep your enemies guessing, because what TSG are going to do is move to the north of that bridge or the left on this point of the screen over here, because if they do move to the left from Clutch God's point of view, well, he might just be in prime position to lay down some lead in there. For now, Jonathan, he's already crossed over. He's got to be careful because there is someone who might want to ask the question, who's your daddy? And well, let's see if he can do something devastating over here. Now he is going to be spotted out. Well, his position has been given away, because in case you didn't know this, every single movement, every single scrunch up against the wood down below you is going to give away a little bit of the sound cue. Now that grenade could be primed to perfection. In fact, it is going to go off, but wait a second, Neo is going to be taken down on the other side.
Well, the good thing for Neo is that he has some cover, he has some teammates who can revive him, but meanwhile Jonathan is alone here. He got
wait a second.
He got just got knocked as well. Clutch got big responsibility on his shoulder. Now Team God, like, they are making a comeback story, but for that to happen, they need to survive.
Oh, that's a good one!
That's a good nade.
Beautiful!
What a massive nade this could be for Team God, like.
I saw that trajectory now. Like, wait a second, Clutch God, you better not burn yourself up, mate. We were just talking laurels about you, but looks like he is going to be safe for now. And well, for now is exactly what he was safe for, because he is going to be shot at, but he zigs and zags, bobs and weaves his way out of harm. And now Z-God is going to be picked up, and there you have it. At this point, Jonathan needs to make some noise on the other side. And speaking of Jonathan, there we have it. Perfect timing coming in over here as well. The moment somebody moves out, he just might take a few shots.
The problem with Jonathan right now is that he won't be able to, you know, do too much at this point of time. If he gets knocked there, that's all over for Team Godlike Jonathan. Meanwhile, Neo is still knocked there, and I don't think he can reach Neo. Yes, the table topper, the top fragger, the MVP for now of this tournament is down and dusted and out of the server.
Well, as far as the demigods are concerned, at least he did bring Z-God back up on his feet, and now they are going to make a move elsewhere. Looks like Team Xbox coming to fire, but for now, let's see if this grenade is going to be devastating. It's a bit too much to the right, but D-Sing might have just moved directly in it. Unfortunately, it is going to get the better of Nickel. Z-God with a massive grenade. Now, this is when Jonathan needs to make some noise. However, the superhero we all needed, Krish, is going to make sure that he is kept at bay. Z-God, you might want to divert your attention a bit to the left, because Daddy is going to be shooting at him. Jonathan, again, playing the patience game. Question is it going to cost him later on? Because if his teammates are going to be falling down one by one, that is all she wrote for Godlike Esports.
Well, Jonathan is playing a very monumental role in this team. He needs to go and he needs to take out Daddy. Daddy is providing a very informative cover for Team PSG, but Team Godlike Clutchcore, he got no idea where his opponents are at this point of time.
Well, he doesn't have an idea, and again, looks like the tables have definitely been turned, because this time the Sapari gang are keeping the demigods themselves guessing. Now, Nickel is going to move a bit to the right. He does have that bush to work with. He is going to be flat on the ground, prone, in fact, as D-Sync does exactly the same. Now, they don't really need any smokes over here, because it is going to be Sandhawk. Now, Godlike's Jonathan definitely has a massive chunk of his HP taken out, and I am kind of surprised. You know, this team is known for their untold aggression, but for now, they are playing the passive game. I wouldn't really blame them, but Jonathan needs to patch himself up, which I'm sure should be happening any second now. Daddy has been doing his work again. The Sapari gang are not the top contenders over here, but boy oh boy are they giving the top dogs a run for their money.
You know what's the problem is with Godlike? They can't rush in. They can't rush in blindly, because they know if they get eliminated in this one, maybe they might not be the champions of BGIS, so they need to be careful.
Let me tell you another problem for Godlike. Have a look at our esports. They heard all the commotion, and sooner or later Jonathan's position could be overwhelmed by our esports, and there we have it. Shots are going to be fired. Question is it going to be Daddy who goes down first, or Godlike's Jonathan? Because now Daddy is making a move. He is in fact changing his position. Godlike's Jonathan, I wonder if he's heard all the sound cues, and well, if he did, he's going to be in prime position. But now Daddy, I like what he's doing, right? He's going to make sure he is the first in the line of offense as far as his team is concerned. But right now, in case you missed any of the action, there we have it. It looks like TX were swimming out in open waters, and Sarung did spot them, and well, that is how Marvy went a watery grave. In fact, looks like he went straight to Davy Jones' locker.
Well, absolutely. I mean, Davy Jones would be proud to have Marvy with his as his teammate, but at this point of time, our esports Canary. I mean, we have seen Canary doing some amazing stuff in semi-finals, but right now in the grand finals, we are yet to see the magical Canary singing his beautiful song. Meanwhile, Team Godlike, they're still holding on, they're still holding back, they're not going all in, because they know if they go all in and if they go all out, they might get eliminated at 15th position.
Well, at least the Mosquitoes are going to be kept at bay, but for now, TSG are going to make sure they are still holding their ground. Now, Daddy is going to be on the left side over there. Jonathan still hasn't budged, and you know what? I know why. He just has that one bandage to work with, and well, that one energy drink elsewhere. Hitman is going to be brought down as U-Dog in there are making the move, and Mystic, well, nothing mystical about him. I do beg your pardon over there. There seems to be something stuck in my throat. Sparrow, while I clear that, why don't you take over?
Well, absolutely. I mean, talking about U-Dog India, I feel they are fearless, because they have players like Fearless, Mystic, Dark, and Dave who are rushing in at this point of time. Team Tactical, who's known for their beautiful defending, they are looking to just hold on to it, and Sanok is a beautiful place if you want to defend. Meanwhile, Ari Sports, they lost a player, and one of their players are knocked down, and I would love to see what the Godlike is going to do. They're still holding on their own XP.
Oh, they're still going to hold on to their position, but looks like 7C Esports, boy oh boy, they still have boot camp all for themselves, and the BGMI gods are going to be gifting them a little bit for drop. Now, Skylights Gaming, I'm sure a lot of you quick-eyed people out there, you notice something. They are still out in the blue. In fact, I do believe Destro is going to be given the charge for making sure he has all the first aids that Sanok has to offer, and well, the heal battle might be coming off sooner rather than later. Now, Tactical Clutch is going to be on one side, Kid is going to be on the other. In fact, the grenade almost knocking him off his feet, but looks like the bullets are going to be talking Fearless from one end, and in fact, Fearless moves in and finishes what he started. Now, Tactical Wild is going to be taken down as well. Or is he? Because he does hit cover in the nick of time, but now they are going to be moving in from the right flank. We do have UDog Dave. He does have the AK. Is he going to make it sing? But first, he's going to make sure the ground is lava. And well, Clutch, you better watch out where you stand. But now Clutch comes down. Clutch shoots. Clutch is taken down instead because, well, he does get the better of Fearless. Unfortunately for him, Dave had that AK. And, well, even though Clutch had that Tommy gun, he couldn't go gangster all over UDog India. Now, the last man standing for Tactical Esports is going to be Wild69. Question is, does he have it in him to be Wild, or is Wild going to be tamed over here by, well, the UDog Indian team that is charging at his location? He does get one, but a grenade thrown in from Mystic is going to make sure that, well, Tactical Esports are going to be eliminated with quite a bang in the 15th position without any finishes.
Now I have to say this is a jungle, and Wild69 was looking to go wild with a beautiful barrel spray there, but that nade was enough to capture the beast, and here you go, Team Tactical. They are out of the contention in Sanhok. Meanwhile, talking about the godlike, Jonathan is still there. He's not moving. He's not moving a single inch. He's just holding on. He's waiting for his chance to come in.
Oh, he's not going to move a muscle. He is not going to bat an eyelid because he needs to make sure if anything comes his way, well, he's going to deal with it. And for now, it's even possible that Natty from TSG was like, you know what, wait a second. I haven't heard anything for the last 5, maybe 10 minutes. Maybe he's not here, so he's going to wait for the enemy to make a mistake. Again, like you mentioned earlier, this is an important game for Godlike Esports, and now this could be problematic because in comes EXO, and well, his teammates are going to be pretty far away. Godlike's Jonathan knows what's at stake. He knows that, you know, he does have to go up against all of them.
What have you done?
He let a shot, and you can see on the POV, he did just kind of react to that as well, but now EXO's coming in. Godlike, is he going to shoot? Yes, he is, and wait a second, what's happening over here? Looks like he was coming in without his gun. He does finish one over here, and now the second one is going to come out. Godlike is going to be in a bit of trouble. Jonathan, he's going to keep the enemies at bay now from the other side. Someone is going to come in, but wait a second, the floor is on fire. Lucky for him, he has a little bit of a corner where the flames aren't going to touch him. Unfortunately for him, he doesn't have any healing on him. Sensei comes in, Sensei shoots, Sensei gets Jonathan, and with that, we are going to bid him adieu as Punk is going to make sure he puts him 6 feet under, which now means Godlike, although they do have one finish to their names, they are now a team 2-man squad elsewhere. OR Esports hoping to defend their position against these onslaught coming in from UDog, and UDog, buddy, they are looking good.
Well, UDog is looking good, and they are looking fearless. They are looking to rush in now. Their next target is OR Esports with nades, getting cooked. Mystic with a beautiful flank, and I would love to see how Mystic is going to deal with this one. He spotted another day. I think he should knock him right now. He's waiting for his chance to come in. Knock him, yes he will do. Mystic with a beautiful spray, and now it's a clear invitation for UDog India to rush in.
Well, OR Esports have lost one man down, and now UDog India, they might just be pushing in. The grenade is going to be cooked. Evo is going to be the intended target. In fact, the grenade goes boom. However, the Shrapnel is not going to be finding its intended target. Now, Dave is going to move out. He does shoot. Unfortunately, that is a snowman over there. The grenade goes boom, and well, Evo is going to be brought down courtesy of that M4 as Rexy is going to be taken down as well. Now, the IGL from OR Esports is the last man standing, and well, he is a bit too far away to do anything for his team. Now, OR Esports reduced to a one-man squad, and well, speaking of being reduced to one-man squads, looks like TX and Godlike Esports, like we said earlier, are going to be two-man rosters. Question is, can they go till the very end? Because for now, 7C's position finally comes under fire. Does Godl have enough magic in his fingers? Yes, he does, because Spray God was taken down, and in the blink of an eye, well, he is going to be sent to the depths of hell.
Well, Lari Sports Jadoo did a beautiful 1v1 there, even though his SP was low. 7C player, I think 7C, they lost a player there. Meanwhile, it's now going to be a 3v3 altercation where RE Sports, I think it's a nice split. 2 of their players are in the warehouse, but we might be witnessing a boot camp zone.
Oh, we might just be witnessing a boot camp zone over here, because at one end to the south, high atop those mountains that seems to be there, we have Hyderabad Hydras, and coming in from the north, we have TSM, and well, looks like the Revenants are going to be coming and knocking on their doors as well. Unfortunately for them, well, actually, you know, the best thing is today is Sunday. Question is, are they going to take all these other teams to church, or are they going to practice what they preach? We're going to have to wait and find out, because looks like Godlike's Clutch Guard is going to open up on Nickel once again. The fight that we saw break out at the beginning is still continuing, but for now, hero from our esports, trying to get as much information as he can on the gentleman from 7C Esports. And speaking of TSG, looks like Chris is going to be taken down as well. In fact, it is going to be bzcoins laying down ledge from distance. Daddy comes in the kill streak as well. In fact, that kill zone is going to be open at both ends, because keep one thing in mind, they do have a little bit of an angle, but looks like he makes it by a whisker.
Well, he makes it in the time and he will revive his player. Meanwhile, Godlike, they are just pushing, they're putting everything on the line there. It is now going to be a 2v3 altercation and their position is going to be really important. Both of them are using the first aid at the same time. That was good.
I mean, if this was realistic, and suppose I was hiding behind that tree, boy oh boy, I would be seen on both sides. I'm just a bit too big, but for now, Enigma Rex is going to fall to his own demise. Let's see if that is going to be something he is going to be sorry for. But right now, Krish, he does move a bit further up on that mountain. Of course, you want to make sure you have as many angles as possible, but Godlike, oh boy, they aren't in the best of positions. However, they still can keep TSG at bay. Elsewhere, Skylights Gaming, they are taking a massive rotation. Wait a second, beautiful sprays coming in. And of course, when you have these iqoo 9s in your hands, well, the spray control is going to be easy with that amazing gyroscope that every single one seems to be using in today's day and age. Now, Godlike Esports, again, remember, ladies and gentlemen, they are just a two-man squad, but unfortunately, you don't get any points for damage. But what it does do is make sure that they can move away, move to greener pastures, keep the enemy guessing, and, well, take the fight a bit later on, because now TSG, they're going to be wary, and they are going to be losing some valuable time out in the blue.
Well, absolutely. I mean, Team Godlike, they're also flanking. Clutch God is off to find a new location for his teammates, and he's dropping a trail of 5.56 ammo there, and he's marking every single one of them. So that's a good move. I mean, bzcoins would love to have some ammo from his team's IGL, Clutch God. Meanwhile, talking about bootcamp, finally, I'm hoping actually, XP, I want to see a bootcamp zone, and here you go, bootcamp is still there.
Well, bootcamp is still going to be in play, but it looks like there's only one king of the hill for now. It is Hyderabad Hydras, but Godlike, the demigods themselves, are going to be challenging them for that position. For now, we do have a big bad gun. It is the AWM. Sarang almost got knocked out. However, that 300 Magnum caliber round did not find its mark, and, well, I am going to be just a little bit disappointed. But again, I love the games breaking out right now, as Sarang is going to make sure he does pump himself up full of adrenaline coursing through his veins, and, well, he is definitely going to be whipping out that BFG once again. Elsewhere, we do have the last man standing for OR Esports. It's the captain himself, Jelly. Question is he going to be in prime position? Because what he's expecting is the enemies might just jump in on his location. However, the thing is, they don't know that it is just one man. They might actually expect the entire team to be there. And speaking of entire teams, UDOG in there are going to come under fire as the Revenants are coming in. RE are coming in, but for now, it is going to be a hero who gets the better of him. Elsewhere, wait a second, I do think we have a team elimination. No, we had a knockdown taken out, as Gil is going to be taken out of his misery, which means, well, Scout, I do believe, is the last man standing for Team Xbox.
Yes, sir. Scout is still surviving, but meanwhile, I mean, I would love to see the zone at this point of time. There's still a lot of teams who are struggling outside the zone, and heal battle is on the cards. Meanwhile, UDOG India Mystic with 3 finishes to his name and a total of 7 finishes with his team. I think UDOG, they've been really aggressive in Sano.
They have been aggressive, and looks like, speaking of aggressive, TX haven't got that memo over here, as they are going to be out in the 14th position without any finishes for themselves. Now the Revenants in the distance were spotted out from boot camp itself. That could be problematic for them, because, well, another problem is going to be coming up on their plate right now. Enigma Gaming, ladies and gentlemen, are going to be contesting them for their position. There you have it. Shots are going to be fired, but for now, it is going to be your table toppers. Skylights Gaming going up against Team XO, and looks like Destro is going to be there. Pakar is going to be on point. Samraj is joining them as well with one of the teammates on the right flank, making sure everything is good. And speaking of right flanks, Destro is going to go to the left, and he gets the better of Ayush from Old Hood Esports.
Now the position of XO Sensei is going to be so important, but meanwhile, Hyderabad Hydra striker just took out Sensei. Now Team XO, they are under a lot of pressure and they need to survive. Meanwhile, Scarlet's Gaming, if they push in at this point of time, Team XO could be eliminated. But meanwhile, I think they're just waiting for the first knock to come in, because they have no idea that it's Team XO who's in front of them.
Well, speaking of Team XO, looks like Sensei, the IGL, he has no idea where the bullets are coming from. Of course, he expected maybe it's Scarlet's Gaming shooting at him, but from the high top, from that little eagle's nest, it is Striker who struck first and, well, took the finish for himself. Now, OH are going to be just one man strong over there, crazy in the distance, but Skylights Gaming, oh boy, this is a bit dicey for them, because a lot of teams are going to be waiting for them. Elsewhere, we still have Enigma out in the blue. Looks like Avi is going to be the little insurance policy of sorts, as he might be patching himself up right about now. But the Revenants, they need to make a move. The circle has has shifted away. It is going to be an open land. However, we still have a couple of buildings in the boot camp still in play.
Well, I feel it is going to be
Godl
so
is
difficult for
zone
Godlike to enter the
40
zone. I mean, Godlike, they have to face Team Hyderabad Hydras, they have to face Team TSG if they want to enter the zone. Meanwhile, TSM Ninja, he took out Oldhood Close, who was trying to cross the river, which was not going to happen in this one. Team Enigma, with 4 finishers to their name, with 3 players still surviving, they're still stuck outside the zone.
Well, they are stuck outside the zone, and speaking of TSG and Godlike, looks like that story is still going to continue because D-Sync is going to be at one end and Krish at the other. Before now, Avi, he does have 21 first aid, ladies and gentlemen, which means the heal-off has already begun, and if you know Skylights Gaming, they might be doing the same. And speaking of TSG, D-Sync was caught out of sync as HH is, well, his IGL Ace Black is going to make sure that he is sent packing, and well, he's going to meet his Waker. For now, Clutch Guard from Godlike Esports, they know that Hyderabad Hydras are going to be atop their favorite position over here because, you know, normally from Painan, that is the hill that they mostly take over. Elsewhere, Jelly against all odds, one man in all this commotion in and around bootcamp is going to be up. It looks like Eggy is going to be taken down, and the play zone comes in as well. And wait a second, is that another one that bites the dust? Because Enigma Gaming, well, they might just be survived by one last man. And for now, Austin Bodex is going to use his first, well, it is just bandages, and well, the play zone is going to claim his life for his own. Top Dog goes down as well. Oh my goodness, what is happening to the Revenants? It's only Encore and Paradox that are left standing right now, and as the last first aid is going to come in, for now, he does have some moment of respite, but as he moves in, he could be taken out from the distance. A grenade is going to be thrown. Godlike is the intended target. There you have it. Clutch Guard goes down. Carry making sure he holds him off. Now he goes up against Z-God, gets a few shots, and that is all she wrote. Ladies and gentlemen, Godlike Esports out in the 12th position with just 3 finishes for themselves, while we avert our attention back to the boot camp as our esports are giving U-Dog hell. In fact, looks like one bullet could do them in, but no, it is going to be the man who has no fear, Fearless himself, who snuffs the magic out of our esports as they exit in the 11th position, and well, grenades are going to be raining everywhere.
Now the thing is, Team Exo is still surviving, Team Scarlet Gaming is still there, Team TSM is still there and still fighting. Meanwhile, Team Godlike got eliminated, so it's a big blow coming in from Team Godlike. And talking about TSM, they have all 4 of their players still fighting out.
Well, U-Dog India went out on a high over here, boys and girls, because they do have 10 finishes, but one grenade coming in from Aladdin is going to make sure that is all she wrote. And well, Destro goes down now. Pagari is going to be their little heal battle of man over there because they are going to come under fire. That grenade looks good. Immortal did not go back. This grenade is going to hit you right in the back. There you have it. He suddenly realizes it. And well, now their position is going to be bombarded. Sombas goes down, but no, his teammate Kamla Boy is going to be on hand. EXO being eliminated, but the remaining members of SG coming under heavy fire. Death from above, and it looks like they only have one man standing. And well, Pagar, he is going to make sure that he uses all those first aids to his advantage. Enigma Avi, on the other hand, we did see him with 20. Now he's just down to 4 after this one.
Absolutely, Scarlet Gaming, they still have one player who's doing the heal battle, and that is going to be super
Achha,
important.
Team
Enigma, Avi is also doing the heal battle. How many first aid he got? I think my eyesight is not that good, but yes, 5 first aids to his name.
Well, Picard doesn't have the tremendous amount that we did think. I do believe Destro was the man in charge of that. Unfortunately, they are going to come into fire. Hyderabad Hydras look poised to get a little bit of domination up here in Salok, but Shadow lurking in the shadows. In fact, he does have a couple of pushes to work with as well. We've seen him do wonders in the past, but now Mandy does spot him out. Mandy does shoot. Mandy instead is going to be taken down. And oh my goodness, this man is nigh unstoppable. Now, we have seen his teammate Ninja do something. Shadow, can he do something? He does. He knows the enemies are going to be a bit low. He knows the blue is damaging him. He knows they are taking cover behind that little house over there, and in fact he does get a visual on Striker, but his moment of his moment was lost, and he is going to back off, and that is what good gameplay is all about. Elsewhere, your leaders so far, Skylights Gaming, out in the 4th position.
Meanwhile, TSM is still fighting on, and they can get that magical, mystical chicken dinner. Meanwhile, all to esports, crazy. The last man standing, I think he can do some dance moves. Meanwhile, he's jumping and punching the air, but that is not going to get him any more points.
However, he does go out like a Superman with the Superman punches. Elsewhere, Hydras are going to be going up against TSM, a 4-man TSM up against 2 members. Well, make that one. Striker is out. Carry is the last man standing. He does spot Shadow. He does shoot, but Shadow hits the deck. Shadow retaliates with his M4, and well, we have TSM walking away the winners here in Salak. Let me do one thing. 8 finishes is nothing to scoff about. What amazing teamwork coming in from the boys.
You know, I love the
first fire பண்ணனது அவன் இவன் ரிஃப்ளெக்ஸ்ல அடிக்கிறான் மேண்டி பாட் இதில் எங்கடா ரூம் இருக்கேன். Slot 11. Okay, done. நான் வரதுனா வாங்கடா டே. ஸ்ட்ரிம்ஸ் இருக்கு. இந்த டோர்னமெண்ட் F4E டெவிலா? இது எந்த டெவிலு? இருக்கோ ஐடி? உனக்கெல்லாம் ஐடி கிடையாது. நீ பேசவும் மாட்டா, ஒழுங்காக விளாண்டும் தொலைய மாட்டா. அமைதியார். நீ வராமல் இருந்ததே பெட்ரு. பேசாமல் விளாண்டாலும் பரவாயில்ல, விளையாடுறதும் ஒரு வெங்காயம் இல்லை. கேட்டால் லீவ் விட்டுட்டோம், அப்புறமா கம்பேக்குங்கிறீங்க. ப்ரொஃபைல் ஓப்பன் பண்ண முடியாதா? குடியார ஒரு சட்டமா? வரானா இல்லையா? வர முடியாதுடா. 5 நிமிஷத்தில் போயிரியா? ஊருக்கு வந்தானே அடல்ல டே அது. ஓ கொல்றானே. சரி சீக்கிரம் போ. போயிட்டு சீக்கிரம் வா. 9:20 தான் ஸ்டார்ட். சீக்கிரம் வந்துடு. 9:20 தான் ஸ்டார்ட் ஆகும். சீக்கிரம் வந்துட்டு வந்துடலாம். சீக்கிரம். நீ ஆடுறியா? வாண்டட் ஆடுறானா? சரி எஸ்கேவா? ஊரில் இருக்கணும், வந்தால் தான் வருவானோ. வாண்டட்லாம் கூப்பிடாத, அவன் ஃப்ளாஷ் வருவான் இல்லாட்டி எஸ்கே வருவான். இப்போ பாருங்க, ஏய் எஸ்கே வந்தானே ஓடிடணும் வெளியே. ஏன்னா நெஞ்சா ரெகுலராக விளாண்டுக்கிட்டு இருக்கான், அவனுக்கு ஓரளவுக்கு டச் இருக்கும், அவனை நம்பி கூப்பிட்டு போகலாம். பொறுமையா தம்பி வரவேணான்லாம் சொல்ல முடியாது, ஓடி போயிரு. ஏன்டா நல்லா விளையாடுறவனே வரவேணான்னு சொல்லிட்டு ஒன்றை வச்சுட்டு நான் அழுகுறதா? அவன் வீட்டுக்கு போயிட்டு தான் வருவான் உள்ள, ஏன்னா ஒய்ஃபை இல்லை, இந்த ஒய்ஃபை வீட்டில் தான். போஸ்ட் பேசணும், என்ன பேசணும்? அந்த வீடியோ அமிச்சியா? நான் உனக்கு அனுப்ப வீடியோ. ஹலோ, வரானா? வரட்டும், வந்தால் ப்ளாஸ் போயிடுவான். இல்லைன்னா நீ போயிடு, நீ தானே மொக்கையா விளையாடுவ. கணக்குப்படி பார்த்தா நீ தான் ஏன் மொக்கையா விளையாடுவ. உனக்கு ஃபைனல்ஸ் வேணும் வேணாமா? நீ என்ன நீ நாக் அவுட் ஆவர் பாயிண்ட்ஸ் ஒரு மேட்ச் வின் பண்ணாலே ஃபைனல்ஸ்ரா. டாப் 8 வந்தாலே ஃபைனல்ஸ். டாப் 8 டீம்ஸ் காட் ஃபைனல்ஸ். ப்ரைஸ் பூல் பெருசாக இல்லை, 500 தான், அதனால தான். காடல் மாதிரி ஒரு லைனப் இருந்தால் இந்த மாதிரி டெய்லியும் ஒரு ரூம் வச்சு ஆட விட்டு அதுலேயே காசு கொள்ளையே சம்பாரிச்சிடலாம். இந்த 100 ரூபா டிடிஎம் டோர்னமெண்ட்டு, இந்த 500 ரூபா டோர்னமெண்ட்டு, இந்த 2000 ரூபா டோர்னமெண்ட்டு, இந்த 10K 20K 100K டோர்னமெண்ட்லாம் அவங்கள வச்சு அசால்ட்டாக வச்சிடலாம். சும்மா காசு பாட்டுக்கு வந்துக்கிட்டே இருக்கும். 9 ஏடியா இந்த சீசனில் ஆடுறா அவ்வளோ வச்சுருக்கிறோம். ஆட சீசன் ஸ்டார்ட் ஆகலையா? அப்டேட்டுக்கு அப்புறமும் 9 கேடியா? பரவாயில்லையே. பிளக்ஸ் கேமிங் வெட்டி தெண்டம் போல உனக்கடி நாம மட்டும் என்ன தவிர தட்டி விடும். வந்தா போக சொல்லுங்க. ஏய் வெறுப்பேத்தாத ஃப்ளாஷு. அதான் அந்த ஆளை போக சொன்னேன். அந்த ஆளுக்கு நீ எவ்வளோ பரவாயில்ல. சரி இருந்தாலும் ரெஜிஸ்டர் பண்ணுது அந்த ஆள் போனால் போகுதுன்னு விட்றேன் வேலை. வரவானா மாட்டானா? டைம் என்ன? 9:20. 9:20 ஸ்டார்ட்னாங்க. अल्ट्रा बॉट स्क्वाड कंफर्म बॉट தான். ये पे இடம் மாறனீங்க. ஆறேன் ஆடல் ஜெயிக்கான்ட்டு ஜோனத்தன் போட்டு வச்சிருக்கான். நம்ம குடும்பத்துக்கு இதெல்லாம் தேவையாக தேவைதான்டா.
This is a simulation game set in a virtual world.
I need a weapon.
And does not represent real life. Please play in moderation. Take frequent breaks and play responsibly.
வெளியே போயிட்டு இருக்காரு.
வரும் ஐபோன் 13 ப்ரோ மேக்ஸ் பத்தியா எவ்வளவு லேட்டா வருது நமக்கு. என்னடா பாத்துக்கோங்க ஐபோன் 13 ப்ரோ மேக்ஸ் எவ்வளவு லேட்டா உள்ள. அட கேக்குதா?
கேக்குது.
ஐபோன் 13 ப்ரோ மேக்ஸ் பத்தியா எவ்வளவு லேட்டா உள்ள வருதுன்னு.
நீ அவர்டா.
ஆமா
நான்
நீயா ஐபோன் பேக் கேஸ் முதல்ல வாங்கடா. PMGC
பாட்டு ஆல்டர்ல போட்டேன். ஹலோ ஆல்டாட் ப்ரோ. ஆல்டாட்
சொல்லு ப்ரோ.
சொல்லு ப்ரோ. வா ப்ரோ. எங்க ப்ரோ இருங்க ப்ரோ. வா ப்ரோ.
உன் வீட்ல நான் போறேன்.
உங்கள மாதிரி காமெடி எடுத்து பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கியாடா பாட்டு. என்னடா பாட்டு இதெல்லாம் காமெடி எடுத்து பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கியா?
நீ பண்ணது மட்டும் பெரிய காமெடிடா
பாட்டு. வாடா வாடா வெல்ல போடா. வெல்ல போடா முதல்ல கிட்ட வெல்ல.
டேய் நூபடே டெக் வெளிய போடா.
எல்லாம் ஏய் டெக் தான்டா. டெக் தான் வந்து அடிக்குறதே.
அவன் தான் பாட்டா இருப்பான்னு நினைக்கிறேன். அதான் ஓவரா பேசிட்டு இருக்கான்ல. விளையாட தெரியாத நான் இதான் இப்படி பேசுறேன்.
உனக்கு மட்டும் விளையாட தெரியுமாடா டேய்?
போடா போட்ட.
விளையாட தெரியாதனால தான் நான் வந்திருக்கேன் லவுடே.
நமக்கு நமக்கு வாக்கிறவங்க ஒரு ஆளே இப்படி வந்துருமா இல்ல தாவையிலோ ஒண்ணுக்கு லாய்க்கல எல்லாம்.
என்ன ப்ரோ இவன் ஆஃப்லைன் போயிட்டான்.
What can I do?
ஒரு ஸ்குவாட் ஒன்னு முன்னாடி போகுதியா?
முன்னாடி போகுதா? ஓடணும். ஓவர்டேக் பண்ணி பிடிங்க அதை. இது வந்து ஒரு ஸ்ட்ராட்டஜி தான். இரு லேட்டா இறங்கி பாத்துக்கலாம். என்னன்னா இருடா பொறுமையா இறங்கலாம். எங்க இறங்குறான்னு பாருங்க ஒரு பொசிஷன்.
அங்கதான் நம்ம இடத்துல தான் வரானுங்க. ஐ திங்க் சோ.
அங்கதான் இறங்கிட்டானுங்க.
அங்கதான் இறங்குறானுங்க. அங்க போறீங்க.
பாத்துக்கோ. இல்ல அதான் பொறுமையா இறங்கு. அவசரப்பட்டு இறங்கி பார்க்காம இறங்கிடாதீங்க. எல்லாம் பார்த்துட்டு பொறுமையா இறங்கு. அவன் ஒரு டீம் தானே கன்ஃபார்மா?
ரெண்டு டீம்.
இன்னொன்னுங்க
பார்க்கலையா நீங்க? இன்னொன்னு அந்த வண்டிக்கு அந்த கூப் இருந்ததுல
மொத்தம் எல்லாரும் அங்க தான இறங்கிருக்காங்க.
அங்க
marked a location.
நாலு பேரு
போறனல.
நான் மார்க் பண்ண அபார்ட்மெண்ட்ஸ்ல 4 பேர் இறங்கிருக்காங்க.
ஆமா.
இது என்ன டோர்னமென்ட் ப்ரோ இது?
தெரியல. நல்ல ரெஜிஸ்டர் பண்ணி பிரைஸ் ஒண்ணுடா.
பைப்பர் ரெஜிஸ்டர் பண்ணப்பா.
வைப்பர்லாம் இல்ல சரவணகுமார். கேரி லவுடே பாடு சுத்திட்டான் ஒண்ணு.
R98
ஏன் ப்ரோ கேரி ரிட்ற
லவுடே பாடு அவன் போட வேண்டிய இடத்துல எல்லாம் போட்டு தொலைஞ்சிருந்தா நேரா டேபிள் டாப் வந்திருப்பான். அங்கெல்லாம் போடாம ஒழுங்கா இங்க வந்து லவுடே பாடு. ஆன்டி பாட்
Godl
அவங்கிட்ட half HP கூட இருக்கு.
அந்த காம்படிட்டிவ்க்குலாம் அடிக்கணும்டா. half HP நாலும் ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ஃபயர் பண்ணா அவன்தான்டா.
நீங்க அந்த காம்படிட்டிவ்னு சொல்றீங்களே ஆப்பனன்ட்
டேய் நீ அந்த லைவ் வேணா ரிவைண்ட் பண்ணி பாரு. அந்த இடத்துல அடிச்சிருக்கணும்டா. அப்படிலாம் அடிக்காம எப்பறா டேபிள் டாப் வருவ? டேபிள் டாப் வரணும் வாயில பேசிட்டு இருந்தா வந்துறலாமா
ப்ரோ? ஆப்பனன்ட் என்ன பாட்டா ப்ரோ? அவனும் நல்ல பிளேயர் தானே. ஆனா பாட்டானது
நல்ல பிளேயர்னா அடிச்சிரணும்ல. என்னத்த பண்ணா? ஏய் ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ஃபயர் பண்ணனது மேண்டி தான்டா. அடிச்சிரலாம்டா. நீ வேணா பாரு. அப்புறம் என்ன
ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ஃபயர் பண்ணவனே ஷேடோ பத்திட்டான். அதுக்கு அப்புறமா மறுபடியும்
எந்திரச்சு வந்தது. டேய்
எப்படி அடிக்க முடியும்? இவன் லோவர் ரிட்ஜ்ல இருக்கான், அவன் ஹையர் ரிட்ஜ்ல இருக்கான்.
ஹையர் ரிட்ஜ்ல அடிக்கலாம்ல.
இவன் M4 வச்சிருக்கான் ப்ரோ. அவன் டாமி உங்களுக்கே தெரியும். தொலைப்பி விட்டுறோம்
கூடாதுன்னு பேசிக்கிட்டு இருக்கேன்டா. நான் எறறேன் குரூப்ல போறேன்டா. எத்தனை பேர் அதை அடிச்சிருக்கலாம் அடிக்க முடியும்னு சொல்றானு.
எனக்கு ஒரு L2 இது மார்க் பண்ணுங்க பேக்.
யாருக்கு நீ வந்து நல்லா விளையாடுறீங்க கேட்டினா தான் அவங்க சொல்லுவாங்க பாட்டு. இது நட்டி ப்ரோட கேட்கலாம்.
ஒரு
ஐயோவா
L2 பேக்
இடத்துல அவன் அடிச்சிருக்கலாமா அடிக்க முடியாதான்னு கேட்கலாம். உனக்கு ஒருத்தன் L2 பேக்ல
சொல்லுவாங்க. ஆனா அந்த இடத்துல
அடிச்சிருக்கணும். அடிச்சாதான் மேண்டி.
சரி விடுங்க. எதுக்கு அவனுக்காக பேசணும்?
டேய் அதான் நானும் சொல்றேன். பாட் அதான் நானும் சொன்னேன் முதல்ல லோடே.
இல்ல எனக்கு அந்த
இடத்துல அவன் அந்த இடத்துல அடிச்சிருந்தானு வையேன். அச்சச்சுக்கு நல்ல அட்வான்டேஜ்.
ப்ரோ எச்சி வந்துருவானுங்க போலயே.
டேய் காமெடி பண்ணாத.
ஏய் ப்ரோ
டாப் 5 மேட்ச் கேவலமா செத்துட்டானுங்க. ஓரளவுக்கு ஆடி இருந்தா வந்துடலாம்.
Godl கில் பாயிண்ட்ஸ் ஃபைனல்ஸ்ல எடுக்கறானுங்க ப்ரோ. 12
அவனுங்க தான்டா BGIS கரெக்ட்டான டீம். இவனுங்க ஜெயிக்கிற டீம்லாம் போய் ஒண்ணும் பண்ண முடியாது. வாய்ப்பே இல்ல. BGIS யார அளவுக்கு கன் பவர் வச்சிருக்கிற ஒரே டீம் Godl தான். ஏன்னா இந்தியாக்காக ஆடுறதுக்கு ஒரே கரெக்டான ஆள் இவனுங்க. கரெக்டான ஆள் இவனுங்க.
ஏய் ஃபைட் எடுக்கறியா?
ஃபைட்டா? யார் கிளாஸே தம்பி பாட்னுங்கறத மறந்துட்டியா? அப்பப்ப மறந்துடுறான்.
வாயில
கிளாஸ் மறக்க கூடாது. டெய்லி சொல்லிட்டே இருக்கணும் நான் ஒரு பாட்டுன்னு. மறந்துடுறியா போல பாப்பா? எவ்வளவு கலாய்ச்சாலும்
அரே லூட் அடிச்சான் ப்ரோ இவன். எனிமி
யாரு
பாருங்க. பிஸ்டலுக்கு ஆமாவே இல்ல.
Mark the location.
காரணம் போலாம் சொன்னோம்.
பாருங்க பிஸ்டலுக்கு ஒண்ணுமே கிடையாது. எவனோ லூட் அடிச்சிட்டு இருக்கான். ஆல்ரெடி
கார் தேடலாம் ப்ரோ. வாங்க ப்ரோ.
கார் இருக்குடா.
கூப்பு தான இருக்கு.
பக்கி யாரோ வந்தானே. எவனோ பக்கில வந்தானே. இன்னொரு கூப் இருக்கு. 2 கூப் இருக்குல்ல.
எனக்கு அந்த கிளிட்ச் ப்ரோ. ரவுட் பட்டன் கிளிட்ச்.
2 கூப் இருக்கு பாரு. எடுத்து சேவ் பண்ணு. பார்க்கலாம். இத மூவ்மென்ட் ஓபன் லைவ் பண்ணலாம் அடிக்கலாம். இல்லனா போயிடலாம்.
அதான் ஓபன்ல ஒருத்தன் வந்தான்.
எங்க
ஸ்ப்ரே பண்ணு. அங்க அபார்ட்மெண்ட் அந்த சைடு இறங்குனானுங்க.
டிரைவியர் ஸ்ப்ரே பண்ணிருப்ப.
அவனை ஏன் ப்ரோ அடிச்சீங்க?
ஜோனத்தன்
ரோஷக்காரனா இருக்க போறான். வந்து அடிப்போம்.
இந்த வருஷம் சரியில்லை. 2022 லெஜெண்ட்ஸுக்குலாம் ரொம்ப சங்கடமான. விராட் கோலிக்கு அதான் பாவம். ஜோனத்தன் ஆமாண்டா. ஸ்கவுட் எல்லாம் பாவம்டா. அவன்லாம் எனக்கு ஒரு காலத்துல எந்த மாதிரி பிளேயர் பாவம். எப்படி
சீசன் போலாம். இப்பே சீசன் போலாம்.
இவனுக்கு அடிக்க சான்ஸ் எடுக்கலாம். நீங்க ஸ்கவுட் பண்ணுவீங்களா?
எங்க ப்ரோ பொசிஷன் பிடிக்கலாம் ப்ரோ. டோர்னமென்ட்லயும் இப்படிலாம்
டாப் 8 வந்தாலே போதும். டாப் 8 வரதுல மேட்டர்ல அடிக்கலாம். டாப் 8னா டாப் 8னா பொசிஷன் பாயிண்ட் லைட்டா இல்ல
I got supplies.
அவனுங்க அந்த மாதிரிலாம் சொல்ல டாப் 8 மட்டும் தான் சொல்லிட்டு போனானுங்க. உண்மையிலும் கேட்கல அதுக்குள்ள ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணாங்க.
டேபிள் போட்டு டாப் 8 இல்ல பொசிஷன்ல டாப் 8 ஆனு
டேபிள் தான் ப்ரோ இருக்கும். டேபிள்ல தான் ப்ரோ இருக்கும். நான் ஆடி இருக்கேன்.
கேத பார்த்தாலே மொக்கையா இருக்கு. டேபிள் போடுவானுங்களா? ஒரு மேட்ச் எவனா டேபிள் போடுவானடா?
ஒரு ஒரு மேட்சா?
ஒரு மேட்ச் தானே.
ஆமா ப்ரோ.
நாக் அவுட் மேட்ச் இது.
ஒரே ஒரு மேட்ச் தான். ஒரு மேட்ச்னா அப்ப டாப் 8 அதான்டா இருக்கும். வாடா வாடா.
இல்ல ஒரு மேட்ச் போடுவோம்.
ஒண்ணு தான்டா. அதான் சொல்லுது இல்ல. என்னத்தர ஆடி இருக்க?
எனக்கு ஒரு பெல்ட் பேக் மட்டும் மார்க் பண்ணு.
இவன் ஒருத்தன் அப்படி என்னடா அதிகமா வச்சிருக்க? கொண்டடா நான் வச்சிருக்கேன். எனக்கு லெவல் 2 பேக் நம்ப மாட்டேன்.
கேஸ் கேன்
மார்க் பண்ணி எடுத்து வரேன்.
என் ட்ரெண்ட் இருக்குதியா? என் ட்ரெண்ட் கேஸ் கேன் இருக்கு.
டேய் போடா ஒரே மேட்ச் தான்டா.
மிடில் மேன் எங்க கூப் ஒண்ணா இருக்கு. இன்னொன்னு
கேம் பொசிஷன் வேண்டாம்.
கூப் எங்க ப்ரோ?
கூப்பா முன்னாடி தான்டா இருக்கும். டேய் நீ எந்த கூப்ல எடுத்த நிஞ்சா?
இல்ல
நான் நம்பர் கூப்ல தான் எடுத்தேன்.
எங்க இருந்து எடுத்தியா? நீ எங்க இருந்து வந்த?
அந்த ரோட்ல இருந்ததுல அந்த கூப் எடுத்துட்டு வந்தேன்.
அட பாட்டு டேய் அப்ப ஒரு கூப் தான்டா இருந்திருக்கு. அதான் தான்டா வந்துட்டு இருந்திருக்கான்.
போய் கார் டேக்கணும்.
ஃளைட் பாத்துங்க. டேய் ஃளைட் பாத்துடா. இங்கடா போயிட்டு இருக்க?
வேற எங்க தேடணும்?
சேஃபா போ.
நான் சேஃபா இல்லாம போறேன்.
இங்க முன்னாடி ஒரு பக்கி நிக்கு இந்த வீட்டுக்கிட்ட இருக்கா? இல்ல வண்டியே இல்லாத வண்டி தான். ரெண்டு வீல் எடுத்துட்டு இருக்கு.
அதுக்கு தான் நான் ஸ்டார்டிங்கே வண்டி தர சொன்னேன்.
இந்த வேற எங்கயோ இருந்து வந்தான் வண்டி எடுத்துட்டு வந்திருக்கான்னு நினைச்சேன்டா. அதான் பைக் இருக்கு. பையன் மார்க் எக்ஸ்ட்ரா இருக்கு.
அவ்வளவு மார்க் பண்ணனே.
அவ்வளவு மார்க் பண்ணியா?
நான் எடுத்துட்டேன்.
கொஞ்சமா தான்.
கொஞ்சம் 100 120 மார்க்.
ப்ரோ 120 எல்லாம் ஒண்ணும் இல்ல. நான் எடுத்ததே எனக்கு எவ்வளவு இருந்துச்சு? 130 தான் இருந்துச்சு.
கேளுங்க.
அளவுக்கு இருக்கு. ஒரு கொஞ்சம் நம்பினா பரவாயில்ல.
நான் தரேன் வாங்க.
யோ நீ எங்க அங்க ஏறற? புதைச்சிருவேன். உனக்குலாம் பைக்கி தான். ஓடி வந்துரு. ஜா இங்கடா எப்படி போற? ஸ்ப்ரே பண்ணிட்டு போறடா. வண்டி பஞ்சர் ஆயிட போகுது.
வண்டி தேடி தான் ப்ரோ. வண்டி இல்லனா ஒண்ணும் பண்ண முடியாது. ஃபுல் கேனன்டா. ஃபியூல் கேன்.
ப்ரோ ஒழுங்கா உட்கார்ந்தா ப்ரோ. பூஸ்டே இருக்காது.
யோ என்னையா இந்த இடம்ல எனக்கு எதுவுமே தெரிய மாட்டேங்குது.
அங்க ஒரு பக்கி இருக்கு தூரத்துல.
யோ எனக்கு இந்த இடமே கிளிச்சா இருக்குதியா?
கிளிச்சா இருக்குனா எங்கயா போ. ஏய் எனிமினே சொல்றேன்.
சனியனே பட்டல ஒன்னு சொல்றேன் பாத்தியா?
புரியல. கிளிச்சா இருக்குனா வேற என்ன போகுது வாயா பைத்தியம்.
இப்ப கரெக்ட் ஆயிடுச்சு. கிராஸ் எதுவுமே தெரியல.
சூப்பர்.
பிச்சு 80 பிகாச்சு 80 தான். பிச்சு 80யா?
ஏய் எனிமி பண்ணா. இவருக்கு இல்ல பக்கி இல்ல. இவருக்கு இல்ல.
அந்தால பக்கி இல்ல அடிக்கிட்டு.
லூட் பண்ணலாம்.
70 அலைவ் இருக்கு. வேண்டாம் போ. டாப் 8 ரூம் மேட்ச் ஆடலாமா? ரூம் மேட்சா? ரூம் கார்டு ஏ ரூம் மேட்ச்
யாருக்கு இருக்கடா? ஏய் ஃபாஸ்ட் எங்க இருக்கடா? ஓய்
ஆங்கிள் grip இருக்கு. ஆங்கிள் grip இருக்கு.
இந்த வருஷம் வந்து நீங்க வந்து எதை ட்ரை பண்ணாலும் சக்சஸ் ஆயிடலாம். ஏன்னா ஆல்ரெடி சக்சஸ் பொசிஷன்ல இருக்கீங்களா கீழ வந்துட்டு இருக்காங்க. அதனால நீங்க ட்ரை பண்ணணும்.
ப்ரோ ஏதா பூஸ்டர்ஸ் ஏதா இருக்கா? என்ன பூஸ்டர்ஸ்?
தரேன் 2 தடவை. இதெல்லாம்
இங்க எங்க டீம் இல்ல. எனக்கு கூட
உனக்கு தருவாங்க. போய்
யார் என் பக்கி ஆட்டே போட்டு
நானே 4 பேர் எனர்ஜி வச்சிருக்கேன். அதுல உனக்கு
பேசிட்டு பக்கி எடுத்துட்டு போய்ட்டான் பாத்தீங்களா?
யாரு?
انا பண்ணல
மாஸ்டர் வண்டியா சரவணா அந்த ஒரு ட்ரிங்க் வெச்சுவே
கேக்கல்டா
இந்தயா
டேய் லைவ் நான் கூப்ல வாங்க ராக்கி ப்ரோ அட
ஓட்ட தெரியாத வண்டியா போறீங்க
கிளம்பறதா
ராக்கி ப்ரோ நான் சொல்றேன் காது கேக்கலையா
இஞ்சா போடா
ஓகே அண்ணா ஓகே ஃப்ரீயா இருக்க போடலாம் ஓகேவா
ஜோன் பாத்துட்டு போ ஜோன் பாத்துட்டு போ
அவ்வளவுதான் 2 செகண்ட்ல போடிங்க அப்பா போடா
அந்த பக்கம்
bridge
டாப் போலாம்
டாப் போனா புஷ் பண்றோம் நீ
இந்த இடத்துல ஒரு ரிட்ஜ் இருக்கும்லடா டேய் நான் மார்க் வச்ச இடத்துல ஒரு ரிட்ஜ் இருக்கும்ல அந்த ரிட்ஜுக்கு அது செக் ஸ்னைப் என்னது இது
லெஃப்ட்ல எனிமி பார்த்தோம்
அடிக்கலாம் பாரு ஆங்கிள் எடு டேய் ஏன்டா இடிச்சிட்டு இருக்க போய் தரடா அங்கிட்டு
சைடுல பாத்துட்டு ஓடிட்டாங்க கிளம்பிட்டு
சரவணா உள்ள உட்கார்ந்து வேடிக்கை பார்க்காதயா எனிமி இருக்கானேன்னு பாரியா ஓட்டிட்டே பார்க்க முடியாது
பார்த்துட்டு தான் இருக்கேன்
நிஞ்சா நீ புடிச்சு சொல்லு இருக்கானா இல்லையான்னு சொல்லு
வாங்க
انا FPP மோட்லயே போட்டு ஆடிட்டு இருக்கேன்
இருக்கானா டக்குன்னு சொல்லு
இருந்தானா அடிக்கலாம்
இருந்தானா அடிக்கலாம்
மராமர் மேட்ச் யார் ஆட போறா யார் ஜெயிக்க போறா தெரியல
மராமரா பரவாயில்ல ப்ரோ டேஸ்
ஏய் எனிமி இருக்கான்டா லெஃப்ட்ல கூப் இருக்கு
ஆமா
லெஃப்ட்ல கூப் ஹோல்ட் பண்ணுது
நான் எங்கடா உங்களை போக சொன்னா எங்கடா வண்டி விட்டு சுத்திட்டு இருக்கீங்க டேய்
நீங்க என்ன மார்க் பண்ணிருக்கீங்க
அப்படியே அந்த பக்கம் அட இங்க அட கண்டராவி நான் அந்த பக்கம் மார்க் பண்றேன் சரி ஓகே அந்த முன்னாடி
போய் பஞ்சர் பண்ணிடலாமா கூப்ப பஞ்சர் பண்ணிட்டு போலாமா
டேய் வண்டி
ஏய் ஒரே ஒருத்தன் டேய் சமல ட்ராடா
மூணு பேர் இருக்காங்க
ட்ராடா கொளுத்துறா தம்பியா கொளுத்துறா கொளுத்து எல்லாரும் நான் கொளுத்து ஃபிளாஷ் போட்டு நேடு அங்க வண்டிக்கு முன்னாடி தான் இருக்கானுங்க எல்லாரும் போறா டேய் ஏறாதடா நேடு போடுறா நிஞ்சா டேய் என்னடா டேய் படுத்துர்க்கான் பாறா அந்த புல்லுக்கு லெஃப்ட்ல டேய் நேடு போடுங்கடா ஏன்டா லெஃப்ட்ல பாறா ஃபிளாஷ் அவ்வளவுதான் ரிவைவ் பண்ணுங்க அந்தால ரிவைவ் பண்ணுங்கடா
கொஞ்சம்
அட நான் ஹீல் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கேன் ப்ரோ
ஒரு நிமிஷம் ஹீல் பண்ணிட்டு ஸ்மோக் போடு நான் ஹீல்
நிஞ்சா கிளாசிக் பிளேயர் எதுக்கு இப்ப நீ ஏற இல்ல என்னது
உங்கள பிஸ்டல் அடிச்சா அவன் நீங்க
எதுல அடிச்சா என்ன எதுக்கு ஏற நேடு போட வேண்டியதானே
நேர் முடிஞ்சு ப்ரோ ஒரு நேர் போட்டேன்
பாத்து நான் அவன்ட பிளாஸ்டிக் கேக்கனல மிடிமெண்ட் வாங்கி போடணும் இவனுக்கு ஏதோ வாட்டனால அடிச்ச ஐயா ஒருத்தன்தானா ஒருத்தன்கிட்டே அடி வாங்கி இருப்ப அவன் ஏதோ பாட்டுனால
விட்டு போலாம் இந்த இடம் 3 நிமிஷம் மேல ஆட முடியாது
தெரியல ஐ கான்ட் டு எனிதிங்
3 நிமிஷத்துக்கு மேல ஆட முடியாது பாத்து
கார் எடுஞ்சா போலாம்ஜா
ஏ 3x இருக்கு இந்த இடத்துக்கு
யோ மிடில் மேன் ஒருத்தனாச்சு நாக் அவுட் வச்சிருந்தா ஈஸியா இருந்திருக்கியா லவுட்
யோ சனியா அவன் தான் என்ன இறங்க அடிச்சானே அப்ப நான் எப்படி அடிக்கிறது சொல்லு
வீட்ல என்ன இருக்கானே இல்லையா அடிக்கவே
நீ கவர் எடுத்து கூப்பு தூக்கிட்டு
ஓ
யோ
பாட்ரானி
இவன் பாட்
இந்த சைடுல இருந்து டைரக்ஷன் எங்க
ஒத்துக்க மட்டும் மாட்டானே ஸ்மோக் போடு
அட ப்ரோ
யோ லூசாயா நீ எதுக்கியா நாக்கு வாங்குற அட யாரியா நீ பரத்து
நான் புஷ் பண்றேன் நான் பாத்துறேன் பார் சொல்றேன்
புஷ் பண்றோம்
கீழ ஒருத்தன் புஷ் பண்றான் அவ்வளவுதான் செத்தேன் கண்டிப்பா அட யோ சரவணா யா அப்படி நாக்கு வாங்குற பாட்டு வாங்கடா போ முன்னாடி ஒருத்தர் தான் வர்றான் போடுறா ஃபிளாஷ் மட்டும் ஒண்ணே ஒன்று எடுப்பாங்க ஈஸி பேர் அழுத்துறவன அழுத்தி விடு இன்ஃபர்மேஷன் கொடுத்துருவான்
இங்க 2 பேரு
செத்துட்டீங்களா நீங்க
வந்தாலே நான் சாவறேன்டா
யாரும் தம்பி வந்ததான் காரணமா
காக்கி ப்ரோ டேமேஜ் பாருங்க
டேய் நான் வெறுப்பேத்த தம்பி ஆமா பரவாயில்ல
வெறுப்பேத்தாதா
மிடில் மேன் தான் பாட்டு
கேக்குதா ஹலோ நிஞ்சா நீ அந்த இடத்துல தப்பு பண்ணிட்டடா பக்கி எடுத்து கிளம்பி இருக்கணும்
அதானே நிஞ்சா கிளாசிக் பிளேயர்
வண்டி எடுக்கும்போது தான் அடிக்கிறான்
எடுக்கும்போது
பூஸ்ட் பண்ணிருந்திருப்ப நீ பூஸ்ட் பண்ணிருந்திருப்ப
ப்ரோ வண்டி
வண்டில கொண்டா பூஸ்ட் பண்ணுவாங்க
வண்டில எங்க ப்ரோ உட்கார்ந்த ஐயா எல்லாம் நீங்க பார்க்கவே இல்ல ப்ரோ நான் வண்டில உட்கார்ந்து அடுத்த செகண்டே அடிச்சிட்டான்
ஆட ரெடியாக உட்காந்துட்டு இருந்திருக்கான் ஸ்கோப்பின் பண்ணி எரியறான் அந்த பாட்டை பக்கி எடுக்கும் அடியே
போட்டுருலாம்.
டேய் இவன் நாக்கானது கூட பிரச்சனை இல்லடா, இந்த பாட்டு நாக்க அப்படி தானே புஷ் பண்ணிட்டானு. இந்த ஆளை புதைக்கணும். கருமம் விளையாட வரேன், டென்ஷன் பண்ணுது. எஸ்கே நான் வந்துருந்தா பிரச்சனையே. சரி ஓகே, நான் மேட்ச் பார்க்க போகிறேன். பாய்.
மேட்ச் பார்க்க போறீங்களா?
என்ன பண்ணுவாங்களா?
யார்கிட்ட ரூம் கார்டு இருக்கு?
ரூம் கார்டு ஆட்டில் தெரியல. நான் மேட்ச் பார்க்க போகிறேன்.
As well, he's going to be crawling a little bit forward, trying to scout things out once again using that TBB perspective, but UDOG have already made their way in here. Look at that, Rockstar's going to be knocked down. The ratatata of the Uzi comes through, and Rockstar is going to be on his knees as our esports starting to bleed over here. They need to put a couple of bandages on their wounds and, well, start taking the fight to UDOG India, because otherwise they're just going to get cleaned up left, right and center, just like this happened. In the meantime, Scout OP, did he knock down Gil with his own grenade? Okay, that happened. Elsewhere on the map, in the meantime, UDOG continue to create problems for the members of our esports. Jadu up on the roof is going to have to be careful. From the other side, Dave could actually get shot if Jadu gets a good vantage point, but he is still in cover for now. Well, look at everyone else. Oh, in the meantime, Dave, he might not spot Jadu, but he does see Canary, and that Canary will sing no longer as it has been knocked down. Dave will confirm the finish as well, and I think he might have spotted Jadu moving along those rooftops. That information will be relayed over to his team as well.
Well, now Jadu gotta be the actual Jadu, because he needs to take all the power from the sun if he wants to win this fight. Now, again, this is going to be a 1v4 clutch if he can do that. And I always be, I always say positive lines, right? He can do a clutch. That's going to make him a superstar. Let's say Jadu is going to be a superstar. Oh. Meanwhile, he got a Uzi, and that was a petrol can that was blasted by Team UDOG India.
Oh yeah, it looked almost like a mini red explosion there, but in the meantime, it does seem like Jadu is still going to try and go out swinging, instead using the horse to jump down. I do believe they hear him doing this, so they have an idea where he is at the moment, but question is, are they going to go in for the finish? Because once again, you can't really step down here without lining yourself up. They're going to have to do it together. Well, the first knock was got through. He will switch on to a different weapon, and three members from UDOG are just a bit too much to handle, as UDOG will put our esports 6 feet under. Bye-bye, your time in Miramar is up.
Well, UDOG India, that was incredible, right? 4 people jumping in instead. I mean, Uzi does not have that kind of a clip. It has a low amount of ammo in one single clip, so he had to change the weapon, and that was just it for Team R Esports Jadu. Meanwhile, the zone is forming, and as we were saying, it just went towards the northern region of Los Leones and Team X. So I would love to see how they're going to come up with it, because there's going to be a lot of mountains near Minas General.
Oh yeah, lots of mountains near there, and the zone is also once again going to shift a little bit towards the north, so all these teams near Minas General and San Martin in particular will have a very good vantage point to work with. Unfortunately, rotating towards the edges does entail that when the blue closes in, well, you might have to do a lot. Speaking of which, I did see a car knock over Krish, but has he been finished off? That's the question, as they have one member down, but we're about to find out. Jumping into the instant replay. There we go. Okay, this was the action breaking out between 7C and Tactical. Seems like Clutch wasn't long for this role. There were a couple of shots returned by Hitman from Tactical, but I'm not too sure they will be put into finishes. Oh wait, looks like they were. Prince got taken out, and 7C were like, alright, sayonara.
Well, Team Tactical, again, their defense is just and Team 7C just got taken out by Team Tactical one by one, and now they have only a couple of players still remaining. Meanwhile, Team Reckoning and Team TSG, as the blue color suggests, they are just outside the zone, and they need to make their way inside this safer area. Team X Park just holding the higher ground. I would love to see how long they can hold beautiful position.
Team X Park are in a wonderful spot in La Bendita right now. No one can really contest them. And well, as long as there's no backstab coming in, they're going to have nothing to worry about. However, the zone could play tricks with everyone, as the zone does not discriminate. It hates everyone equally, does not care where you are, unless, well, of course, you've made a couple of offerings to BGIS gods before you came here. I certainly did not, which is why every single time I praise the team.
சார்ஜ் கண்ட்ரைவ் இல்லையாண்ணா இதில் இல்லையா ஒயிட் லைட் தெரியுது இல்லையா
if the curse does come through, and right away the team is...
Curse is going to kick in the team. Team goal like this.
And the scouting.
And that's the best quality, I have to say. The comeback is real, and the story is printing as we speak. Because like he got with them, level 3 on level 2, West level 3 back. He has some things in the round. Oh, okay. I have to mention it. I have mentioned it before. No. He's the only player who uses these kinds of DMR. He's using SDR. He can use SKS as well.
Oh yeah, I mean, not weapons you see very often. Usually the Mini 14 takes precedence over every other weapon. But for now, Team X-Spark, you better thank the gods, because boy, oh boy, is that circle ship gonna be wonderful for them. Right on top of Lava Nita, a little bit of Master Brothers in there as well. And all these teams from the west are gonna be in for a big, messy brawl, as everyone tries to make their way towards the hills. Well, you have to be a little bit careful, because around the hills there's also TSM and the Hydra, so it'll be a little bit troublesome trying to make your way there. But speaking of trouble, Gil is out on a mission to find it, as he is going out there on the bike, exposing himself, being quite vulnerable to the elements and the other players.
Absolutely. Meanwhile, TSM, who played really well in the last couple of games, they are looking to be the new champions. But for that to happen, these two games, they need to get a lot of points. Talking about
the home ground advantage comes into play, because this is Miramar and they are the Emperors of...
Oh my god, the MT49 could create so much trouble over here. It's got 150 bullets in that magazine. And boy, oh boy, do Hydras do not want to be on the receiving end of it. This is their map. This is home turf. If the Hydras do end up losing it, it could be troublesome. But Equinox, with a scrap grip in the meantime, is going to be scouting things up for his team. Always wonderful to watch these players come up with new ways to sort of control the characters and all whatnot, because I could never do the crab grip even if I tried.
Well, I mean, it will take some practice, Floki, but I think you can do whatever you want to do. You are such a talented person, but talking about Team Exo, they lost their IGL, they lost Sensei, and now they're only with 3 players still remaining.
Oh yeah, in the meantime, we're going to be having a look at Eggy with the sniper rifle, but for now, we're going to take a look at the replay. That is Sensei, the master himself, being schooled early on by Team X-Spark as they take out, the IGL Team Exo, leaving them somewhat crippled, but maybe then he's still going to be able to provide them with that valuable insight.
Well, I just have to say, what a day to have a bad day for Team Exo. It is the great Grand Finals, and they're not feeling it. They're not feeling it today, but still, a couple of games remaining in this Miramar. They have 3 players. Be positive, Speedo, be positive. Let's see what they can do.
Unfortunately for you, my blood group is O positive, so I can't concur with you on that, but yeah, silly jokes aside, Hydra still under a lot of trouble. On one side they've got Enigma, on the other there is X-Spark, and well, to their left there is also TSM, so once again, I mean, wherever they go, they're going to get shot at. In the meantime, TSG seem to be sharing a similar fate, but they're dishing the punishment back out towards Tactical. Clutch has been knocked down, Gale 169. Johnson going forward and winning the fight, but looks like he might be defensive over here. He's taking a lot of damage. In fact, he's going to go ahead and expose himself. While 69 now going for the throat shot, but will not succeed. In fact, the knock will come through straight from Kid instead. And now, I believe a 1v1 could be on the cards here. No, never mind. Kid and Hitman are still standing. They still have got the man advantage. In fact, they're going to go back in for the rest. As Hitman goes on to try and convert those knocks into finishes, not give them a chance to get back up on their feet, take away the means to wage war, as that is what you do when the enemy insists on war, of course. I'm talking about the art of war, but that's a separate book that we're going to get into some other time. In the meantime, look at Krish coming in from the flank. This could be problematic. Now, if he goes forward and he can finish them both, and looks like that is exactly what's going to happen. Krish, save your buddy syndrome at its finest. He will be taken out, and so will Nikhil.
That's a 1+1 offer they got. I mean, they knocked one player and the other player. Yes, that was a 1+1.
It was a 1+1 offer. Pretty much for free.
Well, Desync is still there, and that was a light feed coming in from Desync. He lost some HP there. Voice coming in with the 10-4, and Desync gonna be taken out by Team Tactical. Again, the defensive prowess of Team Tactical showing their class.
There's something about Team Tactical and the starting and ending days of each phase. It seems like semi-finals, well, first day they get 2 chicken dinners. Now the grand finals like, sorry for you just woke us up. I forgot that we're in the grand finals of the tournament. Guys, I guess it's time to put on the game face and bring the boom, but for the meantime, we will be focusing on the members of EXO. As well, Sensei, they might be a little bit lost, but
his teachings will live on through their actions. We'll see if EXO can still continue to pile those points on, as they certainly need to, because Godlike is quite close to them and might just inch away and take the top spot too in a matter of time. But the circle has shifted, and that is where you should be keeping your eyes on, because all these teams from the west are going to have to go low ground and meet the wrath of X-Mark.
No, this is going to be so hard for Godlike to make sure they enter the zone. Team X-Mark is going to gatekeep them, Team TSM is going to sandwich them. They have to be careful. Meanwhile, from that point, he gotta be careful because you dog India, they play as a team, always attacking together, and that is their USP.
Oh, Mystic, he's burning. He is burning. His body is on fire. He can't stop, drop, and roll for now, but eventually the fire will be extinguished, and those managers should be able to heal themselves back up. Oh no, TSM, they sense weakness over here. Godl is going to be spotted, and Neo's going to revive his teammates. Godl will be back up on his feet, but TSM might just speed up Godlike over here. This is the fight of the tournament, as Neo, the only member still standing, trying to clutch it out. He will get one, but can he fight second? No, he cannot. Neo will also be knocked down, leaving Godlike with just one member standing. Clutch God will have to stay true to his name and live up to the expectations of his teammates, because Godlike's only hope of getting to the top spot might have been vanquished.
This is it. This is done. Team Godlike. Now, to be the champions, they have to do a miracle. They have to pull off a legendary miracle, but it is going to be so hard. Clutch God being the last one standing. Miramar is not a really good map for individual players, but we'll see what Clutch God can do. TSM, now they have to enter the zone. And talking about the zone, Team X-Mark is in the zone, and they are fighting really hard.
Oh yeah, Team X-Mark, well, they're going to be hiding behind the burning wreckage of what once was a very good Jeep, but in the meantime, they are going to have their work cut out for them, because once again, they are caught in the middle of no man's land. Everybody else watching them. Thanks to Scout's position, though, they will have a lot of information to work with. TSM, well, once again, looks like they are trying to recall what they did in round 3. They will go forward, put Tactical 6 feet under, as well as they start piling up those finish points. TSM, they are hungry for that top spot. And look at those names come pouring in, trying to provide with them with some cover. You don't in the meantime, also going to be spotted. Dog going to be taking out 2 of the members gone. It's all down to Dave. Can he clutch it out? No, he cannot. The Hydras will clean him up as well. All these teams being taken out as 11 now remain in the mix, but for how long? I am not too sure, Spirit, because it looks like Hyderabad Hydras might also be cleaned up.
That is going to be a very important question, Floki. I mean, Scarlet Gaming is still in play. Godlike esports, we should talk about them. One player is still in play, but meanwhile, Team TSM, they are just ripping things apart today. Team EXO, they're in the zone, they have the advantage, but they don't have the numbers.
Oh yeah, Team EXO, without the numbers it can be sort of hard to take these fights, but they will try and duck and cover, make sure they don't get spotted, keep their heads low. Well, who knows, they might just walk away with a couple of extra placement points, as in the meantime the Hyderabad Hydras have spotted a couple of members from Enigma. Still once again uplifted, but yeah, Hyderabad Hydras, while they have spotted out members from Enigma, there's another squad coming in as well that they're going to have to keep their eye for. Elsewhere on the map, looks like EXO finally discovered Model has speed up. In fact, Monkey is also going down. In fact, the entirety of EXO have been eliminated by Orb, but in the meantime, Hyderabad Hydras, they will eye up Enigma. One of the members is going to go down. There's another member right next to the bus who will also be cleaned up. Are we healed?
What is he doing?
Oh, he might be going to get 2 makes from the side of the Hyderabad Hydras. They do not anticipate this coming. The M249 going off, cleaning them up, and the Hyderabad Hydras might just have been eliminated. No, they haven't. There is still one player standing, Ace Black, but still, Enigma bite off more than they can chew, and they get away with it. Eventually, they will be cleaned up because Ace Black found Abby, but boy oh boy, he made it expensive.
What just happened there? I mean, Hyderabad Hydras, they have 4 players still surviving. One guy with that M249, he's in the smoke. They knew he was there. Why are they healing themselves?
I am not too sure because, well, at the end of the day, Godlike, well, they have, one person still in the race, and I'm going to focus on them because, well, if the Hyderabad Hydras didn't do what they did, they could have been cleaned up. Well, soon enough, Godlike might share that same bit. I'm not too sure where that segue came in from, a little bit awkward, but getting their heads back into the game, OR Esports, they're also around the edge of the circle. On one side there's 7C, on the other side there's TSM, and well, wherever they step foot, there is going to be danger. Everyone is trying to fight towards them. Ultron in the meantime spotting out Somrush from Skylights Gaming, as I do think he has found the knock, and looks like, well, never mind, Skylights Gaming, they are still A-OK, the knock was not found.
But Somraj can't really get out of this position without some help from his teammates. Speaking of which, he has none because he's the last member standing. It's all going to be down to him to try and carry their legacy forward.
Well, now how the tables have turned. Look at Hyderabad High, there's only one player remaining. Reckoning Esports, one player remaining. Godl Esports, one player remaining. Skylight Gaming, one player remaining. TSM, one player remaining.
Oh my god, all of these teams in their one-man roster trying to carry their dreams forward. TSM got 6 finish points, but they will get the rest up. Looks like TSM will be 2-man strong for now, but still there's Xbox with 4 members and OR as well. This is looking like it could be their game. Even Old Hood have got 3 members still standing, and they can certainly clench the chicken dinner as well as Aquanox eats a nade. Not what he wanted to have for dinner at this point, but that is gonna be the thing that is served to him on a hot platter. Gale in the meantime gonna turn his attention towards Shadow, who's hiding behind Haybiel, but Aquanox is the first one to be knocked. Molly will clean him up, but Aquanox 6 feet under. DSM have been eliminated in 9th place. They only get 1 placement point for all their trouble, and now it's gonna be Old Hood still as they've lost their players. Crazy has been knocked down. That's when the map. Clutch God gets taken out. Godlike will also be eliminated. In the end, Skylight Dig have also been taken out by Old Hood. So many teams fighting the dust. Now 4 remain. It's going to be a 4-way tussle between OR, Xbox, 7C and Old Hood.
Well, all the top teams got taken out one by one, but meanwhile, Team Xbox now with 4 players still surviving, they are having the advantage in this one. But look at this, this is weird, this is open, and I don't know how you are going to survive in this open area.
Oh my god, you better have smokes, you better take cover behind those areas. Oh, but Old Hood Esports, they venture out into the open to see what's out there. Unfortunately, their heads might be blown clean off their shoulders. The 70 as well, they found Aura, then they could be in a water trouble. He's still trying to stay alive as he has been knocked, but that nade should finish him off over here. Sound just gonna pop it, not even gonna bother to meet. He's waiting in the distance, will fire off a couple of shots, and this guy, he does take a little bit of damage, but he's still surviving for now. In fact, he's moving forward, and I don't think Sound actually sees this coming, so this guy will keep himself alive for now. At least act like a set of eyes for Steve. Tell him what's gonna be happening on the other side, as now he will be spotted and probably cleaned up. Sound sees him out, but Rexy and Evo are covering this for the time being, making sure that at least a trade could come through. 70's with only 2 members have to be a little bit careful with how they approach this.
Well, absolutely. I mean, there's no point in going to revival if you're only going to lose players. But at this point, that team, or they're not going for the revival. They're just coming with Rexy. He got knocked there by OH Crazy, and he instantly got finished as well. Team Xbox now with the numbers team advantage in their favor, they can do get earn a lot of points. But all the Esports, I think they could really put Team Xbox under pressure because of the open area.
Oh yeah, I mean Team Xbox, well, they have to be a little bit careful because once again, you saw that Scout, he stuck his head out a bit too much, decided to stand tall, and well, a bullet in the shoulder told him to sit the hell back down. As Team Xbox, Marby, tasked with keeping 7C at bay, is finding a hard time doing so, but Xbox are in the best position to take the chicken dinner over here. And all Team 7C, Old Hood and OR are well, struggling to stay alive. They don't really have the numbers advantage over here. In fact, the only team that comes close is going to be Old Hood, but even then, it is going to be a little bit difficult for them to traverse the open terrain. As Sauron is going to see what that airdrop was for him. He found a bunch of loot from it. Well, Ayushi's also eyeing up a couple of members from 7C. Aladdin, I think he might not be long for this world. Was that a nade meter or was that a smoke? Okay, that was a smoke.
They're smoking the green because they have who got the numbers team advantage in their favor, but they have to finish the zone, which eventually is not going to be easy. Sauron coming in, quick in, wrong timing coming in from Sauron, and he picked in front of 4 people of the Xbox.
Oh yeah, he stuck his head out once again and got the bullet blown clean off his shoulders. As Team Xbox, they're going to make sure that they play this one out carefully. They don't want to step out too, they don't want to step too out of line over here, because if they do, well, that's exactly what's going to happen. Kill gets cleaned up by Ayush in the meantime, and the outfront has also been spotted over here. Has to be a little bit careful, as Klaus could have fired a few shots, but instead chose to hold his trigger. As Xbox, well, they know where one player is now. The question is, where are the rest? All don't have an idea, but once again, they can't go out in the open, as if they do, they are going to be walking into a bit of a meat grinder. Aladdin spots out a couple of members from Morehood, fires on a few shots, and he has been revealed. Scout, in the meantime, will take advantage of the fact, and he will find 2 headshots of the member of Old Hood, as now the finishers are tempted to be stolen, as Crazy is going to try and hold on to make sure he's Scout out in the open, Jimmy is driving, moving left and right. Well, he will buy his teammates some time, but is that going to be enough?
because old dude, they're gonna lose claws soon enough. If Crazy does not go over to help him out, it could be problematic. In the meantime, Aladdin, well, he has also been spotted as Team X Spark. They heard the bullets coming from that direction, and they will make sure that Aladdin pays the price for it. As claws slowly but surely bleeding out. Where are the smokes? Where is the rest? Seven Seas, well, they might not be long for this world because X-Pac are right behind them, and that might just give it all to enough time to get Claws back up on his feet.
The advantage with Aladdin is that he's in the zone and he can clutch it out. Again, he got a level 3 helmet, a vest that is almost damaged, but here you go, he spotted all the Crazy. Now it's going to be a 1v2 and X-Pac boy. They come in, Aladdin with that UMP, he can deal a lot of damage in close range, but with that UMP, that hipfire really well. He gets one down, but he won't be able to even knock a single player. A beautiful win again, numbers game and teamwork triumphs all.
Oh yeah, Team X-Pac until the very end held on to their position. The circle blessed them, and boy did they carry that blessing forward. I mean, for X-Pac to have the circle form right on top of them, and Aladdin in the meantime, them having all that vision around them, they had all.
This is a simulation game set in a virtual world and does not represent real life. Please play in moderation, take
Team
frequent
match.
breaks,
Let's go.
and play responsibly.
First point for the red team! Watch out! Dead! Spree for the red team! Reloading! Is in the lead.
careful! You're losing the game!
The red team is about to win! Nice shot! Dead!
Blue team victory!
Excellent work.
Okay, bro. Right.